Hello, live tubers and future VOD watchers. Blue Ankylo is out of the blue. Although I should close some stuff down as I get my setup, because all these mods take a toll on my computer. So make sure we don't crash. Hey, David. Oh, I'm all right. It's not been the best year overall, but good enough to try to stream tonight is the plan. Still got my allergies going, although I generally muted in time, but it's that time of year. Life is treating me full of cottonwood fluff that makes my nose itchy. That's what life is doing right now. Okay, so at the beginning of the video here, well, VOD for I'm not recording these separately, but for the early streamers or the on-time streamers, and for the future VOD watchers who are caring about stuff like this, I should go through kind of my setup for the campaign I'm starting now. Because if you show up midway through, well, that's on you, but you can learn how the game works at the beginning of the game. So introductions. XCom 2, War of the Chosen with all the weird DLC that I had to get to play the mods. I got a lot of mods. It's vaguely Long War inspired, but the original Long War 2 was never released for the expansion. So technically it's a different modder group that's maintaining it. So it's not the same as OG Long War rules, which is probably for the best. Great mod, but they go a little bit too hard on a few things. What else is there? There's a lot of classes, yeah. So yeah, for mods, Long War, the main thing it does is, for one, it adds 8 classes instead of the base 4 or 5. And it changes like the infiltration, how it works. So like instead of just going on a mission, you send your troops to infiltrate and then do a mission later. And I think there's other mods that do that too outside of that nowadays, but that was like their big thing. You do haven management for each of your areas to recruit people and find missions. It's a core design different, plus it lasts longer. It's probably harder by default. There's probably 100 tactical changes on the tactical layer that I don't totally understand, but generally a pretty big difficulty bump. But I think because the original, I think it's Johnny Lump or something, the original guy that was in charge of it with his team, they moved on to Terra Invicta as soon as this the original XCOM 2 was released like 7 years ago, or 8 years, some number of years. And they haven't been part of, as far as I know, they're not really part of the modding for XCOM 2 at all anymore. So other people are doing it, and I think they've kind of toned down some of the insane difficulty. So for us playing Long War, it won't be as brutal as some of the original like XCOM Enemy Within Long War that we played long ago, or even just XCOM 2 Long War back before War of the Chosen. It'll still be hard, of course, but I think it's toned down a lot. I played a current game on whatever the lowest difficulty is, Rookie or something, and it was actually way too easy for me. Like I got ahead on the strategic layer, got ahead on the research and stuff, and the aliens could never catch up. So it was basically a stomp. Like the first, I don't know, dozen or 2 dozen missions were usually the same as always, but once I got ahead of the game, it was too easy. So I'm gonna bump the difficulty up a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Other than that, other big mods, yeah, there's a ton of classes. We can recruit Advent soldiers, or at least a few of them. They're not super easy. You can't just buy them at the store, but yeah, we can rescue a few Advent troopers, which have their unique classes. We've got mechs. They are the same as Long War, or not, the same as XCOM Enemy Within Long War mechs, basically, or similar anyway. What else is changed? I mean, there's a ton of mods. I've got a bunch of UI mods. By now, anyone probably watching XCOM 2, you're used to a bunch of the quality of life interface mods. Let's see. Yeah, there's tons of classes. Bunch of new enemies. Tons of new enemies, honestly. I've got, like, the Requiem stuff that's pretty hard. They're, like, bringing Enemy Within enemies into XCOM 2, so all the aliens from that one. But they're, like, worse. Like, they're worse. So they're way stronger. So we can see like cyber discs and all the stuff that got cut. Floaters are in here, seekers, stuff like that I think are all in. I'm trying to think of any other big mods. I can just look through the collection. I did try to link the collection underneath in the video description, but those are not like super reliably working. Like you may or may not be able to visit Blue's collection, but I can look at it for sure. My own. Sorry, I can't even look at my own. Good job, Steam. I appreciate that. Great start. Click on my own link to my own collection, and it won't even show me. I don't want to spend a ton of time going through these, but I'll just see if there's any real big highlights. XCom. I mean, yeah, the difficulty is really hard to explain. I don't think I added Mach X, yeah, because they're all the kind of like Exalt from Enemy Within. I don't really like fighting other humanoids. I already think there's too many Advent people. In general, I think it should be humans shooting aliens in my perspective. So that's usually the direction I go. Let me see. Hold on. There is alien rule. Well, we can turn some of that on when we start the campaign, but I'll probably leave the alien rulers on. I'm not a huge fan of them, but it's okay. I'm pretty sure we'll manage. My subscribe items. Okay, let me just go through my list real quick. Yeah, a bunch of UI stuff. I actually specifically added in extracting corpses because by default you don't get to keep any corpses hardly at all when you play through the game, and a lot of the mods add a lot of like research requires corpses, workshops, engineering, just building items requires a lot of corpses, and you just don't get enough, like not even close. So even if you're targeting missions like troop infiltrations where you get to keep them, there's not, like, I have in my first campaign, I have half the workshop red because I never got the drop and got to keep the corpse, so I could never unlock the item from it, and it just never happened. I'm like at the end of the game and just missed half of it because, you know. So I got to extract corpses specifically for that, which seems to work, although it probably needs more testing. It's not 100% compatible. Let's see. I have a character pool, but not really any specific character custom. I'm not putting like a bunch of customization for soldiers mods in because like it's already chugging and having a hard time playing. But I did import a big pool of like video game characters and stuff that I'm pretty hyped with. Let's see. Commander's choice to pick classes. There's all the Bitter Frost stuff. Frost Legion, yes, all the ice things. Like I said, there's a lot of enemies that were added in the big mod pack. It's the Ted pack or Ted Jam or something like that. He has like a list of, I don't know, 200 or something mods. So I've got all that plus, you know, a few other things. But yeah, tons of classes we'll talk about as we get through, which is pretty cool. I do like that, which works really well with Long War style. Lots of different squads going on different missions. So I think those work together really well. Some of the modded classes are kind of garbage. They have like flamethrower primary weapons, and they're just trash. But I'll talk about that more as we find them. But yeah, there's the Reshi stuff, the Requiem stuff, the Tedster stuff. If you're familiar with the mods, if you don't know anything about the mods, then these probably doesn't mean anything to you. But you know, a bunch of those are in there. Yeah, UI stuff. Anything worth thing? Yeah, like I said, mechs. I said ammo types. Probably most of the general enemy variants, the common ones anyway. There's a lot of more side like perks and stuff. There's a million perks and abilities. Lots of tweaks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to try to go through the whole list, but that's the big one standing out to me anyway, and we'll see them as we get going here. Yeah, the way flamethrowers work in this mod set is they still have a chance to hit and miss, so it's not like auto guaranteed damage like I think they used to be. And there's ways of changing like their cone shape and length and stuff with mods, but they can be pretty cool. But a lot of enemies are immune to fire entirely, and if they're in half cover, there's a pretty good chance you don't hit them anyway. And if they're in full cover, the flames do nothing. So I don't think it even destroys cover in this set. So flamethrowers, they're okay as a backup. Like, don't get me wrong, if you have like a gun and a flamethrower, you're okay. But if your main weapon is a flamethrower and you don't have a gun, not great. But yeah, it's not the same as vanilla, so I'm gonna mix up a fair bit of vanilla XCOM 2 War of the Chosen mechanics, and then the Long War 2 mechanics, and then my mod set. So don't get me wrong, like if you guys are watching along, there will definitely be stuff that I'll probably say incorrectly just because, you know, it's all kind of a blur. There's a lot of a lot of different changes to how mechanics work over the years, and I kind of just getting back into it after a bit of a pretty long break, really. So let's just get in here. Like I wrote in the comments in the description, I'm not planning on really taking in custom character submissions. It's just too much work. I just want to get into the game, and I've got a bunch already. And I don't know if this will be a long-term campaign. I'm just going to share a few streams with you guys and see how we do. Hopefully we keep going, but it very much depends on, more corpses. Yeah, good comments. It depends on good comments, and then we'll keep playing longer. So that's how it works. But yeah, for difficulty, right? So this is kind of always the question: is how hard do you want to make it? I'm planning on not reloading much. I'm not going to try to play it on Ironman because the game will crash and we'll lose it entirely. There's just too many mods. It's not stable enough. I've already had softlocks. I've had most recent campaign saves that you can't reload, so you have to go back 2 saves and find one that works. So if we played on Ironman, the campaign would be done. I played on Rookie. I actually think if you're somewhat good at the game and can figure out the Haven management quickly enough, it's probably too easy. So I'm thinking Veteran. This also changes like some pretty core Long War mechanics. There's a system called Yellow Alert. So enemy pods that I believe hear sounds of explosions, see dead aliens or some other variety of variables, they will sort of half activate in the background. And that means when you run into them or they run into you, they get a free turn to shoot at you. Which normally when you run into aliens, they scamper and hide, and that's pretty much all they do. Maybe Overwatch or something. But Yellow Alert starts ramping up in the difficulties, and that means more and more aliens get extra actions when they're aware of you, basically. And I haven't played with that much, so I don't really want to go into Legend where it just happens all the time. I think Veteran's probably good enough. It'll be fairly chill, and I can change some things later on if this is way too easy. But I think this will be okay for... And also, because I'm talking to live tubers, it's also difficulty plus 0.5, because streaming talking takes some mental bandwidth as well. I'm pretty confident. So it's a little bit harder than that. Can you Overwatch shoot them? You can, if you're lucky, yes. What happens with Yellow Alert is, if you have time to set up an Overwatch trap, you're fine because they're coming straight towards you, and then you might kill them all before they get into cover. But if you're in the middle of a combat with other, if you activate one pod and it alerts the second pod and they join them, you're not gonna have time to put up Overwatch trap, and they're gonna come in and start shooting you from like a flank, from complete no cover, and then you're just dead because they just got free shots before you even knew they were there. So you have to play a little differently, but we'll see. So there's a million advanced options. I don't want to change too many of these, but I am going to start specifically with skirmishers. One of my test runs, I started with I think Reapers, and I did not. Yeah, I don't like Reapers. The three special classes from War of the Chosen, I think I like Reapers the least because they're like the stealth class. They're all about ambushes and stuff. Skirmishers are the guys with the grappling hook and the ripjack that they can pull enemies. I think they're great early on because you can only pull humanoids with the grappling hook. And later game, you're mostly fighting aliens where they don't matter. But early game skirmishers I really like. And then Templars are like the melee psionics, right? Melee is just too risky most of the time. Like, I like melee, don't get me wrong. But if you're not sure you're done the map, you're just going to run out and activate the rest of the map, and then they're dead. So and you might be dead too. So I think skirmishers are the best early on, and I think they give the best early bonus too. Templars let your guys heal quicker, which is good. Reapers give you intel, which doesn't really matter much. Skirmishers let you build buildings quick, which only matters at the beginning of the game. So if you get them as your third faction, you've already built most of your stuff. They don't really help. But early on, I feel anyway, that I like these guys the most. I'm not going to be making permanent dark events. I'm not going to make super long game. I'm not going to double the turn timer. But I do have the mod that doesn't start turn mission timers on until you're revealed, which I think is pretty common compromise. So, and on lower difficulties, the timer's not that tight usually. I don't really like the timers as a rule, but whatever. I'll leave it on for now until I get really annoyed, if I get annoyed. Let's see. You can gene mod people. Oh yeah, gene modding is back. I forgot to mention that. It's pretty similar to Enemy Within. Sure, Golden Requiem. We're not making super hard mode. We're not making Requiem easier. I don't think that's necessary. The Requiem units do get like bonus actions, kind of like the enemy alien leaders, so they get to act out of turn, which is rough, but that's okay once in a while if you learn how to deal with it. Scamper exhaustion is good. It just means you can't scamper too much at once, so I appreciate that. Scamper is just enemy-free actions, basically. We're not doing super hard mode. We're not... I don't know what these even do. There's a bunch of options I don't even know. We're not going to make the early game easier. We're not going to add hostile civilians. Although, if you're playing along, maybe you should try that. And you can have... Oh yeah, Requiem adds like long-term injuries as well. There's some fun stuff. But yeah, I'm not turning on too much of this stuff. I will turn this on because I think this is really fun for builds. With the general ability points, you can, or the unique soldier ability points. By default, you can't pick, like there's an XCom tree and then 3 trees for each class. But usually you can pick one of the 3 per level and that's it. You can't go backwards. With this on, we can really customize our soldiers and just ignore the XCOM randomized batch if we want. It can be a little bit overpowered, but I think it's really fun. So that'll be the one I do. So that's the advanced options. I think veteran will probably work. Although I think I'm starting with more default soldiers than normal. I can't remember if I changed that for veteran or just rookie. I think the game starts with like 20 or something, but I'd rather start with like 40 or 50. In fact, if I don't, I might even redo the beginning just because I'd like to start with a big group just for fun so I can show you guys all the classes and stuff. Because otherwise it's going to take years. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's just get started. We'll leave the DLC integrated. I don't even think it really worked with the mods. In theory, these quests, I don't think I ever saw them in the one I played, the test run. So, who knows? A lot of these settings are for vanilla, so. Oh, style civvies will be funny. Yeah, I know that's what happens if you let chat make decisions.
Accessing the feed now.
I'm actually just going to skip most of the intro videos. I expect for this game, most people have either seen it or they don't care. And if you don't care, then I don't care either. And we'll just try to get to the game. As a whole, I mean, I'll talk about it as we stream. I actually don't like the XCOM 2 story much or at all. So don't worry about that too much. We're just going to kill some aliens and wish that we were shooting them as they had landed in UFOs, basically. And that's about as much as we're going to get. Just imagine we're defending Earth from aliens. Okay, this is our first squad. You might notice someone who's unusual for a starting mission, for a Gatecrasher. Alright. So this is like Long War, LWOTC, Long War of the Chosen, is the overall general tone of the mod pack. And yeah, so you'll notice some things differently right off the bat. First off, awesome. We got Master Roshi. Perfect. I'm glad he's back. He was in my other one. But no, this is the guy that is kind of unique. So we've got Bitter Frost Grenades. So it's going to be like one of the Frost Legion guys. I don't know which class exactly. Maybe like Frost Captain or something. I wish it told you what class they were somewhere. But they get these ice weapons. I'm actually not super impressed with them. But, you know, that's cool. It's not the same as the special Frost Bomb that freezes enemies and breaks the game. These just slow them down a little bit. Yeah, I've got the selector thing here that will make it a little bit easier to keep track. And yeah, we start with our free skirmisher, who of course is straight out of Mortal Kombat. You know, that's the two. So basically we start with like a big group for our Gatecrasher. We start with a skirmisher. We start with a pre-promoted, what is that, corporal or something, I think? Or whatever the ranks are, I forget. And then a bunch of rookies. So guy with an AP grenade and a med kit. Guy with a flashbang and an AP grenade. What else have we got? Flashbangs, AP. I'm not seeing a lot of the good grenades, like frags. These things don't destroy cover, which is bad for mission 1. Another AP. There's a frag. Good. We got one. There's another one. That's 2. 3. Okay, we're getting there. That one's on our skirmisher. All right. 3 real grenades. 4. Okay, 4 real grenades. I can work with it. AP is nice if you have room for them, but usually we're using grenades to blow up cover, right? So, and no math. Well, we'll see about that. Everything in XCOM, I think, might be math. Also, different weapons, of course. Some are shotguns, SMGs. The bullpup is sort of an SMG. Hunter's rifle, one of the newer custom weapons. These guys do some different things. I'm not super familiar with the changed assault rifles. You can mark them. Cool. got 2 ammo. I'm not a huge fan of 2 ammo. SMGs have more ammo. Frost rifle chills on shooting. I'm not seeing a lot. I'm seeing a lot of SMGs, which is not great. I would really like to see a lot more regular rifles. At least shotguns are okay. Like 1 or 2 is good, but yeah, not my best starting group. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll get in here. So, first map, usually not super difficult. We're definitely in a corner, so that gives you a bit of an idea where to go. And we could probably get to some high ground up here for our first matchup. And you know, rookies tend to have pretty bad aim, so nobody's. Well, we got one person at 73 aim. That's okay. But yeah, we're looking 60% for most of our shots without some kind of help. And especially with SMGs, their accuracy drops off really quick too. So, yeah, not ideal. All right, let's send one of those SMG people. They have a smaller detection range upstairs, and we'll take a look. Oh, we found them. Thanks, Central. I love it when the game locks the camera and interrupts you. But anyway, small group. We can probably do some high ground shenanigans with a bit of luck, or there's not a lot of full cover. There's a drone. I didn't get a good look at it. I didn't get a good count. But there's. Well, we'll figure it out. Maybe. What we got? Get out of the way, Hunter. So one of the few people with a rifle, maybe the only rifle. Think it's safe up here? We know where the drone is. The drone only has vision to here, so probably this won't activate. The first probably of the stream. Nah, we're good. We're good. If you activate on that move, you'd be having a bad day. Frost rifle. The other person that has some accuracy. Can't even get that high. I'm gonna expect that they're not gonna patrol the left there. They're probably gonna patrol to the right. We would like to get some sort of ambush for sure. Oh, that's a sneaky spot. I don't think I've ever used this spot on this map. Should have put my shotgun guy in there. Oh, good, good. The pods are touching.
They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. We can't activate 8 creatures on one turn, or we're definitely going to lose somebody. So we're going to have to keep those 2 split up. Might take a little bit of working around here. So I'm probably not going to activate next turn anyway, but I'll try to get some people up closer, and we'll see where they move, basically, is I think what we need now. Can't hide behind that tree? Why not?
On the move.
SMG, just move up to the bus. SMG, move up to the bus. Bullpup. Okay, now you can zoom around a little bit. I might want to save this grapple for later when we need it, but we could just get right up here. I really like skirmishers early on. Like, I know they don't do a ton of damage, but ooh, so fun. Just Batman up. You can only see those 4. One of my group can see the second pod, which is bad.
I go as ordered.
As long as you can't see them, they can't see you. They won't activate. Okay. Frags, SMGs. That's everybody moved. I'm still getting used to having my selector thing on the left. I'll still use my tab and shift to go through most of the time, but I like the old XCom Xenonauts where you can just see all your soldiers and select them without hiding the information. But anyway, we'll just do some overwatches. It's shouldn't activate here, but I need this group to go to the right and this group to kind of just stay around here, and we'll be okay. Oh, is the game doing one of those things? Yeah. It's not doing what I said. Okay. Sometimes the game doesn't like quick input, so tab click, and it just doesn't like it, so it stops. Oh, gas masks? I don't think there's any gas masks in my group. Don't think I saw any on my test run. Oh, maybe for Xenonauts 2. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, so this group is still hittable from high ground. I don't know where the other group is. Do we just take this here? Probably. We can see what we're dealing with. Officer, most HP. Trooper 3 is still very, very low. I'm sure on Legendary they start with 4 or 5, but we're still dealing with pretty low stats on these guys. I mean, their aim is the same as us, so, you know, okay. And then the drone, 4 HP with armor. Yeah, we could open here. I don't think it's going to be much of an Overwatch open, because, like I said, no one's got guns. Sure, that's going to be our best shot. Is it's going to be 98% from up above. You also, I mean, to be fair, this would be a pretty good AP grenade open because they're not in cover yet. If I can get close enough to hit them all, it's actually very likely to kill the 3 HP guys, and the fight's basically done. I mean, like I said, it is good to have some AP grenades as well, as much as I was complaining about them. Maybe from over here? Can't get right on the edge, but... yeah, we can probably get him, even just from here. I got a good feeling about this. We're just gonna roll with it. It'll be fine. Ah! Stupid people, get a better arm. We can hit everyone but the officer. Or everyone but the other trooper. I'd rather hit the officer, I guess. Alright, well, that's what we're gonna do. So you can Overwatch. Maybe get a kill. To be fair, Overwatch is giving us a 70% aim, or it's a reduction of 30%, however you want to think about it, I'm pretty sure. So it's not always the right option for these, but if we let them move and get into cover, if there's no way to flank them, it'll be worse. A worse percent. I'll go with 2 Overwatches, and then the rest of people can flank if necessary. And we'll see what happens. Alright. Wish I could hit them all. Not gonna work. 1 kill. Actually, yeah, 1 kill, and then the officer's almost dead. Yeah. We're good. We're in good shape. Oh boy, there's a drone. Alright, you know what? I'll take it. The gray's kind of lame, but we got a kill off of the Overwatches and a damage. So grays are part of Long War and just standard now. I think there's an option somewhere we can change the grays band. I'm pretty sure it's at 10%, which means when you're looking at shot accuracy, the math part, 20% crit is the, or no, 20% grays. So I was wrong. It says 91% to hit, which would be here. But 20% of that is a graze. So it's only a 70% chance to actually do full damage. I think that's how it works. So it means that my normal aim would have been 81, but it added 10 and subtracted 10 for the graze band. But yeah, I think that's how it works. So it should be fine. Oh, the drone, I actually didn't think the drone would lose its armor. I thought AP grenades didn't even remove armor. Like I thought they had 0 shred, but maybe they have 1 shred. 70%, even with the high cover and the advantage. Sure, take it. Yeah, rookies.
Not even close.
Who's that? You're fired. This is you remember? Oh, Annette Duran. She's from XCom Enemy Within, or Unknown, whatever, one of them. She was the side girl. Well, to be fair, we do have someone with a sword. I forgot to mention that. This must be sort of an assault of some sort, because they start with a promoted weapon. You could probably look at the icon and figure out what they are if you know what they are. Well, I mean, the thing is, I'm going to move up and activate the other pod, right? Like, that's the... You know it. What if we, like... She also doesn't have enough movement to get to that one. What is your mobility? Sword wielder with 13 mobility. I threw a flag? I thought for sure it said... No, maybe it was. Maybe I'm just not familiar with the icons. Anyway, it's all good. I'm sure we'll figure it out as time goes on. The reason this is taking longer than it should is I'm just trying to find a way to not activate the other group, that's all. Probably not worth it to try to shoot from up here. Sure, we can't miss an 80. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
I mean, you know, there's nothing you can do if you're just going to miss all the 80s and 90s, so... Okay. There's no preventative practice for I'm gonna miss every single shot. So we're just gonna use a grenade on this guy. This is, of course, the standard strategy for early game XCom, modern XCom, right? You can't rely on your guns, so you just do this, which is fine. Now, because there's yellow alert, in theory, the other pod might run towards us, which means we want some overwatches from nice cover.
Come get some.
Hey, I'm sure the shotgun overwatch will work perfectly. Thanks. Infantry. I mean, there was a chance.
Negative damage.
Yeah. That is yellow alert, and that's how we get people killed for nothing. We'll see how long I can put up with that before I decide that it's garbage and turn it off. But, I mean, we got hit through low cover, but I mean, there's almost no way to... I mean, we knew there was a group over there, but... I mean, that's why no one was out of cover, but yeah. I don't know if I like that mechanic that much. We'll see. Well, they're really, by the way, really nicely lined up. I know I was saying AP grenades suck, but I mean, if you're gonna just give it to me.
On the move.
I'll aim it. I think it has the damage drops off away from the center thing. So it's the guy on this end that's got the most HP, so I'll target
Heads down.
second from the right.
Multiple enemies neutralized.
5552 or 6552. I feel like my drop off is correct. Yeah, we pretty much. I mean, okay, it was annoying that we got hit on the enemy's turn for free on their scamper, but they did pick a very dumb place to line up, so you know maybe it balances out. This I can't remember if I've said it out loud. 13 mobility on a sword unit is just an assault. Like this Durant or Kelly, this person. Honestly, we're probably just sending them back to the base. Like they're benched. Like shotgun, you need high mobility. Swords, you need high mobility. They're a class that absolutely needs the most mobility possible, and they've got a base of 13, which I believe is as low as it goes. It's really annoying because this would be a great sword attack or flank attack. You know. Now there's probably another pod. There's probably more than 8 on Gatecrasher, right? So like I don't think this is it. If this activates, we can still move out of the way. But it's a pretty big map. I wouldn't expect 3 pods this close, but we'll see. Yeah, mission's not over. And yeah, hit and run. I mean, this again, skirmisher. I don't know how much has changed in the mod, but by default, they can take 2 shots, and if they shoot something on a flank, they get another shot. It's so good early on, even if you don't care about the grapple and the ripjack. Like those 2, like S tier abilities right off the bat. You know, I'm just gonna gush about these guys some more. I'll leave him on Overwatch just in case. So yeah, our turtle man here, Master Roshi, he's lost his armor, and 3 HP just happens to be the lowest you can get for HP rolls as well. He's faster, but fragile. So we can't. I mean, he could heal himself, I guess, but we can't do too much left with him.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You're going to be fine.
I should look at some of the stats more. Yeah, 15 movement is the default. I think 65 aim, but this guy's been promoted, so he should have slightly higher stats. But we can talk about that once we get back to base. But I just want a few people in here with Overwatch, just in case somebody's coming to us. And probably up here is a good angle, too. The aliens very rarely come to the second story, I find. But they do occasionally.
Scanning.
Yeah, Mr. can move 2 squares, or miss. Not going to be great for you. And you missed your Overwatch shot, too, so you're already in the bad list. So also, like, this was the corner here. So the chance of there being aliens here is lower, I would say, than having them over on this side. So this move at the end of the round is a bit risky. I don't think I'm going to do that yet. We'll save that till next turn.
Overwatch.
Although these fence posts make pretty good high cover. I don't want to activate at the end of my round, right? Let's play smart at the beginning with rookies. Let's not get too overconfident too fast.
Headed there now.
I'm trying to switch my brain from endgame overpowered plasma Titan armor soldiers, which kind of can do whatever you want, to, well, no, now we cannot because we've got no aim and no ability and no armor. So
I'm on the move.
okay, so 8 kills. There's probably not too much left if I had to guess. Maybe one more pod, maybe like 3 or so. I would hazard a guess. And I actually think scouting the second floor like I was originally going to do is still a good idea. Now, we're not in concealment anymore, and we have no way to reconceal. So I only want to look out with the blue move, but we'll still do that.
Covered. On your order.
And we definitely had some grenades, so depending on how far the enemies are, they might be on their way. This is pretty... Let's reload here. He's not in very good cover, but there's some nearby, and I would like to catch some people up.
Sure thing. Reloaded.
Every loss is replaceable. It very much depends on if
On Overwatch.
I did or did not turn off the
Overwatch.
extra troops in base that I had changed. If we start with like 20 soldiers or less, you cannot recruit very many people in Long War. It takes a long time to get rookies, and you need to do 3, 4, 5 missions at a time. So they're replaceable. Hey, look, we would have activated.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoid.
Yeah, there had to be an alien, right? Yeah.
Their genetic structure now includes human DNA.
Long War makes
They are
rookies
strong
less
and
replaceable than you'd
with
like.
even greater psionic potential.
Well, if that's probably the rest of the map, we've got some flanks from the kitchen there. I don't think we're going to be able to do anything from up here. We can take a shot, maybe. And we're in full cover with high ground, so, you know, maybe. But let's see what we can do from down here. Honestly, this might be one of those back-offs. I don't like this double wall choke point. I mean, with the right setup, yes, but we're never going to get line of sight of them at all. So, yeah, there's no way I'm killing this group this turn. Dang. We're going to have to let them do something. So we're just going to back on up. There's probably a ladder. There's a ladder here. There's no ladder on this one. So if the aliens want to come up, it's over here or here, but they'll probably just stay in here if I move back. So we'll figure it out. I think, so Annette is kind of my scout. I think what I'll do is I'll pull her out of their sight, and then I'll be able to peek down at them from over here with, like, really good cover. If I just stand in the corner there. I think that'll
Moving
work.
to position.
Now, the aliens cheat like crazy. They just sort of know where your guys are anyway, so... We could try to go around the back. I mean, They should know we're here, but, you know... The AI is going to AI.
Affirmative.
We're just going to make some big moves and try to figure it out next turn. It really depends on, like, where they move. And I'm not going to have eyes on them because I have no one with stealth. So. I don't want my Sub-Zero to die. So you get full cover, and you can be on Overwatch.
No trespassers.
This one, though... No, Roshi's just hurt. He needs to stay safer. Wow, that's full cover? Definitely hide behind some old books and blockbuster videos. Those will definitely protect you from plasma.
Heading out.
For sure. But you do have a grenade, so you're still valuable to me.
Holding position.
SMG. Maybe we could reinforce upstairs just in case. We're kind of splitting up a little bit, which is always good. Good sign. Definitely split the party. Yeah, there's no way to capture anything yet. There's no way to capture anything ever, really. I wish. Okay, we gotta try to get eyes. See, yeah, this is perfect. So good for getting eyes. In fact, we even have a flank shot if you want an 83% chance to do 2 damage. But okay, we know where they went. Neither of them are on Overwatch because they're idiots. But the shotgun guy still can't really get I mean, that mobility on the shotgun is just brutal. That's a really bad early promotion, unfortunately for us. This is why I have Commander's Choice on. By default, you get to pick one of 3 classes, and if they're all bad for your stats, then you're gonna have a bad time. Well, I mean, the more people I can funnel in up here to shoot down on them, the better. It's possible they're working their way to this ladder is their idea. So that might be what's happening.
Good to go.
Yeah, this is kind of a messy,
Target location.
a messy start, I'll give you. We could also go this way. It's a long way around. Man. Shotguns that can't get in close. Go up this way. Maybe everyone just goes upstairs? No, this is still not very close either. But it does get us to those windows. You know what? I don't think they could even make it up here. That's a pretty good move, I think. We'll see. This might get them killed, but it's all good. Roll a good stealth check while you're running around up there, and you'll be fine. Can I just zoom up? Yeah. There's a hole in the floor, so you fit, right? Makes sense. This totally makes sense. Alright, we gotta do some running to catch up. Honestly, you can just head by the door. Don't have to even open the door. We're there if they do come upstairs. And Roshi, I don't know. At this point, looks like I'm going up more than down here. Maybe. What if we put disposable shotgun girl on this wall with an Overwatch? And if they come back, she might kill one or she might die, and that either one is good at least.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Ah, they came back and ignored the Overwatch. But she didn't die, so hey, remember how I said the aliens cheat? They started here, they knew someone was up here, so they started moving towards the person that's up here who looked around the corner. They would have seen them the second time on the next turn, and then I moved back. Instead of chasing her, they're like, no, I can smell someone in the hallway. I must move just out of their reaction fire line and take a shot at them. Like, how did he know that that was the one tile that wouldn't get a reaction shot that he could move into and get, you know, come on.
Rolling.
You just got to assume the AI cheats every turn. Well, I mean, the sectoid, we could probably find it. Well, not with this mobility. You can cheat. I don't know if you call it cheating. I know a lot of people do this. But if you can find a tile that you can't click, that's where the sectoid is. But it looks like they might not be right in front of us. They might be further back. So you can only check close by. Now, we could be super brave and just go kill them. Or we could lightning slash. There you go. 2 to 4. Lightning. Go. Maybe they'll be worth it.
Target down.
Okay, the sectoid's pretty far away. No. There is a slug shot for shotguns that works at range, but we do not have it. Oh yeah, we could pick up the guy that's dead. That's the special other mod I've talked about. Don't worry, you can't throw that far or run that fast. Psychics. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with a little bit of AI cheating, but XCom 2 just feels... I see it so much where the AI just blatantly disregarding the rules. You know, we have psychics too. They don't get free detection. Eventually. I guess if I'd left him in sight, I could see if we had vision from here, but it probably doesn't really matter too much at this point. There's only one little sectoid. No vision. That's okay.
Moving to Overwatch.
Maybe from here.
Position confirmed.
Pick up the dead guy. You can't shoot if you're carrying somebody.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Maybe that's kind of like real life. It's hard to aim a rifle. I'm pretty sure we get all the corpses automatically. Oh, if I remembered... Okay, can I find him again? He is right here, I think. Well, it's either here or here. No, he had... I can't remember, but we could just try to drop a grenade on him. I'm pretty sure that'll hit.
Grenade.
There you go. Just drop one out the window. It's fine. I don't know how much damage we dealt because the cameras cheated, but I heard him skittering around and not enjoying it very much. He must be in that corner. So clearly we're winning this fight. Maybe he'll come upstairs. I don't know. We'll have at least a couple tries to shoot him if he comes up here.
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
What he'll do is he'll climb up, find the right tile where no one can see, move into cover, psychic mind control someone, and kill somebody. And we will never get 0 reaction shots because the game will decide to cheat on us. But I think we're okay. Hey, he is climbing up. Good.
Adjusting sight.
It's SMGs, guys.
Enemy is still up.
59, 41.
Come on.
Well, we had a couple 50-50s approximately, and a couple long shots. With sub. This is why I didn't want SMGs. It's okay, we're all in full cover.
Whatever that was, didn't work.
Literally trying to mind control me. I called it. It's okay. That didn't really matter. I think, honestly, the way we had it set up, even if he had successfully mind controlled Sonya, who, of course, already has a promotion, no worries at all, he was pretty exposed to being murdered. So we're okay. I think Annette deserves a promotion and a kill here. I'm going to give her the first shot. She might get it. Because she did all the spotting that really helped us out. So
Heading to that
you
location.
just get up in there and give him a shot in the butt. Or do 2 damage, you know, whatever. It's fine.
Toss me some ammo.
Alright, well, the person who's... I'll save Sonya for last, because she's already got a promotion. She doesn't need it. This guy's already promoted, technically. Master Roshi, though. I don't think he can get a flank, because... I guess I could have just killed it with an AP grenade. Alright.
Not a problem.
The only kind of good killing is overkilling. It might only... No, I'm pretty sure it'll do at least 2 damage.
This is
Even at the edge of the range, I don't think it can do less than 3, probably. Nope, never mind. Don't listen to me. The 1 damage AP grenade. Woo! It's so XCom-y. Alright. Why can't you Rip Slash? Oh, I guess you don't have like a move in Rip Slash? Okay. They're weak to being meleeed, so we'll finish them off like that. That's fine. Right? Right? 100%? 7 damage, it would one-shot him at full health. Like I said, no worries about mind control. We were ready.
positive confirmation. Area secured.
Okay, that was a pretty easy Gatecrasher. No problem. Sure, we got hit once, but it was only due to the AI
Advent officials
sort of
revealed
cheating.
today's relief
Not exactly cheating, but
members
sort
for
of.
a planned exercise. Citizens should
Yeah, I miss capturing aliens. That's one of the things XCOM 2 did that I will never forgive them for.
better train.
Capturing and interrogating them was such a core fun mechanic. Unlocking better stuff, and they took it away from us. Hey, promotion, 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 promotion. You didn't even need a promotion. I'm not going to do them from this screen because this will give us the wrong promotion screen. You know what, Kelly? You don't deserve a promotion. They must have got a kill with their grenades or something. This should all look pretty normal for a Gatecrasher. Nothing too weird there. Welcome to Long War. Yeah, we'll get into it.
Incoming transmission.
Okay. So what do I want to cover first? Oh, there's so much stuff at the beginning of the campaign. First, I want to see how many soldiers I have. Yeah. Okay. So I have more soldiers than we should have because I changed something in the configs. I'm not gonna use them all, but I will probably fire a bunch that have just garbage stats. This is way more than you're supposed to start with. So this makes it a lot easier if you want to use them all. Well, easier in some ways, harder in other ways. But we actually can afford some deaths because I've got so many rookies. But yeah, normally you can't get nearly as many. Even if you wanted to, you can hire 5, but then they don't repopulate. So if you're playing vanilla Long War, you're going to start with, I can't remember exactly, 20, maybe 25 at most. And then you can get 5 more, and that's it. You're cut off until you do Haven missions and stuff. So yeah, if you lose a bunch early on, you can fall behind pretty fast. But yeah, okay, we've got more people than we should for fun. That's okay. So drop it down another half a point in difficulty if you care about stuff like that.
Commander, to the research lab.
Yeah. Let's just get these blah blahs out of the way. No, yeah, I'll assign research. I never liked this guy. I miss the old lady, the researcher. I forget her name, but I miss the XCom enemy within researcher. Actually, the Xenonaut Russian dudes, those were pretty cool too. Research. Okay, so you know there probably is like a meta choice that's smarter than others. Obviously, getting towards weapons that aren't ballistics is good. Lasers are in this. They're not in normal XCOM 2. Now, it is very easy to activate your first 2 shivs, which is something that if you don't have 80 free soldiers, you might actually need them. I'm going to bring them anyway, so I'll actually start with these because the research is super fast. And we'll get a couple freebie shivs, which is pretty fun. But yeah, I will definitely be running full rookie squads, or mostly full rookie squads for the beginning. We need at least 1 or 2 people promoted high to unlock stuff at the officer school. But I'm pretty happy for the early missions, at least the easy ones, to send as many as I feel like. You know, we're going to want 50 plus soldiers probably, you know, easily, at least 50. 80 is a bit overkill, but, you know, we'll use some of them. Right, that just got rid of the...
Things are slim, but I'm hoping we find a few more recruits.
Oh, we can do the promotions. Yeah. So, I also have a filter. It doesn't... I wish you had a... I haven't found a searchable filter mod. It would be better than these. Because the problem with this is it filters them. You kind of have to know their class already or something, or their rank. It doesn't work quite as well as I'd like. You can, I think, organize them by aim if you want, or at least only show good ones. Maybe I'm missing like sort functions and stuff would be really nice too. But I understand there's only so much they can do. But like, there's gonna be some. Oh, it's gonna. Oh, I guess it kind of like you can make a range. I see. That's not too bad. But let's see, who's got. I guess this is like everybody. Okay, it has to be between 50 and 60. That makes sense. So these are the worst accuracy rookies we've got. There's someone with 56% shooting. Of course, it's the kid from Final Fantasy 6. But like some of these soldiers, like how do you justify bringing them on your team? Yes, the way the not created equally, they distribute the stats. Her movement, that's average. She's got a ton of extra hit points. I think 4 is standard, so she's got like 3 extra HP. Great. Her defense is neutral. Her dodge is a little bit low. Her hacking is a bit high. Her will is, I think that's close to average. I think 30 is average. I forget. But yeah, the aim of 56. I mean, what? What are you going to do with that? So she could be, like, at best, a specialist or something that uses hacking, right? But yeah, sometimes you'll get the combos of that with, like, terrible aim and terrible mobility. And it's just like there's no salvaging that unit. Anyway, I'm not going to get through all that right now. For now, let's just promote our first few people. Now, I'm going to make myself some notes on the side, because my plan is to get just 1 of each class with no duplicates, because I'm streaming it, I like to show as much off as possible. So I don't really want 10 infantry, even if I think infantry are the best. I will be trying to show off different promotions. I feel like something's messed up there. Let's reload the map. Yeah, some of these UI screens get real bogged down. Okay, I'll just start at the top. I guess this is the first easy one. So level up for our Advent, vaguely looking like an ice. Wait a second. Did Sub-Zero get the ice? No, he didn't get the ice class. Dang it. What's the other one? Frost Captain. We just gotta switch them. Sub-Zero should be the Frost Captain. That makes sense. And then I don't know who this person's supposed to be. I do not recognize all of my character pool. This might just be nobody. They didn't even take it out of the character pool. You're fired. Maybe. I'm not sure. Anyway. Okay. Level up. Sub-Zero. So this is our skirmisher.
You know them as
Yeah. So I generally prefer the Ripjack tree. That's my personal favorite, is doing the Justice and the Wrath and getting +3 damage on all those melee attacks and all that kind of awesome stuff. I think especially early game, that is just superior. I mean, their shooting is good, don't get me wrong, but we can do both. We can move, shoot, Justice, shoot, or however you do it. Move or shoot. I don't know, you can't do quite that yet. One day. But yeah, in terms of the 3 options, total combat is just kind of like a general buff. A little bit of mobility is good. A little bit of aim is good. You can throw grenades further. It's definitely like a nice all-rounder. Justice, though, generally my favorite low-level skirmisher ability. Just pulls things over and you kill them. And if you don't kill them, then they're exposed. Someone else can kill them. It's great. Battlefield awareness is like... I mean, I guess it's survivability, right? If you kill something, one attack doesn't hurt you. One source of damage doesn't hurt you. Usually one source of damage isn't going to kill you anyway. Generally. You know, most of the time. But, yeah, we're just going to go Justice. I can't really... I like the offensive abilities more than the defensive. And this is too generic right now, so... that seems fun. And then we get to pick 5 of our first 5 classes. Those are the only people that got any experience. And I'll show off the characters a little bit as we go through them, at least once, just for funsies. Kimbo Ferguson, I don't know where he's from. A lot of these guys are just an MMA fight. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Sure. It's from a big character pool. I mean, he looks cool, but yeah, I don't know who the guy is, of course. So normally, if you do not install Commander's Choice, you get to just pick one of 3. And I'll look at these, and like maybe I'll pick one, but I might also look at his stats and be like, nah, these all suck. So what is Kimbo Slice good at? He's a little bit fast. His aim is kind of bad. He's just kind of middle, like not a very good shot. A little bit fast. That's about all I could say. Not extreme in any way. Willpower doesn't really matter. Combat intelligence does come up a little bit. Average is also average, so that's a lot of average I'm seeing. So, of the classes, Scion, no. For psychics, anything psychic related, you probably want above average or higher because it helps them with their psi offense. I believe combat intelligence is the same stat as your psi offense. So that doesn't lead him to be my one rare early Scion. I mean, to be fair, this rolling randomly is quite rare, I believe. And Scion, having a Scion is almost the same as a Psyop. Having one of these guys automatically at the beginning of the game actually probably pretty strong, to be fair. But that's not what I see for this guy. Agent is... I'm actually going to pull up my... I made notes for all these because there's so many. And I'm trying to remember. I want to write down what I put in. Agents are default. I mean, they can use shotguns, SMG, or sniper. There's a bunch of people that can use any of those 3. But yeah, I think they default to shotgun is sort of the standard. And they are really good at hacking, if I remember my notes. Agent. I think, they can use the sniper rifle too. Maybe they could be... No, his aim is too bad. That's too bad. I mean, I really like having a sniper. Yeah, agents... Did I delete my agent? I had a bunch of notes. Okay, you know what? Control F. That doesn't sound good. Oh no, there he is. I put him in uncategorized. Oh, that's dumb. Why would I do that? Yeah, so they have a knife. You can read some of it there, but yeah, they got a knife. They can use shotguns, SMG, or sniper. I've noted down... Okay, this is not the one with crazy hacking. That's a different one. But they're... No, this is the one with crazy good hacking. Yeah, okay. But no gremlin, so no distance hacking. Right, that was the trick. Okay. Well, good class. Aim for a sniper, not good. Mobility for a shotgun, maybe. What was his other one? Freebooter? Okay, Freebooter is another kind of weird one. Let me check my notes. Some of these, they give you a better description than others, of course. You know, it just depends on the people writing them. Freebooter is assault rifle? No, shotgun maybe? I have them sorted by primary weapons. Freebooter. Okay, yes. Another shotgun plus knife, oddly enough. So we've got possibly shotgun knife, and whatever, you know, some psychic stuff. Freebooters are speedy, basically moving quickly, and their support branch is like flashbangs. I'm already struggling to think of what I want this guy to do, actually. This is a bad start. Hey, Philios. Yeah. Dark Sun, pretty fun. Glad you liked that one. Also, Might and Magic, of course. The level up rolls are randomized, but the base stats are generally what I care about as early game stats matter more than late game. Like, once everyone's kernels, your special abilities are strong enough, you'll be okay, and you'll have scopes and stuff to cover bad aim. But early on, you need to hit your shots, right? Or be able to move fast enough to get a flank. I think this guy is kind of sounding to me like I want him in a class that doesn't shoot a lot, but mobility is kind of good. So maybe one of the scouty stealth guys. I mean, 16's not crazy good, but his aim, like, I don't see anyone with around 60 or less aim being particularly good. So we can pull out Commander's Choice. This just gives us the whole set. I don't think it breaks any of the rules for leveling, although maybe some of these are rarer than others. But yeah, there's a big long list. I'm just going to look through my notes and pick someone that probably has stealth that I think I would use him as. I mean, he does martial arts, right? So like we could try to roleplay it a bit. We could. I think I've got one that does like a little bit of melee hand-to-hand combat. It's like, no, it's not the hijacker. The hitman, maybe. There's like pistol guys, I think. Yeah, let's make him a hitman. I don't even think it's like great, but the pistol classes are kind of fun, and I kind of do like leading into roleplay a little bit. So we'll go hitman, because see, it's got the knuckles, right? It's supposed to be good at close quarters combat, kind of like a MMA guy. Yeah, I like it. But yeah, Phantom's great, right? So even if he's not fighting, he can just stay invisible and spy on the enemies for us. And he'll have a knife and a pistol. And if we take Magnum, he's at least good at shooting at distances. But we'll get there when we get there. So we just gave this guy a gun and a knife that, you know, he's psychic still, right? That's part of this build. Alright, I try not to spend too long on these guys. Jacqueline, not. Average. Probably too higher than average. Not much to say. Will is low. That's about it. I have a feeling this might be another... Oh, there's someone. I don't remember them, but from Mass Effect. See? You know, from games. Isn't that fun? Let's see. So we've got an average girl with good intelligence. You know, that's good. Miner, not the Minecraft kind of mining. This is like laying trip mine kind of mines, and then generally they're bad in my opinion. This is like a subclass of Reaper, sort of. It's like a bit mix of vanilla Reaper with some other stuff. That's why the color. Not my style. My worst class are the flamethrower mains in my mod set. My second worst class are the trip mine mains. But Grenadier and Combat Engineer, I mean, those guys both do... This is shotgunny. This is a bit more grenadey, I think. But I can look those up real quick here. Combat Engineer, SMG rifle or sniper or shotgun. Yeah, not sniper. Usually not a sniper. It's usually SMG rifle and assault rifle and shotgun as the three standards. And also launchers and rocket launchers. So grenades, usually shotgun shooting, smoke grenade buffing, and grenade buffing, like frag grenade buffing. So it could be good. She's very average and everything, so I don't have any way to lean. And Grenadier, a little bit Frencher than Combat Engineer. What kind of weapon does a Grenadier use? I thought I would have remembered all these, but not the same, apparently. Okay, they just use rifles. Doesn't... No, they have the full set as well. Okay, there's almost no difference. So... Okay, the difference between these two classes is effectively the Combat Engineer is more about standard, like the standard whatever engineer class that Long War 2 I think added in, or the basic one in XCom 2. You know, shotgun, grenades, and smoke grenades, frag grenades, smoke grenades. Grenadier is almost the same, but it's a little bit more about overwatching and stealth buffs. But it's still grenades and like smoke grenades and frag grenades, but less about the weapon, a little bit more about the grenades and some overwatching. You know, it doesn't really make much difference. It's just kind of funny. Make her a psychic fighter? I mean, I have one for that. She doesn't have stats that lean anything. The psychic fighter, I mean, I don't know the Mass Effect characters very well. If she's supposed to be somewhat psychic, Wardens are your, not Templar, but sorta. Witches are, like, super Templar that summon. There's a few psychic melee classes other than the usual Templar one. You can't pick Templar, but there's Hell Knight. You know, I think we can just pick one out of here. It doesn't really matter. Aspirant is a shooty psychic, I think. I don't have a... No. So the thing is, like, with melee psychics, you generally want them to have a little bit more than 15 mobility, because they got to move fast to get in there. Warden is like... I think it's SMG and sword, so you got to get in fairly close, and then this is like one of the most complicated of the classes. Vanguard? Oh man, there's so many classes. I don't even remember what Vanguard does. Who's in the van? Did I literally never have one in my last run? It is possible. I missed them. It doesn't sound like I found any Vanguards. Maybe I never made one. I thought I tried to make one of everybody, but it's possible I missed. What does it say? Shotgun, shield? I feel like I had someone that could do that. Maybe they died. Frontline. Close range combat. Shotgun and a shield. The shields are cool though. I hate the middle characters. When I'm picking out our squads in the future, I'll be aiming for high mobility or high aim or high something. The average and everything is like, why are we not picking better? Why are we not sending better soldiers out for our first couple runs? Where's their meat? Well, yeah. But I want to plan longer term. This is a long war, you know. It doesn't really matter. I don't really like this class very much. I'm not going to try to explain it at the moment. You know, it starts with some cool stuff, like you can shoot twice, and you can move and stab with your sword. They get a real sword, not just a knife. But they've got this ebb and flow mechanic where it's like they switch from melee mode to ranged mode, or like offensive and defensive. And it's kind of, I never really figured it out, and it kind of depends on what perks you take as well. They're definitely one of the more complicated ones. Probably better on a high mobility, but it's okay. We'll figure it out, maybe. Or they'll die. It's fine. Okay. Average ones get rifle. I mean, yeah. Yeah, 65 aim could work. Well, yes, I prefer infantry in general, but... Like I said, I'm going to try not to stack one class only, because it's no fun if you just use the same guy over and over again. Okay, so this guy, a little bit injured. He's just out for a week and a half. Got grazed once for 1 damage, and that's enough, you know, after his armor. But that's how it goes. So, again, pretty average, a little bit good mobility. Maybe one of the default 3 will work, and I'll just go with it. Another agent. Destroyer is like heavy weapons, I believe. Assault is like the pretty close to vanilla assault. Oh, I'm actually... Okay, well, I'll do it later, you know, maybe on a break. But I need to actually keep track of how many of each class I've got, or I'll forget. It's easy enough early on, but... What do we want Master Roshi? So we want to roleplay it, right? He's Jackie Chan in disguise. He does a lot of kung fu and shoots lasers. Everyone's psychic in this it's also a bit of an old pervert, maybe. I don't think there's a class for that, thankfully. Actually, if you're playing with my mod set, if you want the core of infantry, don't just get infantry. Get a bunch of mercenaries. They're very cool because they can equip basically any XCom weapons and armor and like sub weapons. So they get different perks depending on which weapon you equip. So they can do snipers or machine guns or shotguns. You just change it and they change their perks. It's very cool. How do we become a beam? I mean, I could give him a flamethrower. The worst. That would be such a bad start. Yeah, he should have either, unless it's turtle themed. Is there anything turtle-y? Turtle wave beams? I mean, there's ninjas, you know. There's some really cool classes like Storm Rider. That's like dual wielding swords. Stormtroopers. I mean, he's pretty hard to kill. There's a Tesla Trooper. Man, there's so many cool classes, isn't there? It's great. Ninjas totally different than Shinobis. Hunters, Hoplites, Hitman. We already got the Hitman, right? So no duplicates for now, at least. Geneva is one of the flamethrower ones. We're not going to look at it too close for a bit. Free boot. To sell you on XCOM 2? It's not the channel to sell you on it. I have very mixed opinions on the game. I enjoy it, but I don't think it's great. So if you already don't really like it, I don't think I'll be able to convince you otherwise. Buccaneer, he's a pirate. Yarr. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's not going to be any laser beam classes. There is a way to get psyops eventually, but we're not going to get them for a while. And you have to get rookies. So, someone really likes Vanguard. I mean, I don't know much about Vanguard. We can just pick one. Sure. It doesn't really matter to me too much early on. Some of them I feel will do a little better than others, but with the average statted guys, they'll be okay. What does a Vanguard do? Looks like a shotgun and maybe no other weapon. Definitely a close quarters kind of build, at least to start with.
Running things. I've got plenty of time to focus on learning to fly.
Please shut up.
From what I've seen, you could use the
Pretty sure I turned the voiceovers off as much as I could. Please stop. I love it when the game just tries to interrupt you. It's like it's not built for streamers. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what Vanguards do, right? So Vanguards, shotgun, only shotguns. I can give him a shield. Okay. Now we're talking. Shotgun plus shield. I was worried about that. I want to make sure we got shield. Okay. We can make that work. Shield and shotgun. He's the only one that got injured, so he'll give him a turtle shield, and we'll make it work. Yeah, we'll figure out his build later on, but bullet time. Free chance to not die, I guess. That's good. Dodge against close quarters attacks. And if we kill something, we get to shoot again. It's like weaker close encounters or something, or not as good as just take 2 shots like an infantry. Just, if you happen to kill something, then you can shoot but not move, or hunker down or something. That's okay. I think that class will be okay to start with. All right, very good aim. This is what we're looking for. Higher than 70. This is the good stuff. Very low combat intelligence. We're not going to get a lot of extra abilities, so you want something maybe singular. They just focus on one thing, and they don't worry about sort of multi-classing. No. Sorry, none of those make any sense to me. She's probably just going to be my first sniper, right? 73 aim. I think the max you can get is around 75. Her health is very low. Mobility's average. So, all I really see here is a good sniper. And there's quite a few snipers in this pack. Let me look at the list. There's snipers with heavy weapons, snipers with some psychics, a little bit more snapshot snipers. She could be a snapshot or a squad sight sniper. But I'll probably make my first sniper we'll just go with this default sharpshooter, honestly. I know her name's Sonya Blade, like Mortal Kombat. She probably has the, which one is that? Is that the one? She's not, I was thinking the one from Killer Instinct that has like the Tonfas or something, but I think she just punches a lot. I can't remember. But yeah, we'll just go sharpshooter, right? My highest aim rookie, probably. Just got the sharpest of shooting. It's pretty close to the vanilla one, I think. Yeah, and lead the target is so good. Yeah. So this is, a good start. I like to have one really good sniper, hollow targeting sniper if we want. That boosts her up to 80 aim. She actually might hit stuff. And starts with hollow targeting, so you can get up to 90 aim, or someone can get to 90 aim maybe. Squad sight, of course, is nice. And lead the target is so good. It is so good. This is the best, in the early game, the best way to start an ambush. Because you get a free turn of overwatches on the enemy's turn, and then all they can do is hide, and then you get a full round on your turn. You don't waste anything. It's very, very good if you can pull these off. And I mean, it's good in general, but yeah, no, that's a good start. We'll take a sniper. What else we got? All right. Now, Annette in first XCOM, or 2012 XCOM, whatever it is, She, she was built to be your psychic that saved the day at the end of that game. Not ours. Good mobility, pretty bad aim, very bad psychic ability, sadly for her. So we're looking probably for another scout kind of class, or maybe more of like the specialist. She's not really good at hacking or anything either. I mean, I said scout. I don't want to spend hours picking classes, so I'm pretty sure the scout was one of the ones I was thinking of for her anyway. Oh no, it's a sniper rifle scout. Why? Why would you mislead me like that with your name? Well, she might not work out. That's unfortunate. I don't want a 67. 67%. Like, she's got Phantom, so she can scout with her pistol, but her default primary is a sniper rifle. I missed that. So that's a little bit unfortunate. She's definitely meant to be like a concealment sniper, which is great, but you still need to be able to hit your shots if you're gonna be a concealment sniper. Oops. I just read the name of the class. I didn't think about it. All right, because I think didn't Long War 1 Scouts? I'm pretty sure it was called Scouts. That was, I guess it was the other. It was the mobile sniper, right? That must be what they're thinking. Not like Scout that actually looks around with binoculars. Was there another weapon that she can equip? They're very limited. Some classes are very limited on what they're allowed to equip. Yeah, I can use this. There's 3 varieties, right? Marksman is just the sniper rifle with a scope. There's just one free item, I think, included. Free mod. I'm pretty sure these are your 3 options. I haven't looked into them super closely. The auto sniper rifle does a lot of extra damage, but takes 2 actions to shoot, and only can shoot once. This is like that one perfect shot, the sniper. I generally don't appreciate it very much. I'd rather have 3 chances to hit something than 1, because you're just gonna miss, and then that's it for 3 turns of setup. Because you got to reload and then shoot. I guess it's 2 turns, but still, they don't get to shoot very often, and if they miss, then it's all gone. Whereas you can shoot a few times and maybe it'll work. The strike rifle is the mobile version one, right? So this is closer to just a regular rifle. Clip size is 4. Damage range is less. It's got a couple abilities. Standard shot that doesn't end the action is kind of nice. Once per turn. So you can take 1 shot and then maybe... I'm not sure you can take 2 shots like that. Still takes 2 actions. So she can only... So yeah, you can still only shoot once per turn, but it works a little differently than a sniper rifle. Is that better? This is just a worse assault rifle. Like... It does the same damage as an assault rifle. It's got 1 more ammo, but then it's got a bunch of limitations. The auto overwatch is okay, but with 67 aim, times 0.7, her overwatch baseline is like 45% or something. Like, I mean, yeah, she gets it, but... I mean, she's just gonna be bad whatever I do with her. It's fine. Maybe I don't know what I'll do with her. I didn't think she got a sniper rifle. All right, well, we'll leave that alone for now. But like I said, there's lots of classes. We'll figure it out as time goes on. Volume. I can't believe XCOM 2 is still from the time, and I guess they still make them, where, oops, not that one. Some music and sound effects in the game don't follow the audio volume options. Like, I can't believe this is still happening. Like, this is not like a small studio, but there are still some sound effects that don't obey the volume meter. They have their own max volume they play no matter what. It's just the stupidest thing. So anyway, I apologize for your ears every now and then when we hit one of those. So yeah, because we're playing the Long War kind of thing, we have a haven to overview, which is New Chile. And all of these numbers are important in varying ways. So Advent Strength is 1, which is as low as it gets, which means they're not onto us yet. V is for Vigilance, and that's effectively the sum of how many things we've done. So that's like how much noise we're making. And the general idea is Advent tries to make their strength equal to our Vigilance. So we do stuff, they try to match us. But as this number gets up, problems happen, of course. Good and bad. And then our Haven has a certain number of people, 6 in this case. And they basically, we always want them on Intel. Like, I don't know how to explain all this stuff. There's 4 jobs, right? Supplies get you more money. Recruit theoretically finds you more recruits, maybe, and occasionally a soldier. Intel is what finds you missions, which is what you need, and then hiding in theory lowers your vigilance, sorta. But the thing is, if you want to lower your vigilance, do Intel missions and lower their strength, and that's fine. That'll do you. Then you're getting rewards, and you're also dealing with the vigilance versus strength problem. If you need supplies, you should probably do Intel to get missions to get supplies. And if you need more recruits, you should probably get Intel to get missions to get more recruits. Because this doesn't give you recruit missions. This just occasionally, well, if you set everyone to recruit every so many days, 9 days to get one, maybe. But, you know, they might not even be a human. And they might not be a resistance op. They might be a soldier when you don't need a soldier. Or never a soldier when you need a soldier. Or actually not even human. It's stupid. It's actually a terrible... It's a cool idea. Long War had some neat ideas. The solution to it, in my opinion, is basically always Intel. Until you... what was it called? Until you free revolution... Viva la revolution. Eventually you I forget the term, but you free the region so there's no missions at all, and then you just put everyone on money. Because then there's no missions. But anyway. We can put a Haven Advisor if you want. They cannot be rookies. You can also put engineers. You get more money if they're doing supplies. You can do scientists, which gives you more intel. Soldiers help you recruit and help find not humans. But I don't want to put anyone in right now, so they're not. And also they help defend them if they get attacked, which is fair. But yeah, intel is definitely the way to go 90% of the time, I'm going to say. Other than that, what's going on? I think that's it. I guess we could start our first building. We've got 200 supplies. We're not going to get much for a while. We got to be pretty careful with our supplies because we're not going to get much. Yeah, Long War, you know, that's the Long War thing. They like making things complicated. So R&D is the standard workshop, just renamed. But it's still the one that gives gremlins to nearby buildings. So you still want to put that sort of in the middle, probably, or near buildings that can use it. You don't want to put this beside something that doesn't use engineers because it's wasted, or in a corner or something. Power, we got 7 available. Obviously, we're doing 7 first. I think resistance ring is usually what I suggest first. Training center is very important. Guerrilla tactical is very important. Infirmary, you know, depending on how you play, certainly helps. And then the lab, I actually kind of don't think you need it all. It speeds up your research, but at least when I played it through last on my test, you did not need more research speed. So that was not my problem ever. R&D can give you some good stuff too. There's a lot of projects in R&D and in I think a building we haven't unlocked yet, the Proving Grounds, that will take you the entire game to unlock all that stuff. But let's just go resistance ring. It seems okay. And maybe we'll get an engineer to speed that up. Okay, let's go look at the map.
Commander.
Or talk to people a little bit more. Okay, we can go visit the black market, maybe. Just give me a second.
I think I could have predicted this outcome.
Yeah, so these are going to pop instantly. We get a free shiv. And we get another one. And then we'll pick our real research.
Priority.
But those are just going to pop basically instantly.
My kind were once the puppets of Athens, slaves to the
Cool. This is why we start with skirmishers. Awesome.
now.
Look at your havens. Yeah. Tutorial.
See their bonds broken.
Okay,
Driven to
so if we waste time at the skirmisher,
that cannot be stopped
please shut up.
by our own hands.
Please.
We will destroy
Please.
all that
How does anyone stream this game?
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
That's great.
Commander,
Thank you.
The lab is currently idle. We're wasting valuable time in
They won't shut up.
conducting any research.
Okay, I'm at your lab.
Please consider
I'm
providing
trying.
us with a directive as soon as
If you
possible.
shut up, I'd go to your lab. I'm going there right now. I've glitched the game up.
Commander, we currently have no new
We've clicked on too many things while they were talking and
Seek out
got
new
mad.
means of replenishing our resources.
Thanks, Central. Okay, yeah, they just never shut up. It's so annoying. Man, how do people commentate these games? It's a mystery. So, you go resistance comms if you want to expand your network. We can start with, I think, was it 3 contacts, or do I need... Actually, I want to double check. Yes, just
Although I
leave
had
me alone,
realistic
game.
expectations as
Please
to the
shut
limited
up.
resources and
Okay,
facilities available
you
to
cannot
the
contact
Soviets.
anyone else until you research Resistance Ring, right? You get the missions based on where you're getting intel jobs in. So we do want to expand and get more than one very early. We don't really want to necessarily build the building, the satellite relay from XCom Enemy Unknown. We don't need to worry about that building immediately, but we do need the research.
On your order.
Are you able to shut up, Taigen? But we want to be able to expand from 1 to 3 very early.
agree.
I think that's
It
the
is
most
an
important thing,
task.
because that's the only way we get missions. Also, hello all the new chatters. It's hard to keep track of everything when my voiceovers won't even shut up. Okay, yeah, liberating. That's what we're supposed to do. Liberation. It's gonna take a while, especially if they keep interrupting me. Okay, so the idea is we want... Yeah, that's good. A tutorial that doesn't talk to you, that's okay. I already explained it. But yeah, we want this area, New Chile, to be liberated so we can get money. We need one region to make money, or else we're not going to get any. And I don't want to mix, like, 2 people on supplies and the rest on intel, because then we're going to miss missions entirely and just get a tiny little bit of supplies. So really, we don't want to do that, I don't think. So the idea is get the missions, get the area liberated, and then get supplies. So we could speed up our building, but what we really need is missions. And there's a way to get missions faster. We can help. Time is flying by, but wherever the Sky Ranger is parked, or whatever we're calling it now, whatever the ship is parked, you can... I think it counts as 4 more people on intel. So we've got 6 assigned to intel. While we scan here, we should be counting it as 10. So that's pretty good for mission finding, generally speaking. I do need to go to the black market. I could buy a scientist or something, but like I said, supplies are really slim, and we don't have much to sell anyway at this point, so it doesn't really matter. I'd rather try to proc a mission really early, which you'll see in a second here. Yeah, so thanks. Very helpful. Yep, I'm sure I can never explain it. It's okay. It's okay, game. Sit reps. Okay, so the main number to pay attention to is mission expiration. This is the Long War thing. This is the infiltration system. Because our intel is good, we found it, in theory, with over 9 days to infiltrate. If this number is like 1 or 2 days or less, it's almost impossible. Not literally impossible, but almost. You need to have enough time to get your group in, and the more people, like the longer it is, the more people you can send too. It gets costlier to send in 8 soldiers than it is to send in 5. So generally, this is what we want. This is also good because we get some resistance personnel. This will mean, hopefully some of them, and they're not all soldiers, hopefully we get, ideally like 4 or 5 resistance personnel that can then find more missions for us. So this is like a really good first mission. You think it's better to recruit? Look what's just happening though. This is my point. We focused on intel for a day, got a mission. They're a bit random. Don't get me wrong. They're a bit random. But we get 2 more in however many days it takes to get the mission and do it. This way we get experience. Soldiers level up. We do get some rewards. Some items get dropped. And we get resistance personnel. If you don't put enough on intel, you can't even do these missions. You'll get them at like 1 day left or something. I'm sure there's some ability to tweak a little bit your strategy. But I'll play it with full intel and we'll see how it works, I think. Now they mentioned sit reps, large maps, actually not a big deal, not really harder. I mean, it takes a bit longer, but it hopefully means the pods are spread out, which is good. And then this is unfortunate, exposed operation, enemies gain lightning reflexes. So forget Overwatches entirely, basically. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so there is a squad system. I'll try to get into this at some point. But I kind of like mixing and matching most of the time. So I will be sending 1 person to get promotions. It might as well just be the skirmisher for now. They're probably the most, middle of the road, good at a lot of things. And then I'm just going to try to train up a bunch of rookies. So if you keep an eye on the timer right now, we've got over 9 days to infiltrate. With 1 guy, it takes 3 days, 12 hours. The more heavy gear, the more it slows them down. But I think the first 4 or 5 won't change much unless they have heavy gear on. But once you get past 5 or 4 or 5, it starts getting timely expensive to send them all. So I want some early rookies that are good at like shooting. So like this one, Punish Snake, 75 aim, amazing. Mobility, terrible. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. Bad for most missions, but if you're defending a point, it's great. Who else is like really good aim? Over 70 is what I'm looking for. 71, low HP, average mobility, good enough. You're in the team. Try to live. I'm gonna try to pick out like 2 or 3 high aim people right off the bat to fix my another 13 and over 70. That's really unfortunate. 71 and 16. That's really good combo. Terrible will, bad dodge, but I mean we're gonna try to make them work. I'd like to get one more over 70 aim if I can find one. 73, 15. Again, 0 HP, like super fragile, but we'll try to get some good shooters first. And then I want to bring in a couple mobility people. So I'm looking for people with like 16, 17 mobility that are okay at other stuff. Average HP, pretty good aim. Honestly, this is a very good soldier. Let's see if we can get a couple more like that. And then I got to check, how's my time doing? We're up to 5 days already just adding these people in. So, you know, but this is, I believe, the base. We're going to start having penalties now. All right, high mobility. That's what I'm looking for. That's okay. Pretty average HP, but the mobility is worth it. Oh, we can only take 6. Okay, some missions we can scroll. I don't know what determines the rules on it, but sometimes you can send 7 or 8. There's no research needed, just sometimes. But not this time, so we'll deal with that later. I'm sure you guys have seen the animation. It's a very cinematic game. Now, if you're really struggling, yes, thank you. You can spend some intel, 25 intel to give it a big boost, which speeds up the progress, which means like if you didn't have time to get to 100%, you could spend some intel to go a bit earlier. On this screen, you kind of see like if we went right now, there's like 25 enemies. But as we get closer to 100% infiltrated, it'll go back down to whatever 7 to 9 or whatever it said originally. And the readiness does affect a few things, like how easily detectable your soldiers are. I think the enemy's ability to go into yellow alert quickly depends on their readiness. So you can infiltrate up to 200% and you can make them like really vulnerable, or you can go in early and they're warned or whatever, and you can have a harder time. So you can use that a little bit to change how you want to do your missions. I generally just try to go up to 100% and then run them, but that doesn't always work out. So sometimes you got to go earlier or later, but it said fixed size 8. I'm gonna have to check my screen. I should have been able to send more people on that, but oh well. Okay. We got one mission. I'd like to get another mission. Maybe my goal here is to get like one more mission and then I'll do the black market. Or maybe some building. But yeah, the earlier we get these, the easier it is to infiltrate. So 5 days. Again, if we weren't doing intel, when would we have found this mission? I don't know. Maybe with 2 days left. Maybe with 3 days left, right? So you would have a much harder time. Now, this is the first... you got to look for these as well if you're new to this mod, Long War stuff. This is what begins the liberation quest. There's 5 liberation quests for every region. They're basically always the same. It goes, recover an item, and then something. You'll see them when we get there. But whenever it says liberating, it's progression, and you got to do 5 of them, basically, to free the region. So you definitely want to do this one. And if you... This is one of the reasons I said intel. If you don't get this one in time, you can't do it. You're going to have to wait a month until it spawns again, or however long it takes. And it's just going to push you back further and further in your schedule. So we do need to do this as early as we can. Let's send one squaddy. Who do I want? Who's good? 18 mobility is pretty awesome. All right, Kimbo, I believe in you. You don't even need armor. And then we'll send in some more squaddies, or some more rookies. Because I do think most of these early missions will still be pretty easy. So I'll do the same thing where I try to pick a few good aims and then a few good mobilities, and we'll build from there as we run out of, good soldiers. But yeah, I mean, 72 aim, 15 mobility, I'm not going to argue with that. I generally don't care about dodge much. Like, 19 dodge isn't helping you very much. It's just kind of a waste of your stat contributions, or attributions. So, good aim, 71. I mean, yeah, we're definitely getting some fragile characters. That guy looks cool. It's a good dude. 71, lower mobility. I don't like low mobility soldiers. They tend to be the worst for me. Okay, but that's 3 people with over 70 aim. That's pretty... Oh, I forgot to look at the gear for the last squad. Okay, before I send this one out, I want to change their loadouts. Oops. But 3 shooties, and let's try to get a couple speedies. Ooh, 18 mobility. I don't know if I've ever seen a rookie with that much mobility. I mean, terrible aim. But, I mean, we got to try to make 18 mobility do something. That's crazy. Any other good mobilities? I'm going to try to get all the 17s and possibly 18s out of the way, because they for sure should be given a shot. It's not very many 17s. Okay, we got... I don't know who that is either. Mobility's good. Aim's a bit... This is stupid dodge. Waste of dodge. If I could point by them myself... There we go, I can scroll. If I could point by my stats, the high dodge is just garbage, but... Alright. How's our time? Actually, I don't know if we'll... Oh no, we're already pushing our luck here with 96%. So we're not going to be able to send more than 6 people on this one. Is there any way to cut that down? There are some items that do it eventually, but we might keep an eye on, like, equipping grenades and stuff. It might... Oops, dang it. It's not... I meant to unequip a grenade, not an entire soldier. I forget who I brought in last time. It was someone with 17 mobility, right? Yeah, I think it was here. Okay. So if we drop a little bit, and I'll actually drop them on the people who are slower. Yeah, the 15s are less likely to get up close for a good grenade. In theory, this might not be making a difference, but I just want to see if my infiltration time changes. I mean, we can run it at 96%. That's okay. I say. Okay, yeah, it is getting closer. I'm not sure we could switch out enough gear for that to work, but for instance, I think SMGs count less than assault rifles. So these squaddies don't need an assault rifle if they're not even going to shoot it. Give them a really light weapon. It didn't make a noticeable impact. It might have dropped it another hour. I mean, we're getting pretty close, but I don't know if it's worth it dropping the weapons too much. Use the filter? Yeah, the filter's new. I'm not used to it yet. Next time. Given that this guy doesn't even have anything equipped yet, I don't think we're going to make it to 100%. Because for now, everyone needs armor. Even if it doesn't look like he's wearing it, we need some armor. And really, if you don't have any grenades at all... Oh, the last group I forgot to switch in a couple AP grenades. That's unfortunate. Really, I do think the grenades are the lifeblood of the early game. If you don't have some... I think we're better off running at like 95% with grenades than trying to get to 100% with no grenades, is basically, or 5 soldiers. Your value as a rookie is really mostly how many grenades you can carry, and I should probably sprinkle a couple APs in. They were pretty effective in our first map. But I will stick with the SMGs, because I don't think these guys are going to be very good shooting. I don't like SMGs as much, but it makes my fast troops really fast, and that's okay. And then I've got 3 pretty good shots. You know, it's okay. It'd be nice to bring a 7th, but it's not going to happen. Filter next time. I promise I'll try to use it. It's just every time I click a menu, it adds like 10 seconds of load. So it has to be pretty efficient to save me much time. I think scan build. I think we contact Black Market. You only got to do it once. And we will start, as we finish these missions, we'll start getting rewards popping up around the map we'll have to do too. That's a good time. Hey, we actually really, really need engineers and scientists early on. So this is why Long War, you know, you send out a lot of soldiers.
Course for Sector 4.
Everyone gets a use. 3 already, alright. Okay, 7 days, maybe we can send 7 soldiers. Pretty much everyone from the first group is going to end up leading a squad at this rate. Yeah, 17 mobility is just so strong, right? My sharpshooter's good, but they're tough to take on infiltration missions. My scout is so bad. My crasher's the worst with the 13. That was the class. Oh, I didn't even mention that. I didn't even look at her because she didn't get a promotion. This is the class she is a crasher. Swords and shotguns. Sounds awesome, right? In fact, even the abilities are pretty good. But her mobility is just... it's going to make it really hard to use her. Oh, we've got the shivs too. I didn't show you the shivs either. Yeah. We could always got these guys as backup. You know, they're not super awesome, but they're good. They're good. They got some free gremlin abilities. They got some cannons, and they can fly around. They're not very fast, but they don't, you know, carry grenades. That probably the biggest downside is they don't carry grenades, so, and they don't get cover or anything. Rooftop combat, yeah, it's this one here. I don't know what map we're on, so it's hard to prepare for that. City center. I mean, there'll definitely be... if it's city, there's almost always some roofs, but... that sit rep won't matter too much. A lot of them just don't really affect us. Oh, I don't actually want the Shiv leading the group. That's funny, though. You know what? Let's leave the Frost Captain. He's got Captain in his name. I haven't been bringing medkits, you may have noticed. I probably should bring one on each mission, but rookies, you know... they get hit, they die. It's just how it is. An official Blue Ankylo D&D stream? No, I play D&D with my friends. We don't want to stream it. Yeah, don't let the enemies be in the rooftops, but they very rarely do anyway, so we're probably okay. All right, now I said I'd look at the stats. Sure, we'll try the aim. Is there anyone higher than 70? There's few. All right, I can't set it to like 65, so the next range is kind of garbage. It doesn't really help, but 70 and higher, sure. 13 move sucks, 13 move sucks, 13 move sucks. 14 move is pretty bad. 14 is pretty bad, 13 is terrible. So I don't really have any more good aim soldiers left, is what I'm seeing here. A whole bunch of maybe snipers that never move. But even 14s are tough. I'll try. That puts them at 11. They're gonna drop the flash. I can't. I mean, I could give them an SMG, but it kind of defeats the point of having good aim, because then they're no good at shooting. So they need to hit stuff and deal damage, and if you give them a bad weapon, then they shoot stuff and deal 2 damage, and it doesn't really help you very much. But I guess I'll bring a couple of these. This is kind of unfortunate. I don't know about the 13s. I don't think they're going to make it. The 14s, though, we'll try. Nice hairdo, Kyle. I like it. Loadouts. I mean, I don't know. We'll do one with one with the other. Maybe they should just carry the med kit or something. It is out of the blue, yeah. Alright, so the aim has sort of failed us. Let's see if we can find more speedy characters for now. Mobility. No mobility? Why? There's no filter for speed. Alright, well, this is why I'm used to just doing it the same way I always do it. Take them anyway. I mean, no, I'll bring them on other missions. We'll see. I don't want to commit to 13 move characters. Yes, their aim is good, but not so good that being at the back is worth it. I'll bring a no aim, high mobility. They're definitely good with grenades at the very least. See, that's the thing is, if you have 17 mobility, you can just run in and hit something with a grenade and you'll be okay. But no mobility means... like, it's fine if you have time to set up, but we don't always have time. It depends on the map. Other combos that are good, I mean, I could be looking for good hacking soldiers to make into technicians, maybe. But you also have to take them on a mission to find out their combat intelligence, so we don't know if they're good psychics until they go at least once. High HP is not something I usually value either. I don't know. I think I'm out of 17 mobilities now. We're probably going to be just doing a lot of high 60s for good soldiers at this point, hopefully. Because my 70s seem to be pretty bad, but like here you go. It's 15 and 67 is like decent at least, so we'll throw them in and it goes. But yeah, sure. We had one med kit, dropped a couple grenades, so they're not. I mean, 12 movement, it's okay. This is what the average is, right? So they're just losing a grenade to keep up, kind of. Don't worry about it too much. I have a bit of a pet peeve against low mobility soldiers. I'm sure there's ways of using them, but I've kind of been scammed by 13 move soldiers too many times, so that's why I don't want to bring them at all. Is they cause trouble, you know. They put everyone at risk that has to cover for them as they slowly hunker across the battlefield towards the evac.
Market is open.
So in theory, we could sell some stuff to get some money. You know, it's not a great idea. There's a mod that shows you, like, hey, you're going to need these for other things. There's a little symbol there, so maybe don't sell them all. The truth is, you probably don't want to sell much at all in this mod. You need every corpse for research and projects and building stuff. And even if you don't need a lot of alloys and Illyrium early on, you will never have enough once you get to the mid-game. Pretty much no matter what, I'm pretty confident. So it's like you can sell them, you can make the trade if you're like, I really need some money right now to keep going. But truth is, if you cannot sell it, it's probably better. But, you know, it's okay. The money is a bit tight early on. So you can buy a soldier, you can buy some stuff. We obviously are not going to spend our supplies unless there's something really good. Maybe I'll buy the speed PCS, but we can't even install them yet until we finish some tech. It's like the neural augment that gives you +2 mobility. It's very good, but I don't think we can install it for a while. And most of them are not good enough for me to spend supplies in the early game on. But you know, maybe speed, and maybe like a scientist if we don't get one from a mission. But yeah, black market's open. We don't have to spend a day anymore. We could build faster. Like that should have gone away after we did that. But for now, rather than building, I think we just keep scanning because we only got 3 missions. It's Long War, baby. We could get 5 or 6 at a time, you know.
We have made a number of new discoveries.
Or we can just make some contacts. So that'll be fine too. All right, resistance comm, blah blah blah. We can build hacker's laptop, which makes us better at hacking. We can build the building to make more radio relays. Or whatever, not radio relays, but more total connections like satellites in the other game. And then the tech of radio will let us build the radio, which lets you expand further for cheaper or whatever. Again, almost pointless. Well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so the first like real choice then. What do we want? Not the radio. Don't rush the radio. Maybe the weapons, experimental weapons. I mean, everyone wants to frost bomb to cheese it. It's not as good as vanilla War of the Chosen, alien leaders, whatever. I almost ban it by default because I hate it. And like the other weapons I don't use much, but like it's a small set of upgrades early on, I guess, for 5 days. Probably alien biotech is something you want to rush a bit quicker because you need these autopsies to start unlocking stuff, and obviously the story. So we can't delay that very much. Modular weapons is good because then we can start installing scopes and stuff as we find them from enemies, which definitely when you're talking like, you know, 70 aim, 74 or 75 aim, like that, this doesn't sound like much, but it helps. So I think the choice is between those two, and I think maybe we go the weapons first to get the mods and started, and then we'll do biotech and it'll unlock more stuff. Yeah, we'll need to get hybrid materials anyway to get the good stuff, and we need more alloys for that. So those are the 3 you need: modular weapons, alien biotech, hybrid weapons. That's the first tier of basic research, right? So the other stuff is kind of just in between.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Thanks, Tigan.
Commander,
We can now work to establish contact with
Yeah.
local resistance.
Yeah, I was gonna explain that to the
regions
the
around
YouTubers.
base.
Yeah, the live
We've
tubers.
collected sufficient intel
So,
to contact. We'll need to scan the
You know, this is the strategy layer. We could go to Australia, South Africa, or New Brazil. Now, there is a continent bonus that we won't know about until later. So I think we do New Brazil first, even though sometimes it's nicer to connect to other continents to start seeing, you know, potentially where they're building alien facilities and stuff a little bit quicker. It's spread out, but New Brazil does connect into North America and West Africa. So, like, it has some connectors. I think Australia would probably be better because it connects up a lot further. I mean, South Africa is pretty good too. The idea is, like, I like to have the network sort of stretch rather than make like a circle, or, you know, like I generally wouldn't want it. Like, there's 4 in Asia. I generally wouldn't do those 4 first, because, like, if you start somewhere in one of the Asian net nodes, you kind of want to branch into the other areas so you can connect to possible alien facilities. But here in Brazil, there's only 2, and then we get a continent bonus, so that might be worth it. You do need a radio relay to get it, but it could be really good. So sure. This is probably the main use of intel in the early game. You could try to gamble and wait a little bit. There are some mission rewards, like hacking, that can reduce this cost if you're lucky. But chances are you're not going to get any of those, and it's probably better for the beginning to just spend your intel on this. So we can do 1, and that'll drop us to 50 intel. So we need to find 30 intel to make our next connection, and that'll put us at the max of 3 out of 3, which is what we'd like to get to pretty quickly to get more missions, basically. So let's just start that. That'll keep our Sky Ranger busy. And we'll hopefully still catch enough missions with our intel guys, especially once we get the extra resistance guys. It'll +2 will speed it up a little bit.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Or maybe there's no missions. Who knows?
Will prove to be an important
Okay, everything finished at the same time. I think we got 100% made contact and finished the research all this exact second. But that's more time passed than I expected without a mission popping. So good. We can mod our weapons. You can have a flamethrower rifle or something. I don't know. I never messed around with those things. They sound cool. You can add grenades to your rifles, like you're playing Call of Duty or something. And, more ammo if you've got a shotgun. You know. Flamethrowers as a secondary is probably okay. Grenade launcher sounds better. But yeah, so all the stuff unlocks. It's fine. Let's click through. All right. But yeah, that's the other problem. Doing resistance radio would have spent more of the intel, and then we couldn't have even afforded that first contact. That would have been a big mistake. But yeah, let's go biotech, I think. Pretty much for sure. We do have a sectoid corpse, so if we finish that, we can do the autopsy.
Tenacity displayed by our troops in the field. They face a well-armed, well-trained.
Yeah, we need an engineer to start clearing. I'd love to be clearing one of these. So we gotta get that engineer.
We're reading you.
All right. Thanks, New Brazil.
Contacts located.
All right. So, yeah, most of the time when you make contact in an area, I think they generally start with 4 in hiding, so you got to send them to do something. Intel will be fine, and we got to start getting missions up here. Now, I could definitely assign a Haven Advisor, and I probably should have. This is the kind of place where you put soldiers that suck. And yeah, to be fair, the one in just not even doing anything, right? Like, I should send them out so they're there. If I need them for missions, I can pull them back immediately most of the time. Now, this doesn't really give you any recruits in any kind of time frame, but they do provide some recruitment. The higher their rank, the faster they do it. But you really need, like, the whole group doing recruit to get recruits at a kind of reasonable time. But the missions are probably better. But having these guys here might be relevant, you know. There are some alien retaliations that happen once in a while, so, you know, at least they're there to die. But I'm going to scan in New Brazil because I can't afford a new one yet. And they only have 4 people, so if there is a mission, I want to help them find it. But there's our 100%, so we'll do this. Now, we're not in a huge rush. We could wait 2 more days to get higher infiltration, which would make the enemies more vulnerable, which would reduce their numbers or readiness a little bit. We'd be at 7 instead of 9. But honestly, the sooner we do the mission, the sooner we get the experience, the sooner we get the resistance working, etc., etc. Just remember the enemies have lightning reflexes. That's your job. Also, this was our first squad that I forgot to load out, so there's no AP grenades or medkits, but that's okay. Lots of flashbangs, lots of frags. I mean, to be fair, our first mission, really, the AP grenades did a lot of work, so maybe I should pump those up a little bit more. That's a good quick mission timer. Must not be a very big map. Yeah, I apologize for all the lag. It seems to just be like a vanilla XCOM 2 thing for me. It doesn't matter how many mods I have. A lot of the in-game videos are just not smooth. Okay, Jailbreak. So, a lot of Long War missions go like this. I mean, they're same as XCOM 2 missions, but Long War has a bunch of the same style on different maps. So we're gonna go into this room, hack one of the doors, open the door. Everyone can leave. They have to go to the fixed evac point to live. If you're still here in 24 turns, which is a long time, you die at the end. Well, captured, I guess, technically. But you don't want to go that long. So you've got to move somewhat speedily. We do have a mod that means the timer doesn't go down until we lose concealment. So as long as we're undetected, this number should stay the same, which gives us a little bit more time if we're careful. Because I don't really like timers that much. Okay. Right, so we're early on in the game. We really don't have any amazing tactics here. Usually I have someone who's good at stealth that goes first, but we don't have anyone like that. So the best we've got is... Who's our pre-promote here? This guy, right? I can just click on here. Yeah, that'll do it. So Sub-Zero, he's the one. He's leading the squad. He's got his grapple. He can get around pretty quick and take 2 shots, which is better than everybody else. He's at least twice as good as everyone else. So let's just start with the girl with pink pants. That's probably the right person to send scouting. She found a robot. You know, there's robots everywhere. That's what they're going to do. It can be very, very hard to move first turn. The robots just, like, spot you on your first easy move, and then you immediately break concealment. Like, it sucks, but it'll happen.
Confirmed.
This is a dangerous move because it's, you know, second. We found 2 robots, you know, okay. Neither of them are a real threat, I wouldn't say, but they do limit our ability to get around the map, basically.
I'm all over it.
So if the one to our left goes too far this way, they will spot us. If the one up here comes too far this way, it will spot us from the other angle. So there's not really anywhere super safe unless you want to huddle in the corner. There's a risk that they spot us pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, no matter where we go. This is probably pretty safe,
On the move.
but this might not be. Yeah, Thor's, you know it. The rushing missions, not my favorite in general. Yeah, still 24, so we didn't lose any time. The robots are right in the middle of the map. One of the things that did change between vanilla XCOM 2 and Long War that I know about is enemies have, like, patrol routes now. In XCOM 2, I believe they were just programmed to always stand in between you and your objective. So they didn't really path. They just stood somewhere around here and waited for you. So if you tried to get around them, they just move in between again. So it was very hard to do, like, full infiltration missions because they cheated. You know, the AI is just always cheating. But Long War and some of the other mods maybe, in theory, fixed it. Well, you know, we'll see.
These guys make up the bulk of the
That's very close to activating, I
They're
think.
disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience.
Nah, we had a little bit of space. I'd rather open on that group than the drones. But there's no way to get the high ground. They're all going to get lightning reflexes, so our ambush is probably going to suck. They probably get that even on an ambush. So, yeah, you know, it's going to be one of those. Rookies just trying to probably kill them with grenades, honestly. I think it's most important that we group up here. You could pull back. I will say the odds of them flanking these 3 squares low enough to move here, maybe? Nah, we'll pull back. I would like everyone to be available. The drones could just pop in, see us. These guys could just pop in and see us. Like, there's really not... I don't think there's really anywhere safe here right now. I think we just pull into the best cover we can, take some Overwatch shots that will never hit, and hope that on our turn we can grenade them, basically. Yeah, this is certainly far from ideal, I'll tell you that much.
Moving to designated coordinates.
But I don't want to waste our first good round on drones. This is too far away to be in the game. Do we think the drones will see us here? I mean, it's pretty close to the edge of the map. We'll see. I hope not. Sometimes the drones just don't leave you any space. If you have a hacker, you can shut them down, but we don't. This is like our first real mission, so. Hey, they're strange mind. Okay, they're going away. That's probably good. Although they are right by the edge, so if they got that close to the edge and came towards us, they would have spotted us. Drone is coming to us, which is not good. It's pretty bad. Yep. Yeah. Well. Yeah. It's gonna be one of these missions. Hey, we did a damage. We killed it. We killed it on Overwatch. Alright, drone number 2. I mean, it's probably good it activates at this point. Okay, well, we can probably kill that. We're actually very lucky these guys left our vision. Otherwise, they would have activated and probably taken cover behind the full cover, and we would be in a bad situation. But as long as we don't move that way, we can kill 2 drones, and then prepare. Probably they'll hear us fighting or something. And next turn, we can start shooting them. That'll be 5 out of 7 to 9. So we'll be doing pretty good. Alright. We probably don't need cover here, but let's see. We get the item while we're here. 1 bayonet. Hey, I forgot I could weapon mod, but we got that research after we did the missions. So. Sure, 86%. This is one of my good shooty soldiers. Look at that. Good. They're good at shooting. Maybe, get a little bit closer. There you go, 95. That'll get you, right? Hey. You deserve that promotion if that's what you get. So I was thinking of moving up here, but that might literally be enough to spot them. So I think we just make this our line. It's garbage cover. And I know the Overwatches aren't going to do anything. But this is what I want to do. We can reload and Overwatch. I'm pretty sure they'll come towards us anyway. It's better for them to activate on the alien turn than our turn. This way they don't get their full action. And normally there's a chance to kill them on Overwatch. But, you know. I think if we all shot on the same guy, his reflexes might have worn out, but that's pretty much what I expected. Now, unfortunately, they have much better cover than we do. They get all for a full cover. We get no full cover. Maybe if I'd pulled back, they wouldn't have activated this round. We could have retreated further. But then we get into timer problems. The more we run away from them, the less long term we get. This is probably frag grenades. Maybe I could just throw an AP behind the cover, and then we're in half, which is bad. But maybe we could get smoked or something. Or, you know, we just justice them. Maybe we'll save this for last, because it's not guaranteed. Does anyone actually have an AP? Oh, this is the group I don't think I have any. Yeah, this is the group that doesn't have any APs. I also don't want to... There's probably another pod. They're probably over here defending the point, though. Whatever the last batch of aliens is. And then we haven't seen a sectoid yet. There's probably a sectoid up there. Well, let's just throw a grenade and see what happens. I mean, you know, when life, sometimes XCom is gonna XCom. I had the right direction. I'm like, yeah, there's probably some guys defending the point. No, they're just standing right outside the point, ready to group up on us. So this was I would say, 0 out of 10 good deployment. There was 2 drones that covered any way of getting into the buildings, a group over here guarding any way to get across the road, and a group that would have activated if we tried to go around the building. So, like, unless we could have snuck around the whole way around, there was no way to get through this one without bad activations. Anyway, I actually think we might just do some... There's, like, nothing to retreat to. I can get to cover, but this is bad. This is not good. I don't know if I can destroy their cover. If I could guarantee kill these three guys, Anastasia probably dies. I mean, they're troopers. They're not that good, but someone could smoke her. Oh, that's not covering the direction I need it. Here would be... no, this one. I don't know if he'd have vision, though, from here. That would be pretty handy. Be the only high ground. But we won't be flanking there. Well, we could. We could move up here, move, and... that would put a bit of scare in them. Maybe even from one of these second floor windows. Yeah, okay, this is what we're going to do with our skirmisher. Because if they're flanked, they're not going to be as aggressive as if they're free to just think they're safe.
I take a new approach.
In theory. I mean, it's the AI. I don't know. Yeah, we can get a full cover window shot into flanks. It's not as good as grenades, but I think that's pretty good. I told you skirmishers are good. Sure, he's not getting double shots, but next turn, they got to be careful or he will be. He might get a kill. I don't think... yeah, there's no way we're throwing a grenade that far. You could... oh, no, we can definitely get a kill. Oh, that's so good. I love this ability. It's not guaranteed damage. You do need to hit, but with a flank, they need cover, right? If I could hit... the only thing would be better is if I could hit the sectoid, because he'd do 7 damage and kill it in one shot, probably. But I'll take the this guy out. This is the most HP. I believe these guys get, like, shoot and free overwatch or something. So that's one relatively... yeah, the sentry. One annoying thing dealt with by our only good soldier on the squad. Now, what else can we do? I mean, this is good cover. Doesn't really see anything, but that is good. This is pretty bad, but we could probably just grenade these two. What are we dealing with anyway? That's an assault trooper. So they're gonna shotgun us or grenade us if they have a mag grenade. We definitely don't want them to be throwing grenades at us, or we're just dead. I mean, you know, this is rookie's time. Rookie time. I would never do this with anyone I cared about, but for these guys, I mean, I don't think we're going to kill them in one grenade. Do I want to try to destroy the wall? No, I don't even think it's worth trying. I think we just do as much damage to these guys as we can. I would love for him to be in the center. There's probably a pixel somewhere in there. But, you know, targeting with grenades has always been a mystery in XCom. Seems like my dream of just landing it on his foot is not going to work. Whatever, maybe the wall gets destroyed. Nope. 0 kills. See, that's where an AP would have been better, because it would have reliably killed them, and the frag didn't do anything anyway. The one of the Long War mods did reduce frag terrain damage, so it's not as good as vanilla if you're used to vanilla frags. Oh, I can't even... Are you one of those bad... No, you just carrying a bunch of grenades around. I could probably flash them, you know, I was hoping to kill them, but...
This one's gonna be bright.
It's pretty suboptimal. Not happy. Can't hit those either. I mean, I guess I should not have flashed them if I was planning on doing this grenade. Whatever. This will destroy the loot, but it's fine. I don't want to give them 50% shots, because they'll still hit me.
Let's move already.
Alright, because there's no real use for Overwatch, I'm just going to throw the smoke down like I was talking about from full cover. And I think this one's just going to try to get into position for next turn. Yeah.
Got it covered.
Maybe I should have had everyone just move into full cover in the house or something, but... You know, we killed 3 out of 6. That's not bad. And yeah, the sectoid often just does this, which mostly just wastes time. So that's fine. We left him some corpses to play with. Alright, 45%, like I said, 50-50. That's in smoke, assuming the smoke is in the right spot. Kind of looks like the smoke didn't work, to be honest. Just gonna say. I'm not seeing a lot of smoke on the window. I didn't throw a flashbang on my own, dude. What are you guys talking about? Once I know what I'm doing, I just do it. Anyway, yeah, this guy got the free Overwatch. We can flank him, though. That's the plus side here. Maybe the reason I'm used to smoke grenades lasting longer is some abilities later on. There's perks that make the duration go up, I think. But I feel like the smoke should still be in play right now. But or did I flash them instead of smoke them? Whatever. Maybe I didn't have a smoke. It doesn't matter. We have a cooldown on Justice. Can't do that again. Just out of range. I think it's just that the icon looks very similar to me. Maybe this is the group. You know, there was a smoker. You look at that. You tell me what the difference is in the icons. Flashbang. Smoke grenade. They look exactly the same. Like barely a pixel different. That's a user interface bug more than a blues going too fast bug. You know, icons are supposed to be identifiable. I would love to kill this guy with a flank, or at least take that shot. But, not gonna be so easy. Stupid auto Overwatch. Yeah, everyone's got flashbangs. Well, I mean, technically, could wing him with that and then shoot him in the back. Eh, fine. I don't care about this fight very much. The setup was just terrible, right? Like, if we come out of this with no deaths, I'm already laughing. It doesn't matter. Because the drones and the positioning on the activations... Oh, I forgot about the zombie. Of course, we couldn't see the zombie. Okay, now that you're telling me what to do, I'm going to go double speed with grenades. That's the rules. Just flash... No, we have to kill the sectoid to kill the zombie. You can flashbang them out of mind control, I believe, but not... I don't think you can flashbang them out of zombies. I could shoot it, but that's suicide. Can't get to good cover. Can't do any more grenades. And this is as good as you're going to get, then. Better cover and a shot. 29%. Yeah, I did mention it, but the flank crit was pretty lucky. We don't have a Ripjack move and slice yet. We have to blue move and then Ripjack, unfortunately. I think? Yeah, it only attacks adjacent. There are some melee attacks that give you the free move and attack. I could jump down there. Maybe I just start with the people furthest away. I mean, there's almost nothing Walter can do. So you could take a shot on this sort of invisible zombie, which is kind of a waste. Usually just want to kill the sectoid, but I don't think... At best, I could throw one grenade at him somewhat suicidally. Yeah, rookies, we don't really have very many things that we can do yet. Well, rifles do 3 to 5, right? I swear the icon said I could see him from here. So if you're looking, there's a little red target icon. There's a mod that does it. It's not in vanilla. That should highlight if you have vision like that. Should see him. I was pretty confident that that tile had it, and sometimes it lies. Yeah, how could you see him? This is definitely some sort of glitch. Because I'm pretty sure every tile around here, the icon says you can see. So that wasn't me going fast. That was the game cheating. So I take no responsibility for that junk. Not that that's going to make a huge difference, but do I start taking 29s? Ugh. Yeah, we got no Overwatches. Like, This is just not a good start. It's just not a good start. I'm pretty sure these are the last two aliens. Like, we really just need to kill these two, and the map is done, I think. But that's easier than said than done. You got 6 hit points. You can take a hit. Just I'm trying to get a grenade over there is what I'm trying to do, and that's the only grenade I have. So, I mean, the odds of us destroying his cover almost 0. We could kill this guy, but I don't think we're killing the sectoid this turn unless we're crazy lucky. Well, seeing as Overwatch is worthless, we either hunker down or we take a low shot. Might as well take the low shot. Got the grace. The sit rep is lightning reflexes. It's kind of not fair. With my rookies with like 60 to 70 aim that already get a 30% debuff on Overwatch and then be minus 100 for lightning reflexes. There's no Overwatches really for us. Well, 1 damage is not enough. This zombie's gonna beat up on our dude over here, I think. I think the zombie probably gets Overwatch too. So can I at least kill 1 then? I mean, the grenade should do it if I can drop it on him, but then I leave my good cover for it. I guess it's probably worth it. Seeing as this should be the last 2 enemies, I still can't sneak that grenade in where I want it. I don't know, something about the full cover and grenades sometimes just weirdly blocks your shots. Well, this isn't going to kill him then, it's only going to do like 2 damage or 1 damage. But, whatever. I mean, yeah, we might kill him. Sure, 36%. It's a bad time when you're relying on 36s. So much for all my plans. Well, he only panicked. Could have been mind control. Actually, mind control might have been better. Would have saved him from the, that's a lucky dodge, 50-50. The mind control would have saved him from this guy. Who probably has lightning reflexes. Sometimes the AI is really weird. Maybe it knew he was panicked, so it ignored him. So maybe the panic did help him. This is really weird. After all that, they did nothing, right? Like, the sectoid panicked. It tried to mind control, but it failed. Got the panic. This guy ignored the panicking guy and therefore did nothing. This guy actually exposed him. Well, he kind of was in the same position. No matter where he was, we were going to be able to flank him if we lived. So he took the shot he could. But, yeah, the sectoid and the zombie were pretty dumb. Aliens. Okay. I think we're pretty good then. We still need to deal with the sectoid. At this point, are we close enough to just go stab him? This is what I didn't check it. I was hoping by putting my my skirmisher down, I'd be able to just stab him and that'd be the end of it, but of course not. Yeah. Can you... I think this is worth it. It frees up more people to deal with the sectoid, and the flashbang isn't really going to help us kill the sectoid, so... Assuming we get this, you know, 80% or whatever it is. Hey, 90! Hey, there we go. We're doing alright. You get your promotion for sure. Alright, so... I mean, we could obviously kill the zombie pretty easy. We can move and frag, but that's not enough to hit him. Panic guy's out of order, but that's okay. He's actually in a great place to be panicking. This guy cannot help at all. And still, I just want to point out, still cannot see the zombie, who's hiding behind a telephone pole on a sidewalk. as a zombie that's just standing there. Sometimes the line of sight, I know it's kind of like, it's cool sometimes. It's pretty dumb also sometimes. So do we go half cover? I guess. I mean, I could dash up for next turn. We do need to let these guys out. Could just run up. I'll scare him, probably. I don't know. The AI doesn't always follow logic. I think I'm just going to shoot the zombie. 99%. Never fails. I have literally missed 100% in this game before. Don't get me wrong. Never trust XCom numbers. Height advantage. Well, this is the last enemy once we get the sectoid, so only if we need it to kill the sectoid. And height advantage without the perk is giving you 10%. I think that's as most you can get. So even with height, we're going to have 50-50s at best. Unless we can flank him. It'd be better to flank him if we can pull it off. Or we can just take some 50-50s, I guess.
Let's do this.
Yeah, you know.
Shot failed to connect.
Not a good day, but I only had 2 people left, so I don't think I want to get that close to him, because there's no way we're gonna kill him with a bullpup through full cover. Technically, next turn my justice comes up, so maybe what I do is I go here. I might even just hunker somewhere where I can hopefully flank him and just, you know, slash him next turn. He could flank me. But what are the odds of that, right? Yeah, minus 20 for grazes is important too. $99 is a 79% chance to hit, 20% chance to graze for half. Oh, good. The other favorite mechanic. So he didn't do much. He just shot. I didn't check the percentage, but he took a half cover shot, did 1 damage, graze. Just hit the armor. So that was nothing. So we're good. Assuming we can get this dealt with before we run out of time. But I think from here, I don't need even justice. I just go stab him and that should end it. I mean, there might be a chance to miss. I'm not going to math it, but technically, the enemy's dodge can downgrade a hit into a graze as well. Okay, the good news, we killed all the enemies. The bad news, you know, hey, reinforcements. Everyone loves reinforcements.
Got it. Moving.
I kind of wish it was one or the other. You know, either a timer or reinforcements every so often. Having both just... and we have to get out here. There's no other way out. We can't, like, call for evac. So, one person needs to go hack the door, I think. I mean, I'm trusting there's no enemy enemies. Let me double check for sure here. When we end turn, if it skips enemy phase, then there's nothing. But it's possible there's still a drone or something. Nah, there's no drone. No enemy phase, so nothing to worry about. Alright, is there a... There's probably a door. There might be a way out on that side, right? So. A little bit of meld. There are mechs and there are gene modding, all at modded in. It will take a while to unlock those buildings. And mechs are crazy expensive. I think I'm just going to send this person in because they're a little bit faster. And they can hack the door next turn. Maybe I should have gone to the further over one, but it's fine. Alright. Now, if reinforcements pop in before we can get out, which they might, maybe we should just take the high cover above the building at least, so that, and get some reloads in, because I don't know if we'll have enough time to get out before the reinforcement wave. Yeah, it'd be funny if I had civvies killing me when I was thinking I was safe. I know, chat. We tried.
I'm on it. Back online.
All right, so yeah, we'll play smart. We'll get some reloads. We'll get on the high ground in case we need it.
Reloaded.
We won't just autopilot to the ending, because this is already yellow flashing red. So I don't think they'll come next turn, but it might not take too long. So let's get the door hacked. We don't have any hackers, so there's really no chance of getting anything good. A reason to bring a specialist once we've got one is to start getting these rewards early on. Because, you know, a little, I guess like 10 intel or something. I mean, that's pretty good early game when you need it. You know?
We're through.
Alright. And these guys can all be activated. They can make it... Well, they might make it next turn. That's going to be close. I'm going to have them just dash for it. Well, that was the most likely to succeed one, so maybe that was...
Moving to position.
These guys are a bit further back, so we'll see. Yeah, and sometimes the camera just refuses to share when it's moving a civilian. It will not let you change. Alright. Maybe we can get out with no reinforcements? I think I put XCom right here in the corner.
A great distance.
We're still basically full dashing up. I just took a slight reload pause to make sure we were ready in case of
Got it covered.
danger. Okay, I think we're good. If that had turned to red, then they'd be coming in, I think, next turn. But because it's still yellow-red, that means I think it's at least 2 turns to go. So I think we can just dash out, and there's nothing they can do to stop us. So, because we're still playing on a fairly low difficulty setting, these mission timers shouldn't be ultra tight. Then again, 1 or 2 turns might have been the same as the beginning if we didn't have the, the timer started while you were in stealth, right? So just adding that extra couple turns from not breaking stealth instantly, that might be the difference for having to fight reinforcements. So if that's true, then I'm glad I turned that on, honestly. I actually really dislike this part of XCOM 2. There's just so much time that gets wasted on so many missions after you've already won the real fight, just fighting the timer and infinite reinforcement waves that you get no experience, no loot, nothing. And it's, I don't know, it just bogs it down so much. Yeah, I have, it's called, there's a setting for it, I know. I usually turn it off, but I figured for the first couple of missions I'd leave it on. It's, maybe... gameplay? Action cam. Yeah, if you turn action cam off, things go a little bit quicker. Everybody moves a little bit faster, but I think it looks good. I just like how much it steals control from the player, like.
Let's go.
Or once the fight is over, right? Like the action cam in the middle of a spooky combat with crits and stuff, looks great. But when you're done and you're just trying to get everyone across the map in not 5 hours, every time you smash a window, it takes control away and zooms in on the window that you kicked. But yeah, hey, we got it.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for
Yeah, Miss Pink Pants. I think she did pretty good, though.
initial reports that the suspended
Honestly, the whole team, we dodged a couple enemy 50s. I don't think anyone was at risk of death. We definitely could have had some fairly long injury timers if people had had a little bit worse luck and like the zombie had attacked, but honestly, we did pretty well.
I hope all of our deployments go
Given that I had a pretty bad initial encounter. We do get another soldier and 2 resistance guys. We don't really need more soldiers, but whatever. I don't know how to turn them off, so I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, I know, game. That's because I spent it. And we got another guy. Let's see if he's got any good stats. Maybe we'll bring him. We'll see. Lock. Average, average, exactly average, below average, average, low. I don't think anything's good. I mean, he's got some hacking. He's the hacker.
We're picking up an unsecured transmission from some
Okay.
clown calling himself Van Dorn.
We're gonna get the
Doesn't sound like the kind of
interruption time again, I see. Okay, but we did get some promotions, so we should do the promotions. Promotions I love. Promotions are fun. I do enjoy this a lot. So, first promotion. This is one of our very mobile characters that's also pretty good aim. This is just like one of our best rookies. So, what does the best rookie get? Let's see what they suggest. Akimbo is actually a really good pick. I think I'm going to go with this. I could spend a ton of time going through the huge list. Akimbo is one of my favorite new classes. It's a dual-wielding pistol. And you might be like, well, you don't need tons of mobility and aim for that. Like, yes, no, you do, because you'll see. I'll show you. Akimbos are great. One of my favorites, for sure, from what I've played with. And saboteurs are not my favorite.
Using 2 guns simultaneously.
Thanks. So dual wielding, we've got a melee pistol whip. We automatically have no range penalties, so we kind of have a pistol sniper immediately at squatty, right? Like, it's pretty good. And oh yeah, great. We got just popular enough for the bots to show up. All right, a little bit of moderation, and we're good. But yeah, dual wielding, pretty good. Now, pistols aren't very strong early on, don't get me wrong, but these guys get, I think, some of the biggest upgrades from your weapon tech upgrades as anybody does. Because you basically double it, right? Like, if your pistols go from, whatever, 2 to 3 damage or whatever they are right now, to 3 to 4 damage or something, you get 2 of them. And you shoot twice. Oh, it's 1 to 3. It's even worse. So, like, don't get me wrong. They might not be very good early on, but I think this will be fun. So, we'll give that a try. Oh, Thor, yeah, you're in the chat. I'll let you do the moderation if the more bots come. That's good. Yeah, but there's our pink suit. Very effective combat choice. Pretty sure she's from Mortal Kombat. Yeah. You know, some of these characters I recognize. I haven't played like the recent Mortal Kombats though, but very good soldier clothes. So she gets okay. First, what are her stats? Really good aim, fragile, average. I should look at the comment section. Very high willpower, which kind of is a waste, but you know, she probably won't panic as easy. It doesn't seem to matter. Most of the time you get hit by insanity or mind spin, you get panicked anyway, so it doesn't seem to do much. Good aim. Good aim. This could definitely be a sniper. We don't have a real sniper yet, so maybe. Hitman, we've already got. Arsonist, use a flamethrower. It's like the last thing I want. Heretics, let me look up what they do. I forget. I think they're shields of some sort, maybe? Heretic. Forbidden dark arts. Ooh, spooky. Heretic. It's a shard gauntlet. Oh. So they're like a mini Templar. Great. They're not shields. So okay, it's a version of Templar that is kind of stealthy. Oh, I remember this one. Okay, yeah. It's a pistol. It's a shard gauntlet, like you know, the side blades with a pistol, and there's sort of combo back and forth. Yeah, I kind of remember them a little bit now. Okay, cool class. Needs mobility though. Definitely needs some mobility for a mostly melee class. Okay, so we want her as probably one of my actual snipers. So let's pick a real sniper. I made a sharpshooter. And I made a scout. The sharpshooter will be good, right? But the scout will be not good. So who else can do sniping? Because I don't have very many high accuracy rookies. So I'm just looking through my list of good classes for sniping. We've got a sharpshooter. That's the default one. We could go healing and sniping. We could go... What else could we do? Stealth sniping was the scout. There's kind of snapshot sniping. There's like heavy weapons. You got rockets and sniping. That's pretty fun. I think I'll just go with a... She's got like 15 movement. Let me double check her movement. I'll give her one of the could-be snapshot snipers. I'm not usually a snapshot sniperist myself. That's not my preference. But on those evac missions, they're definitely better than the stay in one place. So the one that I think makes the most sense for snapshot sniping is called Hunter. We'll give it a little look here. There's so many classes. But yeah, there we go. We got snapshot right off the bat. Now, oddly enough, they have the illegal combo. So you don't have to snapshot. You can squad sight sniper right from the beginning. But you can do both. Except that if you move and shoot, you're going to lose your aim. You're going to get aim penalties anyway. But yeah, the forbidden combo is combined. They've got the ability to do sneaking if they want. They've got a sword. So if things get juicy, they can do some melee attacking. They can even throw their sword. But, you know, if you just think of them as a sniper, they'll be fine. But they could also sneak or stab. It's a good class. I think they're good. Yeah, Anarchy's Children kind of messes up a lot of the art. Now, these are all from a character pool someone made that they tried to make the characters look like the game they're from. So they're going to look a little silly, but they stand out more than the generic brown vests, right? Is there anyone else to promote? 2. Okay. 3. Okay. Aim. Average everything else. High mobility. Good mobility. Okay, let's go one more high aim. Walter White, of course. We're going to cook. Chemistry. Let's see. Roleplay. I should really be getting all the roleplay. But yeah, no. 73 aim is great. Will is really bad. I mean, fair. He's old, he's sick, his willpower's not very good, he's corrupted easily, but he's really good at what he does, which is, what is it going to be? I mean, Marksman's right there. It's like it knows that I want more snipers right now. What is Marksman again? Let me double check. Marksman... Another one that can do snapshot sniping easily. Okay. Alright. If they're going to give it to me in the preset, if it's a new class that fits, I'm just going to pick it. I'm not going to go through the commander's choice list for everyone if I can help it, because it will take all night. But Marksman, sure. My first few characters are going to have a lot more snipers because I'm kind of doing the high aim characters first. So I'm just going to get 3 or 4 snipers right off the bat, you know. He is pretty smart. He could be a specialist, but high aim on a specialist is just a waste. There's no point. Specialists barely shoot. I mean, you can make Overwatch specialists, I know, but then why? Why aren't you making infantry? Just let your specialist hack and heal. Let your infantry with the good aim do the shooting if you want that. This is how I feel about it. Specialists should probably just be hacking. Anyway, yeah, we've got snap shooting. Now, sometimes, I'm not trying to say it's fair, some custom classes are like a little bit busted, probably. Like, they're probably not balanced. It's because they start adding, hey, how about this guy, my special baby class that I created myself? It just gets snapshot, snapshot Overwatch, and Weapon Master. And it also gets 3 mobility, sight, 10 aim, more flanking, just on a cooldown. You know, you don't get it all the time. You gotta click the button. And yeah, also you're really good with knives. Like, it's more than most people get at level 1, right? But it's okay, because like, I'm only gonna have one of them. I'm not gonna make every sniper like this. It's probably relatively balanced. It's just funny. Some classes you'll see that where they give them 3 perks, except it's really like 5 or 6 because they get combo perks. But it'll be okay. He could definitely do an Overwatch build, or just a shooty sniper build. Not as much as a stay still, more of like move and shoot. But knives are fun too. Not really stealth knives like a Reaper, but can still throw knives and like free knife attack. I'm never gonna complain about that. So could work. All right. I do like hackers, but they're generally my less statted characters, right? So right now we're having good stats, which tends to be aim or movement. Okay, we should try to get like a good assault or something. Maybe like 16 move is good, but the dodge is a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem, to be fair, with an assault that's likely to get shot. By the way, negative dodge is enemy bonus crit, if you're really wondering. So this guy just has enemies just have 9% chance to crit him on top of whatever they normally do. So just keep that in mind. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, there's some good stuff. I know. Don't worry, I'll be getting a good variety. Like, that's the fun of Long War. What's his story? I don't know. Resident Evil? Oh man, he must have died in the intro or something. Was he in Resident Evil 1? Was he the guy that was always in the background just messing around while you save the day? I forget. It's been a long time. Okay, let me look at these classes real quick. Rook is one of the shield classes. I could see him with a shield. We don't have a shield guy yet, do we? Rook might be like assault rifle, which is good for his aim, and then shield, which is good for his negative dodge. Sort of. I mean, it gives him a bit of survivability. Yeah, Rook is rifle and shield. That's a pretty good combo. I'll go with that. I'll let the pre-design. Executioner is, I think, SMG and a knife. Or something like that, and technician is your techs, but But, you know, he's got good aim, so we'll give him a gun. Oh, right, anti-psi. We do fight a lot of sectoids. This is like bonus damage to psi, so that's real good too. I forgot about that. Yeah, bonus damage to psi. I think it's doubled. So if you're fighting sectoids, whew, they're gonna get wrecked. Shields are kind of cool. We'll talk about them some more if you've never seen a shield in XCOM 2. And when he uses his shield, it makes it smoke. So I mean that's kind of fun.
They had the drop on us for sure.
I feel like he kind of looks like a shield and gun guy.
Something we could never have prepared for.
All right, one left, two left, one left. All right, our last promotion for the moment.
Seemingly endless
Average aim, good mobility. So we should probably make another like dedicated, like actual scout. My last scout that I tried to pick with high mobility, I ended up making a sniper. Now they are not bad at aim at least, but we should pick like one of the good scout classes because I would like more, like stealth shadows, whatever you want to call them. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So Buccaneers are not sneaky. This is maybe my least enjoyed melee class. They are weird. Agents we've seen before, shotgun and hacking. Really, really good hacking though. You don't even need a stat. You're going to get over 100 hacking for free. But you don't get a gremlin, so you don't get to do like the usual stuff. And they could go shotgun, SMG, or sniper, depending on what you want. Like, you could have a sniper hacker or a close range hacker. But yeah, I think for her... I don't know, where is she from? Like, sometimes I do like the role play, of course. Like, it's nice. So. G.I. Joe. Yeah, sure, you just, of course. The Baroness. I remember her, yeah. She was in season 3, episode 4. She was the villain of the Ark that stole the Autobots. No, G.I. Joe, not Transformers. That all mixes together. G.I. Joe. She was planting some spyware on their telephones. I don't forget that. Baron. She's probably a bad guy. She wears black. She's probably more of a saboteur or something than a G.I. Joe agent. Maybe she should be an agent. We could do like a shotgun agent. Sure. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right for her. Oh, damn good ground does make sniper agents look good, but see, we can get the perfect plan where you learn how to climb walls and never fail a hack. But then again, let's look at her hack stat. Oh, it's grown a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think agent's probably good. I don't know if that's who her job is, but she wears black. I'm going to assume she's a bad guy. It's just the rule of 80s cartoons, right? Sure. Sword, or knife, sorry. And we can choose when we send her out if we want her to be shotgun or sniper or SMG. No normal rifle, sadly, which is my default. But good mobility could be a pretty good shotgun agent, honestly. Aim's a little low, but shotguns don't care if you're up close. 17 mobility gets you close. And then she can hack some stuff. Also, the mobility goes well with the... She has, like, short-range hacking, no long-range hacking. So I think that actually works pretty good. Cool. Okay, that's that mission done. Promotion party. So much fun. Okay, next mission, probably. Maybe I'll do one more, and then I'll take a little break. These early missions usually go pretty quick. Unless I rant along like crazy, but sometimes you gotta rant. Alright, this is the one we couldn't get to 100. Now, 95 is pretty close. I don't think there's gonna be too many debuffs. Now, evac is slower. Now, this is one of those tricks, right? If you get in over your head because you under-infiltrate, tends to be it takes longer to get evac, which means you're probably losing everybody. Whereas if you over-infiltrate, this will turn down to like 1 turn, and it's really easy to get out, but you don't need it because it's really easy. So, you know, punishment, right? It's the snowball. If you do bad, everything goes really bad, really fast. But anyway, we'll give this one a go. We could spend intel to get it up if we were scared, and we do want to liberate like this. Like in a sense, you could say we spend 25 intel to make it way easier, and we net 9 intel on a success, so it's a net gain, which is fair. But I'd rather have 34 intel and contact another region. So. That's my argument. And I don't think it'll be that hard, so we'll see. This group might have 7 people in it. Going from 6 to 7 definitely makes the maps easier because, you know, extra soldiers mean extra grenades. And we're bringing back the purple again, always good. Always good.
Menace 1-5.
All right.
We've got a bead on the advent
Thanks.
data vault near your position. Be
2,
advised.
4, 6. No, this might have been the first.
Place at the target.
4, 6.
Move
No, it's
to
just 6. That's
disarm
okay.
and extract the package before its contents are
We got the
destroyed.
Pink Ranger. Very good. So who's leading the squad today? Kimbo guy, right? The MMA guy, right? So this is our first time we've actually had a Phantom or Shadow, whatever you want to call it, Phantom Shadowborn. So he'll stay concealed until I screw up, basically, which can make for one really good ambush and then like other okay ambushes. I consider it kind of how XCOM 2 is designed. So you pretty much always should have one of these guys on stealth missions, or really any mission, really. I am actually not a huge fan of it, but it's just so important with balance that I feel like it's kind of necessary. We're not really in a corner quite like usual. We're more in the middle, heading this way to the top right. So I'm gonna guess, in terms of pods, you know, there's almost always one around the objective. There's usually another one, like, if you draw a line from your starting point to the objective, on one flank is one pod near you. You just don't know it. So there's probably not a lot of space over here. So I would guess it's probably more likely there's someone on this side. But again, there could also be a drone in one of these buildings that will ruin all my plans. So let me take a peek. I don't really like looking through these containers because you don't get a very good vision. Like, you can look through, but you'll miss that there's a drone right here and it'll just immediately spot you. So I kind of don't like these things very much. I'd probably rather go to the house, but you know, cover on the house isn't all that great either. We could go slow and go all the way around, but you know, we only have 10 turns, so you know, there's that. For now, let's just get some vision, safe move, see if anything pops. Love to take cover behind the propane tank, you know that's safe. Yeah, I don't want to be near these containers, really. I don't like them. Bad memories. I'm gonna feel safer by the propane tanks than by those containers. Are you okay? I mean, how would we ever avoid that? They would have seen us probably no matter where we moved. So yeah, okay. Sometimes they'll just put enemies in a place where by the time you see them, they've activated, right? Maybe there was a way, but it's not like we have battle scanners or anything at this point. So other than doing a blue move for everybody and waiting. Now, if that gets him killed, and also that breaks my shadow. Yeah. He has the smallest detection radius, so he's got the least chance of that happening. But it wasn't the containers to worry about, it was the house that I was trying to carefully peek in from the side. So careful. Well, this is bad. Well, yeah, this is pretty bad. Turn 1 activations are about as bad as it gets. Is this cover? It's a mystery. It should be cover. Yeah, okay, there you go. The blue icon is hiding for some reason. It might be close enough to do something. I mean, there's no way we get the guys behind the fence, behind the stairways. Yeah, that's what we could do. That'll hit him. I mean, yeah, I can put some smoke on him, but he's gonna get flanked from here and shot and killed. That's a really, really rough activation. Those are the ones, I'll tell you, when I'm playing solo, those sometimes just make me reload because I'm like, I'm just going to retry the map from the beginning because one bad activation like that just, it sort of sets the tone for the whole map and then it's not as fun. I mean, there's no resources to spend. There's no tricks I can pull out. I mean, technically they don't have lightning reflexes, so I can try overwatching with my rookies as they find the perfect tile to avoid the overwatch anyway. I can't even see him. Be aware. I can flashbang the sectoid. That's the best I could do. And that's not much. And assuming someone has a smoke. Oh, then... I don't... This is not my fault. Literally, the camera shakes a tiny bit. And when you're holding your mouse over one tile... Whatever. It's not like his extra action there would have done anything. I just... That's going to happen every now and then. I don't... I can't even get to decent cover.
Understood. Moving out.
Because I think she's got the worst shot with an SMG, she can do the flash. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything else.
Overwatch. Come get some.
Even on a dash for next turn, it's not looking great. Sure, get a bit closer. If you activate something, you're fired. Because it's possible that would have actually opened up another angle. Alright. Well, the flashbang dropped it to 46, so maybe that saved his life. We had a shot! Alright. Alright, minimum damage. And decided to shoot him through full cover.
They're all over me.
Sometimes, you just need some luck. And then some not luck.
Advent troops spotted.
So I didn't activate it on my turn, but by moving that one person over into full cover, it, of course, was just enough vision to activate a second pod. So when it rains, it pours. It's, like I said, one bad activation and then your concealment's gone and everything just falls apart. These are the missions I kind of hate. I'm pretty sure we can salvage it, but ugh. We should probably slice the sectoid. That'll be the best damage there. I mean, the pistol shots are good because well, he's not the Kimbo. He's the hitman. He gets one pistol only. I guess if the sectoid hadn't moved, we could have got the free knife fighter slice, but that's the adjacent one. But run and slice isn't gonna kill him. The positioning sucks because I want to shoot him after I stab him, but I'll be flanked or at least in half cover at best. But he could deal with the sectoid all on his own. How do we deal with this guy? He's in a really good flanking spot for everybody else. The answer is probably grenades. You've already thrown a grenade. I don't really like that they added a grenade cooldown. Oh, you threw a grenade, 6 seconds ago. You can't throw another one. You're too tired. I don't know about that. We might be able to just frag him. Alright. Fraggle rock him. This guy has to die, and then we can take cover from this angle, but if we don't kill him, he's always going to have a flank shot. And, I mean, yeah, he might not kill you, but he might. I love the 2 damage. Minimum. Do we take a garbage shot? Does that even have vision on him? Yes. Assuming the game is not lying. There's nothing else this person can do. I mean, this SMG, it's a bit of range, but... Wait. Did that count as a dash? Or maybe they'd already moved, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't... I don't know about that. I thought it was blue, but... Okay. There's just nowhere... There's nowhere to get to him. My team doesn't have any good tricks yet. We're still really out of position, but like I said, he still needs to die. And like these positions become... This is the problem. because he can flank this way. If we try to stay here, we're very much open to, you know, this guy moving over, these guys moving down. Like, this is going bad. There's not a lot of good cover. I mean, I might legitimately just bail on this position. Yeah, I cannot do that. He's got a pretty good spot as far as cover goes. Just 1 HP. I mean, I could take the half cover, but it would be so nice to kill this guy, the sectoid. But this can't kill him, even with max. It's going to leave him with 1, and then I'd be out of cover to finish off the pistol. Maybe we could grenade him or something, but I'm trying to do it with 1 person rather than, like, 2 turns. Because we're really short on turns right now. I mean, we could stab him and then shoot this guy through half cover from here. Get lucky. I guess we could shoot first. It shouldn't end a turn. Oh no, it does. There's an ability that makes it so pistols do not end a turn. I do not have it. It's not going to be a very good percent though. I mean, we just need the 1 damage, but I mean, it'll be a little bit higher from here, but not much. I mean, you can with a sword. You just need a sword. He's got a knife. If he had a real sword, he could kill him, but not so lucky. Alright, you can do almost nothing. Do I trust this spot? I mean, it's not a flank from this corner, which is like the most likely spot he goes to. There's no aiming angles, so he'd have to move to half cover, which he probably won't want to do. It's not great, but hey, he's at full HP. 5 whole hit points. Maybe he can... No. Hoping that might have been close enough to get a grenade through there, but no luck. So all you can do is shoot. Sure, maybe. No. I should have taken the 50, I guess, but... I guess because of the -20, I needed the 1 damage graze. Would have been better. I mean, if everyone's going to miss, people are going to die. I'm not going to worry about it at this point. Sure, you get the max damage on the one that doesn't matter. Alright. Get some damage in. Oh, that's right! Knife fighter will do it. At least we have half cover and the sectoid's dead. I'll take that. I'll say this worked out. We got one of our 50-50s, which is what we needed. We should have had 2 or 3, so it should have been pretty good odds. This cover sucks. But he's probably not going to get flanked. Can't smoke or nothing. This is all we got. I mean, I can't easily flank that guy, but we could... Do I want to stand by there? I guess.
All right, I'll go.
We could flash him. No. Oh yeah. And a poor civilian, make him really angry. But I know there's another pod that's activated. I can't spend all my grenades too early, but they're probably better than an Overwatch. No smokes. All I had, 1 guy left. No smoke.
They're backing up. Advance.
All right, another sectoid. Going for the insanity play or whatever it's called.
What? No! What's happening?
Just a panic. That's fine.
No, this isn't right! This isn't right!
Full cover. You know, 1 in 3 is not too good for them. If that's what they're gonna do. I mean, it gives me a pretty easy way to break line of sight and just deny them their position. Which is probably what we want to do. If we can get a shot on the sectoid, I don't know. They're kind of protecting the sectoid with their Overwatch. And there is the other guy that's somewhere back here. I kind of didn't pay attention. He's probably around one of the full covers. Should be. We can scout him from here pretty safe. We're probably not pushing up this turn anyway, so...
Moving to designated position.
Gotta figure out where he is. Oh, he went way back. I thought he was... Geez, I think Flashbang. I didn't think he'd be able to get that far, but... well, that's... Oh, it's a frost droid. I don't know. It's not even a real guy. High ground, it's a little tricky to get up, and there's no cover up here. So we can climb this pipe, but these houses suck, right? No balconies. Until you get to the second floor, which is good, but I don't think there's any way up there besides going all the way up the stairs. Which is, I mean, we're getting there, but it's going to take a bit of time. Could flash him again. Flashing the robot won't matter. Shooting is pointless. Overwatching is probably pointless. Can't destroy cover. Well, I could do 1 damage to the sectoid. Nah, I don't care. I don't think that's going to matter this turn. Just takes cover. I think this is just going to be break their line of sight and make them come to us, I guess. I don't like it, but we can get better cover finally. Standing beside propane tanks, of course. I should have checked this move first if it had vision through. I can't remember. Because I can't see the guys there anymore. Honestly, this wouldn't have been too bad. I didn't see this earlier, but there's a bookshelf we could shoot the sectoid with a flank from. Not with an SMG necessarily, but I can always back up if I need to with the orange move. But yeah, they can't see me. That's what I wanted. We can do Overwatch, I guess. Could have just hunkered on maybe. But... yeah, this is the turn to get people in a better position, I guess. Right by that tank. Oh, you're panicked. So, oh, they might just keep taking shots at him. No, he can't see. They can't see him from the door. Because I can't. I was thinking I'd move him out of the way, but no. At least he's in full cover. I think we might have to dash Jameson here. But we'll get Overwatch if we're not careful. So, just over here. They don't have any grenades as far as I'm aware, so I'll even be super careful here. Make sure we path away from the Overwatch. Yeah, no, I hear you, Duffy. It is, sometimes you just gotta go with it. We got a lucky 2 damage graze. That's okay. You know, 1 out of 3, that's about what you get. And one of them even did some damage, putting him in an easier slice range. So I think this decision to reposition worked out pretty well, unless, you know, something blows up. But they're going to stay in there. Of course they can find a tile. Of course they can find the perfect tile. I mean, that's what I would do. But the AI is just particularly good at that kind of stuff. And they shoot me through full cover. But the armor took that hit, so, you know, some people are okay, some people are a little bit low. No real damage yet, just armor, which is why you have to take armor. I didn't really talk about it in the loadout, but those 2 ablative hit points, I mean, this is the difference between having any chance and you're just for sure dead. So, pretty much mandatory. Okay, so what do we got? No Overwatches, I don't think, but there is the Frost Droid somewhere back there. You know, ideally, we... oh, it's on cooldown. And I can't move close enough to just stab him. Yeah. Yeah, the run and slice. There's Flesh or something. Fleshe, or however you pronounce it. I'm not French. I think it doesn't even have a cooldown. You can do it every turn. And that would be like a guaranteed kill with a sword. Assuming we could clean the rest up. Would have been really nice, but... kind of have a feeling that's not going to be happening this round. There's no flanking. I don't think there's really any flanking here at all. I mean, yeah, it's the only one. That's not going to do it. Okay, so what do we got for good nades? Maybe an AP could hit those 2. but probably not easy. No, the radius is not going to be quite as big. But yeah, we could... Maybe we can AP the sectoid down and ignore the zombie? That might be worth it. The recovery times tend to be pretty brutal until you have an infirmary built or the ability to do something. There are some abilities some of your soldiers can get to reduce wound timers, but by default, like if you get down to 1 HP, you're gone for a month or more. It's bad, and it's really easy to be down to 1 HP or bleeding out. So, yeah, okay. SMG really only has one good choice. It's move up, throw a grenade, and we'll see where we can throw a grenade. I can hit these two if I want. Cannot get an angle on the guy inside. So that simplifies it a fair bit. I don't think it's going to be killing either. But if I can get like 2 or 3 damage on both of them... I mean, I might be able to kill him if I target him specifically, but I'd rather do a bit of damage to both. I think. 3 and 3, I'll take that over 1 kill, because he's grazable now. Also, no stocks, there's no more 1 guaranteed damage mods like vanilla XCom, because that was too powerful, Longmore had to nerf it. Still, that was a good grenade, I think. Which means we can probably ignore the zombie, like 3 HP, sure, we must be able to do that, right? And I have another AP if I need it, I just want to save it if I can. Okay, I think we're going to start taking some shots. They're not going to be great, but they're going to be shots. I mean, 50-50, right? And a graze will kill, so... Yeah. And of course, yeah, when you don't need it, of course, right? Stock, I believe it does chance to upgrade a miss to a graze, but like 10, 20, 30% chance, something like in that range. So you might get some damage, but you might not. Similar, but not nearly as strong. None of this guaranteed, even just 1 damage, but especially like guaranteed 3 damage was so good. Well, we can definitely, we can probably kill the sectoid from a flank if we were suicidal, but I'm not that suicidal. But we do have to kill the sectoid to get rid of that, so I guess we take a couple more full cover shots, full to full. Now, this is a mission where we don't get to keep the corpses, so we're not really missing out on loot by blowing stuff up anyway. I think there's a chance we blow the wall up, so I change my plan and go for that. Just killed him. 4 damage with a frag through the wall. Hey. Well, now, remember what I said about that risky move? Pretty sure there's a droid up there, but this is full cover from that angle, unless it's closer than I think it is.
Advent forces on the ground. Objective sighted.
You know, or I could just activate a second pod, because what happened... Okay, I actually know what happened. One pod, the first one, not the sectoid pod. The first pod, we killed 2 out of 3. The third one bailed. They actually stopped fighting us, 100%. And they joined a different pod, which was back here. That's why he didn't activate. He didn't get a scamper, because he already got his turn. So he ran away, joined this group, and was waiting for them to activate it. It's great. It's Long War. Anyway, we're okay, but... I mean, we're still in full cover, but... I mean, yeah, it's not great. We went from a moment to breathe to nope. Well, we got some full cover that will put a little bit of pressure on them. Not a lot with a pistol, but... it'll make them think a little bit about moving up. Those shots are worthless. This is a guy with no ablative, so I think we hunker. We're so close to getting into the building. I was trying. This one, I think we just take the full and Overwatch. If they push forward this far, we'll punish them. Well, I only had 2 actions left. I had a pistol and an assault rifle. What was I going to do? Well, that's bad. The officer marks. That's a bunch of aim and crit for them. That was a hit through full, so forget that. Forget my Overwatch, too, because they just had the perfect tile to avoid it. They're so good at that. I hate it. I hate that. I mean, I had Overwatch, and they're just like, nope, I'm standing here. You don't get Overwatch. What is he even in cover behind? I can't. It's just the map not showing. There's he's behind the ice. He snuck up around the ice vending machine, and we didn't get a shot. All right. Now you. I don't know if we can hit him from here. We'll try. This is his best move. 73 for like 1 damage. Maybe those pistols. Maybe I shouldn't get so excited about those pistols until we get some lasers or something. I don't think there's a way to MacGyver an extra. It's just 1. It's not good. That's an engineer, so he's got a bunch of flashbangs. At least they don't have their own frags yet. I mean, the Pink Ranger, she was totally fine. That was a safe move for her. That drone is way far back, but he does have an Overwatch. I can't do it, but you know, there is a flank shot available. Although it might trigger the Overwatch. It just doesn't matter because she's, I guess she just goes around the corner and reloads. It again gives us a flank, which it tends to make the AI play more defensively, which is what we want. We don't want them just moving in and killing us with a lucky 20% or something. We want them to move back and give me a bit of time. At least that's what I would say. The pistol shot. Yeah, no, I'm just saving it for later. I want to see what else I've got. I'm hoping for something else that will make a difference, but it's not looking good. I think this just has to be a dash to get closer for next turn. We got 2, 3. This cover remains passable, but getting flankable. No grenades. No grenades. An AP. The AP could save us one of these from bad cover. Not from here, I don't expect. I wouldn't bet my life on it. It's closer, but I don't know if it's close enough. Alright, so we've got maybe an Overwatch, a bad Overwatch, maybe an AP grenade, and you never know, maybe. Yeah, 1 damage, what'd I say? I think there's too many of them to take the half cover. Even though this would pretty sure kill him, I don't think it's enough.
I'm trusting you here.
And this guy is also nearly dead already, so yeah, you can't hit anything from here. I kind of had a feeling he wasn't going to be doing much. Do we move these guys up then is the last question. And I'm already kind of up here. They're in really good cover on this angle though, so maybe just stay here in Overwatch? I mean, SMG is... Yeah. We've got kind of flanks on them and stuff, so they might not be rushing in. We'll see. 61 and a 42. You'd think together one of them could hit, but... And they get a 40 through cover. Ugh. He did move up. It's his graze at 50-50, basically. Alright, he's going around to try to flank us, I think. Alright, we're doing okay. 5 turns. I mean, you know, we're pretty close. So there's going to be a drone getting close to our Pink Ranger. But he sort of self-suicided here. I don't think there's anything else I would do, right? I mean, this guy... Well, maybe someone else can take the shot and you can kill. He's flankable too because he's not in the right spot either. Yeah, we should be able to clean this up, I think. Maybe even get some loot. SMG is not going to do much damage. I guess we start with this.
Confirmed.
It might be enough. I mean, it is possible. Just get a crit. Easy. So easy.
Weapons burning ammo fast.
Now we got even more options. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Okay. I do have to remember the droid. Don't forget the droid. He can definitely pop back in and cause some problems. Maybe we actually worry about the droid and just assume we get this kill. I mean, we've got quite a few flank shots here, I think. Just need the one. You who is this?
Need a resupply.
I don't know who this is. Furia, probably from like Overwatch or something. You deserve that promotion. That was ballsy, and you got the kill. Okay, we're laughing. There's just one little guy left. Let's get some loot and wrap this mission up. There might be another pod out there, so don't let me forget. Don't let me get too overconfident.
I've got it.
That was, I think, 3 pods, but there could be something else. Oh, come on. He was in the box. You have to be low cover, like full cover blocks picking up from the... It's just weird rules. Let's get the loot. Loot's good. We could get something valuable. That's not valuable right now.
Item here.
One day. Okay. Let's still keep the people with no HP further back in general. I mean, they could always take a bad roll. Now, maybe I should keep an eye on the roof in case the droid is being real sneaky. Just in case. Oh, I saw him. I missed him, but this is fine. We can keep an eye on the roof.
Covering now.
Hostiles coming in from the side.
Yeah, that was a flank I didn't consider. That's fair. He still only had 27% chance, so it's not very good. But I didn't know for sure if he even could make that shot. So we got a little lucky, but at only 27%. These drones, these droids, I mean... Oh, he's got SMG! The curse of the SMG! The curse! He's trying to do a shootout at long range. I don't think the AI knows how to use SMGs. They just think they're the same as rifles, because they don't know what short-range weapons are. You dummy. Alright, that's fine. Good for us. Do we want to run in slice and possibly activate? That'll be fun. Oh, I actually should have called for an evac already. I forgot. Because we're pretty close, we're going to hit this in the next turn or two, and it may take 4 turns to get out. We should have probably done this last turn, even earlier. It's fine, but yeah, I should have done that earlier. I got to remember, evac timers can be really brutal. This is pretty good chance, right? And if we activate, this doesn't end his turn, so he can move out of the way. If there's something else. This could very much be the last enemy, but I'm not 100%. Of course you rolled minimum, thanks. But we didn't activate, so easy finisher. So I think my summary is, I like this class. I messed up the concealment right away, so we didn't get to do Phantom at all. But Pistol Knife, you know, he gets 2 attacks in a turn. That's already pretty good for a lot of people. Does anyone have any hacking at all that makes this, you're probably as good as we've got. What are the odds of this activating? Not much. There's a tiny little corner.
Go, go, go.
And we'll know very shortly if there's anything left on the map. Like, basically, as soon as we wrap this turn up, we'll know.
Ready to go. Scanning.
Let's rock. Affirmative. Covering
Affirmative.
now.
Covering now.
Let's do this. On Overwatch.
Okay, everyone's ready to go. Okay, that was no enemy phase, so we're done, assuming we can get up before reinforcements show up.
Just cover me, alright?
I mean, it doesn't matter. I have seen 100% on these once in a blue moon, but the chance of rolling super high on these, you know, well, assuming they're not lying, it's 6%. Oh, I almost missed the loot. I forgot because I thought I got it by standing in it and then kind of wasted turn. Honestly, the laser sight's not bad. We'll talk a bit more about those once we get the ability to equip them. 3 turns. What are the chances we get interrupted?
Heading to that location. Double time. No need to ask twice.
If you're wondering how I'm ending the turn quickly, you press the backspace button. It's the same as end turn button. Or you can just overwatch everybody if you want. No, we're good. Actually, no. So this will be fun. We'll overwatch. Reinforcements will drop somewhere. One of the fun parts of Long War is they don't tell you where the drop's going to be. So it's much harder to prepare for reinforcements as a rule, and one of the reasons I don't like them very much. So they'll just show up somewhere. They could be near or nowhere, but we'll do an overwatch, and then we'll just evac out, basically. Unless somebody's modded it or changed it, you do not get experience for killing reinforcement enemies. You don't get any loot, you don't get any experience. You just waste your time and risk your lives. So, there's not really any value doing this, but sometimes it's fun to shoot things, right? Hey, we killed one. Or 2. I mean, hey, you know what? You know what?
This is Firebrand. It's
That
time to
worked
go.
out. Alright, now technically I have the mod on. I don't really want to use it just yet. But I do have the mod that lets us evac with corpses. I haven't been showing it off because I do think it's a little bit unfair to get a whole bunch of corpses you just sell for money early on, which is obviously what we would do. So I'm going to save the extract corpses for when it's like rare corpses, or we're starting to do like the research chain for them and we're running, like we're missing something, so we go specifically hunt it down. If you just brought 6 corpses back every mission and sold them for $10 each, you know, you're kind of cheating is my sense. So in the early game, I don't want to do that. Later on, it doesn't matter much at that point.
This is Firebrand.
But we definitely had a chance to pick up some corpses.
Firebrand is
saying.
returning to base.
Okay, that worked out. I think all we did was take a couple grazes after all said was done. So that's 2 missions in a row where I consider myself having a terrible opening and kind of being like, man, maybe I could have reloaded. That sucked. And it was like, you know what? We powered through. We made it. Don't worry, Robert. We'll be bringing some snacks back next time. Once we start seeing some snake ladies, I'll have a special room in the base for you. I mean, if you had a Buccaneer, then of course we'd have to take some. That's fair, too. Okay, but yeah, someone asked about wound timers. 1 damage, 11 days. But it's percentage of your total, so 1/3 is 11, 1/4 is 7, 3/4 or something like that is going to be like 30 to 40 days. So, yeah, lots of promotions, awesome. And yeah, we don't get any good loot because, you know, I'm not carrying bodies around. Okay. I'm going to take a short break, get a drink, and a stretch. We'll do the promotion party when we come back, and we'll see how far we go tonight. But late night with Blue, Saturday tubers. I guess Sunday tubers for most of you. But yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes. I'll pause the game, because sometimes the game gets weird. I'll put on a little break. Back in a couple minutes. Yeah, that's fine. No hiccups, but you can imagine. All right, back in a minute. And welcome back, live tubers and future VOD watchers. Although they probably are skipping ahead until the pause button is gone. Because they're clever like that. Skipping ahead. But, alright. Let's see. We'll see how far I go. I'd like to get a few missions done on this stream, and we'll see how it does. I do enjoy the game, you know, as much as I certainly rant a bit about, you know, the things I don't like about XCOM 2, because there's definitely a few. And the mods too, as well, right? Like, it's easy to talk about XCOM and talk about Long War and the big mods and sort of how they change things. And it's always kind of easier to say what you don't like about things more than what you do like. So sometimes I'm probably a little bit hard on it, but you know, overall, it's a good game. It's fun. I just wish they did it different. I wish they kept the fun bits fun, and you know, I miss the air game. I miss interrogating, stunning. Research. I mean, even the research tree is tiny. I miss having the air game in general. I miss a lot. I miss like fighting off alien invaders, right? XCOM 2 always feels like, oh, the aliens just won, and you're like, what? But that's the game. That XCOM UFO defense, and this is like, what if you didn't play that game and you lost? It's like the whole premise. I just struggle with it so much, and instead you're like stealthing around and rebel factions. I'm like, yeah, I mean, you can play Jagged Alliance. It's the same kind of game that is a bit more like that, right? Guerrilla warfare and hit and run tactics. They turned it into XCOM, and it just doesn't quite jive for me, you know? But it's all good. It's all good. At least it's not Chimera Squad where you just turn into aliens instead of fighting aliens. It's not that bad, but Chimera Squad really got me with the, okay, your barracks is full of aliens, and now you're gonna go hunt down some humans that are fighting against aliens. The racist humans fighting against the Xeno-conquerors that are now our friends. So you're basically the bad guys that are the government forces that are putting down the rebellion. That's not how the story goes, I don't believe, but that's what I saw. Yeah, there's definitely some of that, Duffy. I think a lot of, especially with the internet, right? A lot of people, was it rage baiting or whatever they call it, where it's just you rant and rave about something and it gets more engagement and stuff. I don't like to do that. I like to critique. I grew up, it was kind of old Ankylo story with my childhood. But my dad and I were kind of, this was with no audience, right? Like, we're not in front of anybody, no one else would ever know. It was just us watching TV shows and chatting about it. And yeah, we used to pick and poke at the plot holes and the dumb stuff all the time. It's just kind of how we hung out when I was young. So it's kind of baked into my system to be like, when I'm watching a story or whatever, my head is just like, oh, that doesn't make sense, that's inconsistent, that's silly. And so definitely when I'm playing the game, talking to you guys, it'll come out a bit. But I'm not intentionally like punching this game down. It's a good game. Like, it's a lot of fun. I got a lot of hours in it. It's worth the money. You know, I just wish it was a little better, right? Yeah, that is a good point too. Engage with what it is, not what it isn't. That's fair, right? Like, you know, XCOM 2 is a game about resistance. You know, whether you like it or not, it just is that. Anyway, let's do some level ups. I love the level ups. That's one of the things it does really well. I love picking an ability out of a few abilities that I think is the best and making a build. You know, I used to play some MMOs. Not very many, but Star Wars: The Old Republic at least. And one of the things in the original version, they had kind of trees of abilities and perks and stuff, like 3 completely different ones for however you want to build your character. And when you're playing single player, you do whatever. But when you're doing the MMO part, you're like, I gotta be a healer, I gotta be a DPS, whatever. But you could customize your perks and stuff, right? But after a few years, they're like, no, that's too complicated. This is just all healers are this, all tanks are this. There's no decision making and cross builds. I'm like, no, this is good. People want to do that, right? People want to look and mix and match and find the best kind of stuff. So what's the best kind of stuff? Well, remember how he kept sucking with his gun? We could make his gun better, right? Suddenly, 1 more damage doubles. Instead of 1 damage, he's doing 2. I mean, that's an upgrade, you know? Also, tracking if you're going stealth, detecting enemies without line of sight, very fun. Very, very good at scouting. This is like free battle scanner on your. You don't get to throw it. You just are a battle scanner kind of thing. It's really strong. This is probably one of the best abilities on its own to avoid stupid ambushes like what killed us. Well, we didn't die, but if he had moved a blue move, he would have seen there was a sectoid in that house with psychic tracking. Maybe this is what the enemies all have. Just imagine all the enemies pod leaders have this ability. That's how they know where we are. But I don't think it's a vanilla ability. And the other option is defensive. You know, it's good, but 40 dodge, I don't think I'm going to bet my life on that. That's a 40% chance to reduce a hit to a graze or a crit to a normal. That's okay, but only within 4 range. Not usually the problem. Or at least not always. And it doesn't work if you're dying anyway, so... I think it comes down to, do you want this guy to be shooting stuff? And then we kind of go for a build where we work on shooting a lot. Which, he can be pretty good shooting. There are some melee perks eventually if you want to go more melee. But guns and melee are kind of those. With a bit of stealth and defensive stuff in there mixed in. And then the top row is all about, you know, scouting. Which maybe is all I should really worry about with him. Is find enemies, don't get spotted so easy, reconceal if you fail, get some extra mobility. I think I've talked myself into it. I usually take the offensive stuff, but because I'm streaming, I'm probably going to be making moves a bit quicker than normal. This might save our life more than 1 damage does. It's a bit hard to guess, but... Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you, Duffy. If you play, especially Long War, like the old school enemy within Long War, if you played that on Legendary, even just base XCOM on Legendary Iron Man, it's like, there's a few routes through. You don't have to play, it's not like you're a machine that does exactly the same thing. But there are, like, you use grenades to kill everything. Because that's the only thing you can rely on. That 60% shot, if you rely on it, you're probably going to restart your run because you're going to lose. So it forces very similar tactics. That's why you... I don't know what people call it, but the caterpillar, where you move just a couple squares forward because you can't risk a bad activation in first XCOM. With XCOM 2, things are a little different with the timers, but yeah, it does force a pretty narrow play style. A little bit lower difficulty, and you can kind of mess around and, you know, experiment. It's fun. There are some different pistols. There's the baseline is pistol, which is better long range, and auto pistol, which is better short range and higher damage, if I remember correctly. I'll have a look at them next time I'm loading out. There's some variants for all the weapons. I just don't memorize them very well because I tend to just stick to the basic ones because I like them and remember them more. Let's do some promotions. Our Pink Ranger, really good mobility, really bad aim. This is another one that's probably good for some sort of scouting class, just like we were looking at for our Hitman. Not really relying on that aim for anything is probably a good idea. They could hack. They're actually reasonably defensive. Will and Todge are okay. Just low HP. But yeah, 18 mobility is crazy good. This is probably our fastest character. Now, you could say that'd make a great melee character, but you do still need to hit with swords. So 58 aim. We can get a plus 20 aim sword pretty early on. That just puts it 78. You don't want to be rushing into melee with a 3/4 chance to hit, because you fail that 1 out of 4, and then you're probably dead. So I don't actually think she'd be a good melee character. I think it's really focusing on scouting. Maybe they'll pick one for her that's really good at scouting. Probably not. Blade Dancer is definitely melee, and I think it can stealth scout, but it doesn't have a gun at all. I think it's all sword. Yeah, Blade Dancer, sword, status effects, and sneaking is what I wrote down for my notes. No sub-weapon, just one sword. I mean, maybe. We just have to remember that she's not going to be a stabbing sword person. She's going to be a mostly staying out of the way sword person. Obviously, when you have no aim, you know, specialist could be good. She could definitely be our first specialist. She's even pink, the classic healer color. Hijacker, I'm going to double check what that does. I think it's a little bit different than Specialist. It's definitely similar to Specialist, but I think it starts with the permanent control hack, which is really nice. You can give your Havens a permanent mech. You don't get to keep them in your squad, but you can give your Havens them by capturing drones and mechs on the maps, which is cool. And honestly, because we've not had any Specialist hackers at all, we've got the agent, but it's definitely nice. Like, I want someone with stealth and shadow pretty quick. I want someone with sniping, with squad sight fairly quick, and I want someone with hacking fairly quick. Those are like the 3 sort of niches that you often want on these infiltrations. You always want infantry and assaults and stuff, but those other 3, you just need one of them, and then they can kind of cover something that you can't cover otherwise. Where's my hijacker? Is it SMG hijack, or is it the melee one? Oh, it's SMG. Okay, SMG gremlin, hacking, sneaking, and some support. You know what? I like it. It doesn't need aim for anything, and it doesn't have a sword that you might want to use. It's all about hacking and stealth, which I think is totally fair for her build. Yeah. Sometimes the auto recommendation is good. Yeah, so we start with permanent control. This is better or worse. You know, sometimes you want to just temporarily control them. Now, if you permanently control them, it's a harder skill check to get them, but then you want to keep them alive, so you don't just suicide them in, too. But, pretty cool.
We're picking up their transmissions even way out in the middle of nowhere.
The agent won't get this ability, and the agent doesn't have a gremlin, so they would have to do it in person. So this is our only gremlin user so far, and the only person that will have any access to this. Remote hacking, phantom, and super hacking. Honestly, pretty good. And then we can decide what their build will be later. But they'll definitely be a good early scout with low aim, but really good mobility. Really good mobility. And hacking is decent. The agent is going to get crazy hacking. It's just the nature of their class. This will just be like average stats, and that'll be fine. All right, we got a few more. 3, 4 more promotions. All right, lots of promotions. Okay, we've got average speed, good aim. Really good aim. Might be one of our last snipers. Now, they've got high psychic compatibility, so you could... There's like one sort of sniper psychic. Not really, though. Not a specialist, not a shredder. This is a close assault, like acid assault. Overlord, though, maybe. They're a heavy gunner, but they are kind of like a sniper heavy gunner. And honestly, that might be... We don't have any heavy gunners yet. And a good aim heavy gunner, almost as good as a good aim sniper. I mean, honestly, very similar. You'll see. You'll see. Yeah, okay, I'm down. I'm down with Overlord. This is another class I really like. We don't have any yet, so... So, first ability. What? Negates the aim penalty for heavy cannon? Yeah, this is a heavy cannon sniper. They get covering fire by default, which is great. Very nice. And repair. So, they have a bit. I guess usually you don't get to see these in XCOM 2. They are added in the... one of the DLCs. Shen's Gift, I guess. I generally didn't play with it. They're very much like a gremlin, mostly, but slightly different. They're usually on the sparks. But yeah, so she can repair robots, which is cool. It's not very likely to help us early on, but, you know, remember that for later. But yeah, the main thing is we can get, we can get squad sight. So we can have a squad sight, perfect long-range accuracy, heavy cannon, tons of ammo, and they can be really good at Overwatch coverage, too. Although you would need long watch for Overwatches to work. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a kill zone somewhere. But it's pretty short range, too. So they're not really, like, long-range Overwatch. I think the decision is, like, do you want to be short-range, really good gunner Overwatch, which is kind of standard gunner build, or do you want to be on your turn, long-range sniping shots with squad sight, steady aim, bonuses, and stuff like that, yeah. And they get some defensive stuff, too, adding shields to people. This is a good class. I really like Overlord. Happy to have it. Squad sight heavy, right? Exactly. Really good. Another great pick for a high aim character. Okay, we got 3 left. 2 with good aim. Let's do the aims first. Also, this guy's out for 2 weeks, so he's not going to see this one for a while. Another decent combat intelligence. His health is 3 normally. Let's see what they suggest. No, I mean, mercenary can be basically anything, so we could do that. Like I said, I kind of want to get one of everything, and mercenaries are, I mean, they can do basically anything, but having a good aim and average mobility means they can kind of fit most roles. Even a little bit of hack. Bad on the dodge, so, I mean, dodge, yeah, anyone who's going to get hit regularly is a bit riskier. So this is like, you want negative dodge if you're trying to prioritize. I mean, it's pretty low on my tier list, but this is for snipers and specialists, people that kind of stay back, generally, because that is 10% enemy crit, effectively. But they have to hit you, so you could have good defense or something. I think Mercenary, because I want to show it off. Titan is cannon and heavies, I think. I will look up my shortcut for Titan. Cannon plus sawed-off. Okay, so not quite heavy weapons. Sawed-off shotgun, one of the things I like not very much. They do get some tankiness bonuses. They get lots of sawed-off bonuses and some cannon shots. Not my favorite of the classes. Like, fine, but I think Mercenary will be fun anyway. I want to show this one off more anyway. Mercenary, the real cool trick with this guy is every couple promotions, we're going to get these card perks, and they will apply to all weapons. So, wild card means, depending on which secondary you equip, you get a perk. So if we want, we can give him a sword, and he gets 2 sword skills. Give him a grenade launcher, he gets 2 grenade skills. So basically, you pick any weapon combo you want, and they get good abilities for them. Some are probably better than others. Sniper automatically gives you squad sight, so he's got good aim. He could just be a temporary sniper if you want. And then you could have a sniper that uses, again, whatever secondary you want, really. You want a pistol like Classic? You can do that. You want a gremlin sniper? Sure, go for it. You want a sniper that can sword people? Sure, we've got one of those already. But, like, I actually really like this class. It's probably not the best at anything, but it's the best jack of all trades, because you can change in between. If you had 10 of these, you could probably fill any squad roster you want, because I just think it's really cool. Whatever weapon you equip, you get that set of abilities. I think it's only the basic stuff, you know, shotgun, rifle, SMG, sniper, cannon. You're not going to get, like, the weird stuff, but still pretty good. Grenade launcher, sword, gremlin, sword. You can do shield builds, gauntlets, arc throwers, like, basically everything, right? Like, not literally everything, but basically. Vector rifle, yeah, that's the Reaper gun. Okay. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. We got one more good aim, decent move. This is one of my last promotions for this. Again, I might pick another sniper just because we're going to run out of good aim characters pretty quick. So, you know, might as well give the best aim to snipers in general if we're doing it. Gunner is, I think, pretty close to vanilla gunner. Dragoon is another gunner that does a bit more support. And technical is another, yeah, rocket launcher. Technical is is pretty close to heavy, if I remember correctly. Let me look at my cannon guide here. No, technical isn't in my heavy. Where is technical? Is it like a rifle? Yeah, okay, so it's a normal assault rifle. Well, it could be a rifle, shotgun, or SMG, whatever you want. But not a cannon, specifically. And then he can use gauntlets and rockets. And he's got a lot of flamethrower and rocket tech. So you go technical if you want rockets. You go gunner for suppression builds, stuff like that. You go dragoon for gunner builds with a little bit of defensiveness. I'm not sure that's what I want. I mean, I have one gunner so far. I suppose the second one is good. I was thinking sniper, but that's fair. I don't really want to go into heavy weapons too hard. I'm not a huge lover of the rockets. I'm just going to be clear. I think a gunner is totally fair. And a gunner with good aim makes for a great, terrifying area suppression gunner. That can work real well. Maybe we'll throw in some shredding. Maybe we'll do some bonus damage. We're probably not going to go to melee knife fighters, but just a good, accurate gunner can make a lot of work, for sure. The dude's story? Oh yeah, I can double check these guys. Psycho Mantis, this is from... I'm not sure asking about the last one, but this guy's from Metal Gear for sure. Yeah. This is, he should be psychic, but he only had average. I can't make psyops yet, really, so we're not going to really be able to make proper psychics until later. I can, of course, use Commander's Choice to pick a Scion, but yeah, he's the guy that did the yeah, that's the one. The play with your second controller. Yeah, pretty iconic for sure. That would be fun for sure. But yeah, I don't have access to real psychics just yet. Let's see, last one of the batch. Yeah, this is one of the ones I have no idea where this is from. Saeed Tariq, probably, or I think that's how you say it. It's just from XCom. Sure, it's from the first game. I don't know. I guess this was someone liked in the first game. Maybe it was one of the devs or something. I don't know. Not really the kind that I care about too much. Very not psychic, I'll say that much. But crazy good dodge. That's got to be as high a dodge you can start with ever. It's kind of a wasted stat, but I guess he'd be a pretty good scout. Mobility and dodge, doesn't really care about shooting too much, and will is garbage. It's alright, I can try to find another good scout. There's definitely a few. None of these, though. Juggernaut is another heavy of some sort. Combat Medic is actually great, don't get me wrong, we want these. This is a medic, sort of. It has a little bit of healing, but really what they've got, I think they have a shotgun? It's either an assault rifle or a shotgun, but they get the Ripjack. So they can grapple around and justice people just like our skirmishers, which is so good, especially early on. So we definitely want a combat medic early. Is it him? No. But I definitely want someone to be a combat medic, and especially early on before it's a little bit redundant. It might have been in the tutorial. I don't remember the names of the people from Enemy Unknown, but it is possible he was that guy, yeah. Did he look like this?
The old man would be proud of what we've managed to do here.
I don't know.
Managed to do with this
Right,
shit.
so I want a spy of some sort. What kind of spies have I got left that I haven't picked? Probably SMG guns. We have a Warden, we have... Oh, I don't have a Recon yet. That's probably the classic one. I thought Scout would be a Scout. I already messed one character up. But Recons are probably one of the most stealthy focused of them all. You know, scouting. The Scout doesn't scout as much as the Recon, which is almost like the same word. But yeah, the Scout is a Scout sniper. The Recon is actually a Scout. So it's fine. And holo targeting from stealth is a pretty good combo, so you know we'll be okay. Someone mentioned holo targeting earlier on. This is the one you probably want for that if you want to do that. Shadow, Phantom, great. Tracking just automatically lasts longer. He just starts off good at holo targeting, and you can make him better. You can work on his SMG if you think you want somehow, but it's probably more likely to work on one holo target. At least I don't really like holo target builds too much, but having at least one stealth holo targeter probably fine. It's got all the good perks for that kind of stuff, and also like the great reconceals, right? Ghost grenades, anybody can get concealment. You get a permanent non-moving concealment. There's actually a better one somewhere. You conceal. I think it's like the Blade Dancer has it, where if no one can see you, you get a conceal automatically at the end of turn, which is just busted, of course. But yeah, this will be good. It'll be good. Low aim, good mobility, good dodge if he does get spotted. I think that's a good combo. Well, maybe he'll be stealthy enough to not get killed this time around. All right, I feel like we got a pretty good roster building up. I am definitely getting mostly scouts and snipers right now, which I think is kind of what you see. The really high aim, I like to prioritize, low other stats, so they might as well be snipers focused on the best aim. High mobility tends to be scouts and stealth. As we get a few of those classes, we'll start getting my other priorities, which are going to be like infantry, gunners, good shotguns and sword users, and eventually we'll fill in with the more support. The specialists and stuff are pretty low on the priority list. They don't need a lot of stats because they're just gonna have gremlins do their work. And eventually I'll get all the heavies and stuff that I don't like to spend too much money on early on, because rockets and the grenades are great, but rockets and flamethrowers, they're not my favorite. Okay, probably got another mission. Research started up. We don't have the engineer yet. As soon as we get the engineer, we'll start clearing some debris. Alright. And we do have enough intel to make contact. It might be better to get that going, actually. Yeah, I think it's better. So do we go... Which way do we go? I'm kind of feeling Australia. I think we need to get something that moves us north a little bit. Probably not South Africa. So we can go like Australia to get up into Asia. And we could go West Africa into Europe. That means with our next batch of contacts, I think it goes... The next building gets us to 5 or 6. That'll be enough to get us at least a footprint on each of the major continents, I think. I'm kind of thinking Australia. It does connect up another way into the west coast of North America if we need. Gets us into Indonesia. Yeah, because West Africa only opens up 2 paths. This opens up, well, 2. They all open up 2 paths, technically. Alright, well, it doesn't really make that much difference. Australia it is. We'll go save our mates down in Australia.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity.
Yes, I can tell.
We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade.
That's what 3 out of 3 means. I guess we're not making contact yet. I swear, Intel, guys. I bet my life on it. Always put everybody in Intel. Get free resistance agents. Actually, that's what I forgot to do. We recruited some recruits. I think it was that last mission. Maybe 2 missions ago. Not very much time was missed. Technically, you should immediately give them a job. I may have missed a whole half a day of intel or something. Maybe even a day. I don't know. Maybe even a couple days. I wasn't paying that much attention. But you should definitely put them to work as soon as you get them. But yeah. These missions is so good, right? Because everyone's on intel. I helped them out a little bit with my scanning. We've got 8 days to infiltrate. That's tons of time. Permanent lost countries. Yeah, that's rough. That doesn't happen in this mod set. But that was mostly an enemy within thing. And I think Long War undid that too in that, right? You just had a major alien base assault and you could free a country that was under control, I think. It was not easy, but at least they gave you the chance. But yeah, freeing some resistance personnel, very good, very good. Oh, another large map, sit rep, no problem.
Setting course.
We'll probably send out a couple more squads of full rookies. At least for the first month, I think it's safe enough. The aliens do start powering up, you know, as they do. But while they're weak, we should try to send out our rookies, try to get them their squaddy promotion. And I really want to keep focusing, trying to get 1 or 2 people promoted. So I'm going to keep sending out my highest ranked people, specifically so they can get up to sergeant and unlock officer school stuff. Although you do need to keep an eye on their willpower. If they don't get enough rest between missions, their willpower doesn't get up, and then they get tired and whatever. But this guy, you know, he'll be okay for a bit longer. A single person? It's not going to make it much faster. I mean, 40 days. But so the thing, I'll talk about recruitment more when we start doing it. The most efficient way, and I'm pretty sure you could do the math, is to have everyone recruiting, because each one, I think, additively reduces the time. And you want a high-ranking soldier, because they also multiply by the rank. So you want all the Haven guys recruiting and a high-ranking soldier helping them recruit. And then you can recruit 1 person every, like, day and a half. And then it just takes a few days. You can fill up your roster if that's what you want to do. But if you try to just trickle it in like that, it's still going to take a month or 2 months. And in that time, you're going to get a mission to get 3 recruits anyway, or more. And you're better off doing a couple recruitment missions, I think, for sure. And that extra intel, it's hard to say exactly how much difference it makes. But having 1 or 2 people not on intel might be the difference between easily infiltrating at 100% and not even being able to do the mission at all. So you really don't want to miss missions, is my opinion. Anyway, for now, we'll send in 1 person in charge and probably just some more rookies. Well, let's look at the soldier stats for AIM. I don't think there's any easy way to filter this anymore. All the rookies with 70 or higher AIM have 13 mobility, which is brutal. And when you're talking 70 aim, I probably have someone with 69 aim that does not have 13 movement. So I'm kind of like not a huge fan of most of these. If we open it up to 60 aim, I don't think it sorts it, unfortunately. So it's just only excluding the people that are really bad at aim. Basically, like looking at the full list anyway. Is there any other way we can sort? I don't think so. I mean, I could try to find the best hacker, but like none of that. What I care about is mostly aim and mobility. And I mean, I try to pick a hacker for hackers, but it doesn't matter that much. Is a mission with a time limit? Yeah, they all are. Basically, 90% of missions have a timer. Like, you can almost assume if there's infiltration, there's a timer. It's not 100%, but almost always. There's quick response missions that don't sometimes, like if your haven's under attack or something, or if you're doing like a base assault, you don't have a timer, but you know, almost everything does. So I think I'm not gonna fire the 13 move guys yet, but it is hard to convince me that I want them yet. So I think, let's see, we've got a few scouts, a few snipers. What I'd like now is to get some good middle of the road infantry with decent aim, like 65 to 70, that can still move. Like this guy, I mean, it's Braveheart. Sure, he'll be fine. I don't care. His stats are just exactly average. It's fine. He'll be okay. Probably. I'm probably going to bring a few of those. And I'm looking still for, like, slightly better aim that doesn't suffer, like, bad leg or something. But I'm going to run out of ideal soldiers pretty quick. Yeah, Mad Max. Great. 69. Like I said, 15 movement, 69 accuracy. Way better than 13 movement, 70 accuracy. It's not even comparable. So let's just look for some good high 60s. I'm sure there's a few left in here. Lots of 50s, though. And 67 still pretty good. I feel like just high 60s are just generally solid. Wolverine's looking good. Okay, let me see if I can find Wolverine. It's hard with these big lists. Just my eyes gloss over. There's so many names. I missed them, probably. It's alright, we'll get around to more people eventually. Let's get one more high 60s, hopefully without low mobility. I really think if you want to bench anyone, it's really just the low mobility guys. It's just the nature of it. So many infiltration missions. 69, still a little bit slow. 69, but not slow. Alright, we'll take that one. Canadian, of course. Of course. I should try to... I got a smoke this time. Last time we didn't have a smoke. Maybe I'll bring a healer kit, too. For time, we can probably fit 6, maybe even 7 if we really want. Yeah, look for Canadian flag. I know what that looks like. That one. No. That one. There we go. 60 aim. Pretty bad. Tanky, like you'd expect, I suppose. Well, I've got a bunch of people with pretty good aim. Maybe we take some more... I mean, he's definitely not great on aim. 65 is the default. Smokes are... It's hard. I generally prefer flashbangs to smokes because it's like an active ability. And then relying on smokes... What it often just does, it just means the enemy... Like, they just pick whoever's the lowest defense, the best chance for them to hit. So you're just changing their target from one person to someone else with smoke. So if you're trying to protect someone with low HP, like, sure. But they should probably be out of sight or something. So flashbang is a little bit more, like, general purpose. It always applies, the way I think about it. Whereas smoke, they might just avoid, they might ignore. But it definitely has some use, don't get me wrong. Do I have any more, like, 17 movements, or have I burned them all already? They're in missions. I think, like, a 17 move is just too good not to bring in general. So if I have any left, I should bring them. Okay, I think I've got them all. So we can look at like 16 moves that are okay. Like, I don't think 16 move and 55 aim is very good. Maybe on a specialist, which is not what I'm looking for right now. But if we can get 16 aim and at least passable HP, hexadecimal will probably look good, right? Yeah. It's from Reboot. Another Canadian show. There you go. Bam. How are we doing for time? I'm not sure I can afford 7, but I'll see what it looks like. Let's just pick somebody. Yay! We can have 7 people on a mission. Right on. There's some text that make it a bit easier too, so we'll get there. Another 16 that seems passable if I can find one. Tomb Raider, sure. I feel like my aims are just garbage. There's so many in the 50s, man. It just... Who wants 50% aims? That... I know they get better as they level up a bit, but man. She's got average mostly. Just everything's in dodge. You know what? You're in, Tychus. You'll never betray us. Average aim, good move. Good enough, I guess. Just don't get hit. That's the rule with all these 3 HP soldiers. Just don't let them get hit. So everyone just has grenade flash. We got 1 smoke. I'll bring 1 more smoke. And... Oh, the APs are good, though. Yeah, let's bring a couple APs. I don't want to forget about that. A little bit of variety in grenade type is fun. And then maybe, like, 1 med kit. I'm really splurging. We're not going to mess around with, like, C4 and stuff. It's fine. It's just too much hassle. No, the medic's good, because if someone's bleeding out, it's still worth it, generally, to heal them. And then carry them out. It's not a big deal, but, there's also, it probably won't be long before we're fighting stun lancers, and they can just knock you unconscious. And if you don't have a medkit, you can never get them back up. So, oh, I'll forget. Don't worry. The very good news is APs look different than frags, but the smokes versus flashbangs look the same, so that's the worst. And we have a smoke. We have 2 smokes. What a good variety pack.
Squad green to deploy.
All right, that'll take some time because we got. So actually, didn't double check. 7 days, 11 hours. So we did not. We had like half a day. There's nowhere near enough time to get an 8th squaddies. Eighth people early on is gonna take like 10 days to infiltrate. So there's no way we're gonna get 8 at a time. But 7 is still really good. Like this mission should be fairly easy just because we'll have 7 soldiers, which, as long as they don't power up somehow, should make things fairly straightforward.
Setting course for Sector 2, Australia.
Alright, we still got some money. We need more intel again.
Attempting to establish local
We got more missions.
contact.
Oh, the intel. Good. Find a lead. This means we'll get a Sky Ranger mission to get some loot or something. No, the 30 enemies is it's only if you went right now. This is the infiltration system thing. So as this number goes up, this number will go down. The activity is based sort of on the Advent strength, which is 3 in this area. That's like their baseline, how many units they send, sort of. They also have a tech that's in the background we don't know about. But their strength at 100% will be light or something like that. But until you get to 100%, it's going to be very heavy, medium, etc., etc. And then if you go over 100%, it actually can lower it a little bit too. So it can make a high strength area not quite as dangerous if you can get like 200%. No, it won't be that bad when we get there. But we do have another mission. So 8 days, again, we could probably send 7. Light, this is what it will look like when we start. You could definitely go early and try, no, that's definitely a viable strat if you're confident. If you wanted to go early, you could pick, it already went from very heavy to heavy, funny. It's good, I'm glad we can see this in real time. But yeah, if you want I'm pretty sure you get the experience and potential loot drops from 25 soldiers. So you could get a lot of rewards. You still have 23 turns to do it. And there's a fixed evac, so there's going to be enemy reinforcements, and you're going to have to get there. You might get stuck and lose them all. But if you're confident, yeah, you could do it early. I probably won't be doing that, but... wait, what? Oh, right. This hiding. Okay, yeah, let's just destroy an alien relay.
Setting course for the Chilean controlled district.
If you are confident in your tactical abilities, especially with enemy reinforcements, then sure, send out 8, run it at like 70% infiltration, and you'll get a bit more experience and a bit more loot. But you definitely run a higher risk of some casualties for sure. I haven't run under-infiltrated very much. Only in emergencies, basically. Alright, next squad leader. I mean, good mobility, right? I don't think I have any more scouts to send out. To be fair, I could send any squad leader lead this group. Let's use one of the recons, actually. Or, no, willpower. Agent? Hijacker with stuff. Let's do the people that are at least maxed will. Let everyone else have a little bit of a break. But these guys get... Do they get... Oh, they don't get stealth. Does anyone... Sorry. If possible, I really do like having one person with stealth. So if I can pull that off, I will. I know Recon did, but... I mean, 21 out of 24 is probably okay. Probably. Especially if they're not ever spotted. Yeah, shredder rockets are good, no doubt. Okay, there we go. Stealth and some hacking. That could be nice, because that way we've got a way to deal with locked chests, which this one won't have, because it's a destroy... Whatever. It's fine. Okay, we'll let them stealth, and then we'll let some more rookies. I got lots of rookies. We're just going to keep sending them out. I'm going to try to pick them a little bit quicker than last round, because obviously this is taking a bit. But if I see someone with mobility and not 50 aim, they're coming. Basically, 16 mobility is good enough, as long as your aim isn't hot garbage. 64 is fine. But we are getting into the middle of the pack at this point. We're not going to be getting the experts at this level. 55 aim. Man, that feels bad. I'll have to figure out... I'll have to bring some and just figure it out. It's fine. But for now, we're promoting people who can shoot. You'd think that'd be a default part of the job. You've got to be able to shoot straight. I don't really see anyone else with good aim at this point. So we're probably running pretty dry on aim characters. I could take 14 move with good aim. 14 is not like a full deal breaker, but it hurts. But I think I will deduct them a grenade each for it, because... But most of their value comes from having grenades in the early game. It's a 7 to 9. It'll be fine. They can be a little bit slow. You'll see. It's probably okay. We're going to have 7... Like, it could be 7 on 7, right? 7 grenades for 7 enemies will be okay. Let's bring someone who is the opposite, though, just to balance out the ranks. Let's bring someone with terrible aim. Like I said, 55. You're going to be something. Actually, where's my best, like, baseline hacker? We got an 11, 12. So I could definitely get some more hackers in here. We got a couple 12s. 12 and 16 is pretty good. 12 and 13 is very bad. So yeah, we'll say this is a fine hacker. I'll try to remember. 12 is probably about as good of a hacker as we're ever going to get. So we'll do that. The hacking stat isn't super valuable, but it doesn't hurt. And it means we can specifically focus on bringing in a hacktivist. I will say frag grenades are going to be less good on lower movement people. It's just harder to get in range to blow up the right cover. So maybe they'd be better off actually bringing smokes or something. Or that one med kit. And I'll let the people who are more likely to get into position able to blow up cover or kill. It's, you know, it's all variable. One square of movement isn't the end of the world, but sometimes it is what you need for that grenade to hit. So, oh right, and we got, don't forget this one. Our first hijacker. We do technically have weapon upgrades. I could be using some of these, I suppose. Early on, the upgrades are pretty minor. The suppressor does reduce a couple hours of infiltration time. And then you can do like your laser sight, heavy barrel, crit chance, crit hit bonus. You can go, this is the stock I was talking about, 25% chance for a shot to upgrade to a graze. You know, you can't rely on it, unfortunately. And a bayonet if you want a melee attack on a non-melee unit. What's the alt? No, there's no alt sub SMG. We don't have it yet anyway. There's some later, but I don't think we have an alternate armor either. So we get what we get. There's not really a lot of variance until we have researched them. Now I could bring a laptop. I only got one, but we could bring it and be a little better at hacking. It's debatable whether that's worth it. In fact, I'm gonna veto it. There's no way that's as good as a real grenade. Instead of a flash, most people have flashes. You're the exploder for now. Actually, do they get... I don't think they get combat protocol by default, right? We'll be able to get it. They're not... No, they're not a normal specialist. That's the thing I gotta remember, right? Not every gremlin is gonna get that guaranteed 2 damage thing. Yeah, I agree, Duffy. In most tactic games, movement is the most important stat. Silencers on SMGs. It does kind of make sense, yeah. I mean, I'll show you the difference. We are at 7 days, 11 hours. I'll even use an advanced suppressor. 7 days, 10 hours. We saved an hour. I mean, it does it make a difference? You know, maybe once in a year, but most of the time, you have to invest pretty heavily into suppressors and light weapons and perks to bring it down more than a couple hours. There's tech that will drop it by days. Eventually, 7 people will be like 5 days by default. Right now, it's like 7.5 days by default. You know, it's just tech. But yeah, infiltrate fast would help. We just don't have a lot of options yet. Okay, rookies go.
Sky Ranger in position for
All
deployment.
right, keep them busy. We got 3 missions queued up. Let's go back to making contact.
For the Australian sector.
The game should auto pause when they hit 100%. It just doesn't tell you. You just have to pay attention. See, it paused, which is how I knew one of them was ready to go. And we really want that engineer. Then we can start excavating. Maybe I should have just bought one, because I had just enough money to buy one from the black market. I don't know if it's better to take the free one first or just buy one, but you really want your economy and your ship to get going. So an engineer and a scientist, the first couple, really, really important. But, all right, don't forget, Alien, this is our last of our starter batch of missions. Enemies get basically damn good ground or something like that. So I could wait 22 hours and make them a little bit weaker, but I think I'd rather have the engineer now than in a day. And I'm confident we'll be okay. Does auto pause on must launch? Yes, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, it'll pop up a screen for that one, if I remember correctly. Not just pause the game, because pausing the game isn't really pause. Time goes by a little bit. The must launch actually puts a little pop-up that stops you, and you have to decide if you're canceling or going.
Need of immediate extraction. Advent forces are on alert nearby. Be prepared to engage and eliminate any hostile contacts.
All right, engineer.
Escort the VIP to safety. Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed.
Is he
to meet
pre-escaped?
for extraction.
He is.
Advent already knows we're here, so your
No?
position isn't
Yes.
concealed for the extraction.
Yeah, that guy. Okay, I kind of like these missions. It's really nice to have someone with Shadow, because then you have one concealed person you can scout with, and then not do bad activations. But this is like playing Enemy Within. We're just activated. No one's stealthing at all. Which keeps it simple. We do have a distance, and remember, the aliens are stronger up on cover, and we have to cross the Bridge of Death. To be fair, what usually happens is the enemies get stuck under the Bridge of Death, and then they die. But you know, if we fall down there, they get their high ground. And there's not a lot of better high ground. We pretty much have to cross through there. Into the canal, or whatever it is. So I think... Who's our leader for this one? Ah, the Frost Trooper. Frost Captain, yeah. I mean, they're okay. They got a med kit. They got a special frost grenade I've never used. Yeah, don't go under the bridge. It's pretty bad. I think 18 turns. We can do a couple blue moves and try to be careful about our first activation, because there's no way to stealth it. And the enemies could be very close. So maybe we just Overwatch crawl a little bit. We need a little bit of space to get to cover. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's enemies down here, or at the very least across the bridge. So we're not sure where they're going to come from. We don't even really need to be in cover, as long as, you know, the people up front are in cover.
I'm going.
The people doing the revealing moves need to be to cover. The ones that follow behind, you know, we could just put them wherever we want. But this, I mean, it's possible this activates. But yeah, pretty good. So we can probably move up to there safely. Nobody has really abilities where you want to stay and shoot, like, you know, infantry double shots. So, like, leaving someone out of cover right now really doesn't matter, because we're trying to get across the bridge. So, not quite where I meant to click, but it's okay. This guy needs to stay kind of in the back of the group anyway. So we're hoping an alien pod walks into us and gets shot. Always take cover? Nah, not always. I mean, with yellow alerts, more than normal. But with no yellow alerts yet, we're safe. I love it when the UI just decides to stop working. Alright, thank you. There is a mod that overwatches everyone all at once. I probably should have installed it. It's not about the cover bonus, it's about being in a position to move to a better spot. Sometimes ending your turn with no enemies pods activated in the open is better, because if they do run into you, you're going to shoot them with Overwatch or something anyway. And on the next turn, you're able to get the rest of your distance that you couldn't have from safe cover, right? Like if we stop here, we can't blue move to here. But if we stopped a little bit closer, assuming there was no car or something, then we could, if they activated, we could actually make it in time. But again, it's a bit of an edge case, not too likely. I think we're just going to blue move here, see what happens. We can pull back if it's deadly. Probably means nothing's going to activate this turn. Let's take a look on this side. It'd be very unlikely, but it's possible. And then from here, yeah, because we're not stealthed, for now, I'm just going to play it pretty safe. I'll do some orange moves just to keep the group together. Can I please? This is literally why I have that mod installed. Because sometimes when you click on people, it doesn't accept the click, and then it tries to move someone else instead. And you can either tab and tab and tab, or click on them on the little, whatever this is called.
I'm on it.
Scanning. Got it covered.
Alright, you can keep up. Don't want to leave them behind either. One of those random patrols will still hit them if you leave them at the beginning. Hey, we got a sound ping! I mean, it is always possible that there's a drone hiding in the dark shadow of the bridge. And as soon as you walk near it, it just pops out, stuns somebody. There's no real defense against enemy pods just hiding in stupid spots. Like, well, other than that one kind of rare ability that lets you see through walls, but you can't count on having X-ray troopers. But we know there was a ping. Unfortunately, it's in the direction of the high ground building. If they're already up here, we're going to be in for a trouble. I guess we pull back and try to lure them down. But what else can we do? There's no other way to get to the roof. We have to go towards it. Alright, nothing yet. It's not that risky. One extra spot. It's fine. This is early on in the turn. They don't have high ground. We get the high ground. Can you believe that? We were closer to them by the wall, looking over the wall, and we couldn't see them. You take one more step, which is technically 2 because you lean around it, and then we can see them. XCom crap, man. I really think we've got to find a better way to do pod activations wherever this genre is going. This style of pod activating is not great. Like, I do have a suppression. Actually, we have a better suppression. We have a shoot that auto suppresses, which is cool because you could kill them, you could do damage, and then suppress them. So we probably want to use that here on somebody, unless we can get lucky. Well, no, that won't destroy the right cover. Do I take a 50-50 to do a little bit of damage, or do I try to blow up his cover? We go for the cover. So far, the frags have failed us on all the cover destruction. But one day they will make it worthwhile. No luck. Not today. Well. Have a backup suppression. Are we really taking these 50-50s? It's a 60. Okay, this is one of our high accuracy rookies. Come on, earn that promotion. I mean, you hit him. You hit him. Now all we need is one more graze. Yeah, time unit's great. I just wish you're... Like, something about how sight range activates. It just... I don't know. It doesn't feel fair a lot of the time. Like, sometimes it's fine. In fact, most of the time it's fine. But there's a good number of extra times where it just does not feel fair. Alright, engineer. Oh, he's got flashbangs. Not too bad. Yet. One day they'll have real grenades. Do I use another grenade already? No, it can't even hit him. I guess I could have flashed the 2 on the low ground. If I flash him, he can't flash us. Maybe we take our shots first. Yeah, there's no vision cone. From what I've heard, the devs were kind of lazy on AI in general. That's why the AI cheats so much. They just know where all your guys are. They don't even really pretend. Well, that's... If it hits, it's a very low chance to kill. If it hits, it's a pretty high chance to kill. I mean, you could graze, but... We'll go for the... If it hits, it might kill. Alright, we've got a suppression, and we've got, I guess, a flashbang. I'd probably want him to move up. Can still see both. Target preview, very, very helpful. I mean, it's possible he hits anyway. Maybe we go for the one that he could not kill and suppress. He missed either way, but... That does use up his ammo, but I think it's still worth it. So we leave them suppressed and flashed, and we're in half cover. It's not perfect. I'll just hide this guy. They shouldn't get line of sight on him. Well, one of them can, I guess, but kill Hunker. They won't want to shoot the guy hunkering anyway. Alright, hit a 25%. That's not too much. We got the reaction. Unfortunately, no kill. Good cover. Overwatch. Interesting. Interesting choice. They've certainly given me the high ground. Alright, well, you can reload for sure. We could probably do that again. Actually, it removes Overwatch, so that's exactly what we're going to do. This is the squad captain showing him how it's done. No more suppress for you, we can move again. Or we could just take a bunch of pot shots and hope someone connects. I think that's what we do. Yeah. We got too many shots for this to not kind of work out in our favor. Probably should reload first, though. Don't be lazy. Well, I could flank him. Well, I could have flanked him, but it risks activation, and I don't think that's worth it right now. I mean, yeah, we could easily flank and get the kill, but surely someone can hit him. Someone will roll higher than a 5 on their D20. Alright, so that worked out. One pod done. Maybe we'll get the loot. It's not too likely at this point. I think we just hold off for the next group. We do have to expect that the next group comes in with yellow alert, which means they could shoot at us on the scamper. Maybe not a lot, but they could definitely get a shot. And that can be very deadly. So generally stay in cover if you can. You think they'd focus on the VIP? Maybe. I don't know if the AI is programmed to do that, but it's possible. You know what? I'll take that 1 damage Overwatch. Rookies. 1 turn? No, there's no way. That's why I was saying when I saw that, I'm like, maybe we could get it, but no, it was a huge bad plan. We can get super easy flanks. Oh, we got flanks for days. 2 pods. There's probably 1 more. That's only 5. There's definitely more. They could be 2 drones technically somewhere out there, but it's probably another pod. Given these guys' location, I kind of expect there's another one back here. And maybe it's moved. So it's possible, seeing into this back corner, if we don't have perfect vision of this little area yet, we might activate. We want to know that earlier than later. So maybe that's what we do first, is get into here, see if anything activates, try to get the easy kill, and then start focusing down the sectoid. This looks pretty good. We can definitely start with a good cover, too. Still a bit of a long-range penalty. Well, there's no buff, but good start. Good start. Who are you? You get your promotion. You better. I'm pretty sure she's going to get a promotion. She's doing great. Good job, Claire. I guess she's the only one that can... Oh, man. I thought more people had the movement to get over there. See, this is the thing. 17 movement easily gets into cover, does good things. 17 movement, 2 extra tiles back, can't do it. It's that. If this was 18, the very rare 18, we'd be good. But yeah, you do. Movement is just so important, man. Anyway, we got the first shot. We're not going to get any more flanks unless we want to do some nades, and odds of that are a bit low. I mean, so he could certainly move up to flank if he cared, but chances are he's going to do some psi reanimation jank. I think we kind of don't respect this sectoid very much. I think we just take some shots. Yeah, I think we have pretty good chance of hitting him twice, right? If we're averaging 50-50s, it's like a graze and a hit and he's dead, you know? It's no guarantee, but nothing in life is a guarantee. That's what XCOM teaches you. I actually want to say, I have been playing a lot of D&D, you know, 5th edition tabletop in-person stuff. And I gotta say, playing a lot of D&D where you roll a lot of D20s regularly, the regularity you see natural 1s, natural 20s, you know, 1 in 20, it's 5%, kind of reminds you that in XCOM, a 95%, well, that's like you can only miss on a nat 1 on a D20, and we roll nat 1s all the time. But it's something about playing a video game, you're like, 95 will never miss. But if you're rolling D20s regularly, you roll 1s all the dang time. Like, you play a game with 100 rolls, you're gonna see a bunch of 1s. It's just how it is. Anyway, side rant done, but I feel like rolling real dice is a good reminder for how the odds work. 65, you can't miss that. These aren't rookies. Blue's activated hack mode. We didn't miss a single shot. Yeah, we had a good flank, but then we had 2 through half cover. That was great. We'll even get some reloads in here. I don't expect we're going to get an Overwatch reaction this turn. I bet you the other pod is too far away. But next turn we'll set it up. We'll just keep you down. If it's over 80, read as 80. Well, it depends if you're playing it vanilla or modded. Because in vanilla, there's a bunch of cheats. Every time you miss a shot, they add a hidden bonus. It's so jank. If you ever look at the actual numbers for vanilla XCom 2, oh man. Okay. We're doing good, but overconfidence is a deadly, insidious killer. We want to go up. We don't want to activate badly. So this is a good move. We're not going to go to the roof this turn. We're going to go to the terrace here. Someone's going to get a little bit of loot, because I'm pretty sure we can do that safely. We'll do that early, just in case it's bad. Elerium core is one of the best things you can get. Perhaps the best thing you can get. I guess weapon mods are pretty good early game, but Elerium cores are the resource you spent.
On my way.
And it's the only one you get reliably, because corpses are not going to drop. All right, so yeah, I want my. Should have put. Okay, we're gonna trust that we can reload one more turn without an activation, and then we'll be fully prepared for the turn after. We'll even dash people up into the relative safety of this second floor. You can be ready to go, and you can hide out. Okay. I feel like we're doing this pretty smartly. In my last test run of the mod set I'm using, there was a phase where I basically rendered cores down into crystals because I had no options and I needed crystals because I wasn't at plasma tech. You don't use cores very often until you're kind of at like plasma tech. You generally use crystals. So early game, maybe you render them down if you need to, but generally save them, yeah. Okay, next turn, if we don't activate, we can get out. We activate. Just, that's where I thought they were, to be fair. To be fair, I think I said there's probably some aliens over there. What do we do? Kill 3. 1 good AP grenade, if we have one. In the right position. No. We only got frags. And we're a little bit out of position for it. I don't really like this spot, but I do think it's actually very difficult for them to flank him. Because they have to be on this line, but then they probably shouldn't have visibility. So he should be in full cover. They're all in half. Half Z's cover. 47s across the board. Alright. Alright. We might have line of sight from here with the door open. We do not have line of sight from the pillar. It should be able to tell us that. I will test the door theory. And again, he's pretty hard to flank this far over, I think. We do get one shot. 61? I mean, if it hits, it's a probably kill. I mean, yeah. Grazes aren't going to count, but... yeah, misses are misses. Alright. We could reposition up. I think that's what I'm going to be doing with most of my group. We got some really good high cover up there. These guys are pretty far back, so this is not an easy way to get to them right now. And I don't think there's going to be any more aliens on the map. Like, this is it. So... I would love to have a couple Overwatches just to put the fear in them. Is there any way she gets an Overwatch from here? It's like through that window? Probably not very likely. There's no way they dash up. They're going to, if I was to predict, they're going to want to hide behind the full cover and take pot shots at us. if I know anything about enemy AI, that's what I'm betting my money on. All right, let's just dash her up. Wait. Why are you standing there? That is not where I clicked. I have reloaded for stuff like this. I mean, it's possible whatever, but he's probably not going to get hit. He's pretty hard to get a line of sight on. Either the full cover blocks it or the floor blocks it, but yeah, something went wrong. But on this side of the building, there's no way they're going to get a shot up there. They might move towards the evac, but there's no way they're getting a shot off, because I'm pretty confident. I'm going to overwatch one person at least. You never know. 40% through full cover. Wow. Well, we took our 36. I should have just taken the normal shot. Wow. Alright, they get a 30. I do still have my armor up, so even if they get a graze or something, we're okay. Alright, they took a bunch of 30s. They did stick to full cover. They didn't go... I thought they were going to go this way because they might have got a flank. Instead, they went further away from us, which is dumb because we can just leave. I'm pretty sure. Oh, this guy sucks. What's your movement? See? 12 movement. This is the problem. Texas Ranger. Now, if these guys were not in the way... Oh, he needs like one more jump to get over there. It's possible if these two were out of the way, he could make it. I don't even really want to do this fight. Is the thing. Like, yeah, we can win, but like... We can get the flank on that poor guy. I guess we do kind of need the XP from kills.
Heading there now.
Come on, 88.
Something over here.
That was the easy one. But I got her a promotion. Yeah, he's going all the way around. I'm pretty sure if these two are out of the way, there's a decent chance he could have made it. Can we... Trying to make sure I understand how far he can throw his frost grenade. I don't like the half cover very much. Yeah, I feel like your throw and arm is pretty bad. But the shoot suppression is really good. 60% plus the suppression regardless. Oh, that's so good. 5 damage max. And he's suppressed. Good stuff, good stuff. I guess we just take the shots at this point. It's possible we could have all gotten out this turn, but... I guess we go for the 50s, because he's less of a threat right now. It's okay. Yeah, if they drop loot, I'll think about it. We certainly have the... I mean, high ground is great, but, like, never forget we're in half cover on most roofs, and half cover is very unreliable. I don't have any shot here. Do I grenade him? I don't know if we can throw a grenade that far is the trouble. It's really hard to tell. Because your arcs are blocked by the full cover. Can you make it now? No. Still no. Okay, it looks like it was probably never going to happen. So that's okay. And actually, we had another guy that maybe if no one was here, he might have made it again. But yeah, I think we had a couple that weren't going to make it this turn no matter what. So I think fighting it out is the right choice. Probably want cover facing this side. Yeah, I will say high ground with smoke in the half cover is... It feels a bit better, for sure.
I'll get him next time. Weapons thrown and ammo fast.
Well, our shots on the trooper are not looking too good. I'm going to risk it for the grenades. I'm not sure. And we're not actually even in cover from that direction. Ugh. Gross. Oh, hey!
Blinding them.
It's okay, it's worth it. Double flash. I'd say that's pretty good. Alright, and this guy, he'll make it next turn regardless, so. Well, not perfect, but we killed the flanked one, suppressed one, flashed them. Yeah, they're not going to do too much. Alright. The Overwatch is annoying. So... I mean, they do have some loot. Grenades kills don't drop loot, but they definitely... Yeah, I mean, there's no way... If you're playing on, like, not long war, you could be like, ah, he's only got 45 aim, you could just run in there and kill him. I mean... 45 will kill me. And there's probably some... you know, if you have, like, a dodgy character, you want to dash, you get a bit more of a penalty. You could probably drop his aim low enough that you might want to bet on it. I don't think it's worth it, but I'm thinking about it. Where's the way back up? Maybe we have to go up here, maybe? I think there's a pipe there. Let's not commit to that unless we definitely kill the other guy. Just checking if there's any sight. Making sure we don't get shot here. But let's get the objective out of the way. I mean, yeah, Overwatch Breakers is going to be a while. We're not there yet. These are just rookies. They're doing their best. No reinforcements this round, so we could just do another round of shootouts. I mean, I'm okay with that. It's fine. Someone will at least graze them or something, right?
I got nothing.
Coin flip, miss.
It's killing time.
3 damage, good hit. Minimum damage, but at least you hit. So his Overwatch is dead. Now we could loot and shoot. Or loot and shoot the other guy. It's not like a guarantee, but they're good. Let's start with the furthest away. Your aim is... What is wrong with you? Is this one of my... What is wrong with this guy? 57 aim, that's what's wrong with this guy. Combat rooftop training. You're getting your combat rooftop training. Forget garbage percent.
I'm on the move.
35. That's as good as I can do. I love those 50 aim guys.
Get in the water here.
I don't know why we even paid for them. He could have flashed. That's fair. I'm kind of saving the suppression for if things fall apart. I mean, I could put people closer, but there's only the one flank. So...
Sure thing.
Come on. One of these low up percents. I mean, I guess I hit one, technically. Okay, well, let's find out if the suppression fire hits. Oh, he's 20. He's hunkered. Is he? Chilled. Huh. I guess we could just move and grenade. That would kill one for sure. I wonder if Bitter Frost Grenade destroys... I don't know if it destroys loot. We can find out, maybe. Well, let's live fast and dangerously. There's really no need for this level of risk, but hey. Defense. Well, we'll see. 100%! You can never fail.
Kill confirmed.
More loot. A bayonet. It's kind of like a melee attack. All right. Oh, I reloaded. I shouldn't have reloaded. I was thinking just grenade him, but I did not do what I needed to do. It's okay. She's literally in full cover. He's suppressed, right? Or dead. 20% of the time he takes 1 damage. What's he gonna do? Suppressed. Makes a move. Murdered. Thanks. Alright. Thanks for coming to my talk. My Ankylo talk. I'll be taking your loot. What do you got? Advanced hair trigger. Those are okay.
Guns here.
You know what?
No problem.
Coming with me. I don't want to do that a whole lot, but that one's special.
Absolutely.
Copy that.
There will be corpses we absolutely want to grab like that. Right now, it just doesn't really matter too much. We don't need the autopsies that bad. We have an officer already, basically. Oh no, bayonets. Melee attacks on your gun are good. There's powered bayonets that are like chainsaw, like Gears of War chainsaw blades. There's like laser ones. Yes, there's some cool stuff. I mean, weapon mod's tricky, but melee options are good. Take them all when you can. No, I still think it's a little bit cheesy to take every single corpse, every single map. I will take some. And that officer was special.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world.
The thing is, if I want to just make it easier, I just play it on rookie. I don't want to make it too easy, and I think getting a whole bunch of corpses early on is kind of the same as dropping it down to difficulties.
The squad made it back whole, and the aliens paid the price.
All right, we got our level ups.
Work, Commander.
We got a VIP. That means we got our engineer. That'll be him, and we got an extra corpse. Ooh. Yeah, I mean the Illyrium core is worth way more than a corpse. So, I think the obvious thing for the engineer is to get some clearing going on immediately. Left or right doesn't really matter, I guess. I think the Long War standardizes it, so the exposed power coils are always the bottom two. Technically, debris is different than machinery, so this is the hardest one to clear. I guess we go to the left first, but it doesn't really matter much. Alright, 8 days unless we go to our Skirmisher HQ. Please shut up, Tygan. Seriously, there needs to be a mute. Just click on him and he goes away. Why would you not implement such a simple feature? It's fine. Add the voiceover, it's great. First playthrough, awesome. Cinematic, feels like you're in here. Second playthrough, it's a bit tiring. 20th playthrough. Nobody needs to hear that, man. Okay, level ups. Frost Captain, easy. What do you get? So this guy turned out to be a pretty good assault rifle. I haven't even been using the Frost target. I think he had an ability to... Yeah, I think he... Well, no, maybe that's something he doesn't have yet. Frost mark target. Maybe I missed it. But I bet you had a non-turn ending action to mark, kind of like you know, the Advent captains do, the officers. That could have helped. But I was getting really good value from his suppression shot. Suppressing fire was pretty good. Alright, what do we want? Do we want guaranteed bitter frost? That's tier 2 frost. It goes chill... I think it goes chill, bitter frost, frozen. So if you can get him bitter frost, one more level of ice puts him to frozen solid. Frost bombs just go straight to frozen solid, but usually it takes 3. And his basic gun, I believe, as a special unit, always applies 1 level. It doesn't say, but I'm pretty sure it does. So we could kind of work on that. I'm not a huge fan of the general chilling effect, because what it does is it drops the enemy's mobility and dodge. And I don't care about dodge much, except for when it matters, but most of the time it doesn't matter. But like, you know, Archons and stuff. But mobility, like, it's hard to see enemy losing mobility being the big thing. What I generally want is enemies to be dead. So more damage, maybe stunned is good. Lower aim, at least, if you can't kill them. Lower mobility is like, they're still going to take that 25% shot, and if they get lucky, they'll hit you through full cover. So it's not really my favorite. But yeah, to go through them, improvised bitter frost. Now this could be cool. Improvised ones just give you sort of infinite ammo. We can just make extra grenades for 2 turns. Like, it takes a full round to do it. But I think you get like 6 a mission, like way more than you'll ever spend on most missions. So if you like bitter frost grenades, which I was trying to show off, you can give yourself a whole bunch. Or we can give someone hunker down. I'm not a huge fan of that. I feel like that's even worse than a smoke. I guess it's kind of like aid protocol for a gremlin. It's like you spend your first action to give someone a bit of defense, basically. It also protects from Viper whips and stuff, but hunker down is basically the same as a little bit of defense or full, like, one upgrade to your cover. I think it might double cover bonuses, so if you're in full cover, it might be better, but I forget. Depends on what they changed, of course, in all the mods. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards trying out the grenade build. So yeah, if we go grenades, eventually you don't even spend your actions. You just every turn you give yourself an ice grenade for free. And that sounds kind of cool. Then again, his suppression was really helping us, so making his suppression working, maybe that's the way to think about it. The thing is, he uses rifles, right? He doesn't use cannons, so he needs more ammo, and 3 ammo is not much. So I have not had great success with assault rifle suppressors in general. I mean, you need to put the expanded mag mods in, but it's just not as much base ammo as a cannon or damage. Corporal bottom, yeah, paramedic. Yeah, that's a fairly classic healer support. It lets you heal like a sword dash kind of thing, which is cool, and gives you it's better than the vanilla paramedic or whatever it's called in the vanilla. I think the grenade line looks cool if you like ice grenades. They're also a little bit better against armor and stuff like that. You can get a whole bunch of extra grenades, keep building them. Airstrike, air grenades, like that's all cool. The bottom line is more about shields. I mean, frost shields. Where's frost? What is even? Oh, it might be an ability, like you just give someone some shields. I think it's like the Dragoon had something like that, except it was not cost for all. It was just shield. I'm not a huge fan of the support defense line in general. Like these are good, but he also has built-in officer support if we get him to max rank. Basically lets you use command twice in a row or something, I think. That's pretty cool. Rapid reload. Yeah, you can get auto reloaders and stuff like that. Sometimes there are also feats that... Yeah, nimble hands. There you go. Not every round, but every 3 rounds. I think it comes down to basically, do I want suppression or do I want more grenades? And I think, let's look at his aim. His aim's good enough for suppression. If he was like a Lance Corporal with like 62 aim, I'd be like, yeah, never mind, that's never gonna work. But 74 is pretty solid at this level. Like that's great on a rookie, but for two promotions up, you know, he should have a little bit better than rookie levels. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's okay. Ice suppression, sure. And we'll get to see if Bitter Frost... It might mean that in the long run, we want to build a squad that has more than one ice applicating, and then we can actually freeze people solid, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we can give that a try. That sounds like something fun. A lot of those Advent classes I'm not very familiar with, so like Frost Captain's pretty new. I don't think I really used it in my test run. There's a lot of them, and I did not get them all, I don't think. I don't know if we have any good mods yet. No, nothing that will help him. I guess no, he needs the reaction one. There's like a hair trigger. Yeah, advanced hair trigger. You could give him that if we bring him, because it'll help him on his suppression shots. But well, I'll save the mods till I'm sending a squad out, and if I care enough, I'll send it then. All right, let's get some rookies. We got a good number, 2, 4, 5 promotion rookies. Cool. So, what am I looking for? I really did not make notes. I planned on keeping track, but I don't want any duplicates. That's the main thing. And I know I've been making a fair number of snipers and scouts. I got a couple cannons. I don't think I have very many shotguns. Didn't really take anyone for sword yet. I've got 1 pistol. Alright. Trying to think of things we still need. So this guy, obviously great aim, bit weak on the mobility. Guile. All right. What do they write? What do they suggest? 2 sort of hacking, and commando is, I believe, support grenades like smokes and flashes. I'll double check. Also pretty mobile, if I remember correctly. I don't think I want him to be a commando, but I'll double check what they get. Well, maybe I can leave this up so you guys can see. Commando. What did I write down? So he uses the bullpup. It's not exactly the SMG, but he's got the skirmisher weapon, but not the ripjack. And he definitely gets flashbangs if you want, like, the kind that hit robots and do more disorienting things. He can also make his smoke grenades, be denser and give will bonuses and all that kind of stuff. Or he can be somewhat decent at a mobile shooter. So commando, he's not really mobile, and his aim is probably too good to waste on support grenades. So, not the direction I'm thinking. Technician, I don't remember what these do. Some of these are just, there's so many names, they're like almost the same. So technician's a sniper. Okay, we'll go with technician. You know what? We'll do it. Actually, this is great. Okay, you know what? The roleplay comes through. It's not to do with Guile, but you'll see. Just a sec. You'll see. Sec. Technicians. Maybe it says. Not really, but once you see their abilities, it's not regular sniper. He learned from the Frost Captain how to do frost shooting. So he can learn similar effects like chilling critical. This is the kind of combo we're looking for. That's synergy. We can add double layers of ice until they turn into frozen solid chunks and don't lose all their turns. So hey, a slightly slow-moving ice sniper. I like it. He's technically a mobile sniper, but as as a lot of the custom classes go, squad sight and snapshot. Is that fair? I don't know. You tell me. I don't think it really makes that big a difference. He could be the kind of sniper you wanted with a one of those other types of more mobile strike rifles, but I also think he'll be fine as a squad sight sniper, and especially with low mobility, he might be better. And I actually think this is a pretty good combo. Not the best hacker, but a sniper who can also do some hacking. That's a pretty good combo. He doesn't get the damage one automatically. Aim assistant, send your gremlin to give aim to an allied unit. That's slightly different. But yeah, he does get a damage attack with his gremlin, so guaranteed damage is always good. Depends on how you want to build him, but I think that's a fun class. I like that. Okay, good. I did say we'd get all the snipers early on. Got to catch them all. I should check who these are. Sorry. Guile is from Street Fighter, but this is Overwatch. Okay. I'll show my age here a little bit. I don't know any of the modern arena shooters, so the fact that this is probably a super popular game, tons of people know it, of course. I do not, so I would never have guessed that Tracer was from there, but now I know, I guess. She did not get any kills, so she stole that level up. She's got just average. She's just very average. Nothing is great, everything is average. So we pick something we need. We could make her a knight. I don't know, Tracer, what is in Overwatch? Sounds like she's like a sniper or something, probably. Not that we need another one right now. I think we could go combat engineer. It's like shotguns and stuff and grenades. I feel like using Commander's Choice just takes me forever to make a decision. So if I just keep picking reasonable associated classes that are recommended, not really recommended, but random rolled with some bias to unused ones, I think that's fair. She's a dual pistol. I already picked one with dual pistol, I think. Yeah, because the dual wielding pistol is akimbo. We already got one, I think. That's probably the closest we'd get to that then. Skirmishing with pistols. I mean, there's a couple other pistol classes, I think. Let me see, because she could be a fine pistolier. Like, I'm not really attached to any specific roles with my average statters. Just picking out interesting classes for them can be fun. Pistols. What am I missing? Where are they? Surely I have a section for all the pistols. Rifles, SMGs, pistols. Okay. We've already used... We don't have a gunslinger yet, do we? I don't think we made a gunslinger. We made an akimbo with dual pistols. We made a hitman with a pistol and a knife. This is... Gunslinger is 1 pistol and a hollow. There's also a pistol and a shield. I have no real preference for her stats. This is fine. This is a great class, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to undersell it. The pistol classes are pretty awesome. This is a hollow targeting pistol tier. But Fan and the Hammer, these things are, like, again, with low ranking pistols, it's not going to sound too awesome. 3 shots, 1 to 3 damage each. But if you can survive long enough to get, like, even laser, but especially mag tech, like 2 techs up, these things will start doing a tremendous amount of damage. And with plasma tech, 3 shots, you're not doing much less than a plasma rifle. So 3 shots of that is better than 1 shot of most normal guns. And they get a bunch of extra shots. So that could be fun. That could be fun. And lightning hands, another extra shot. Plus just generally being faster, good for skirmishing for sure. We can go down the hollow targeting route if we want. Face off is just shoot everybody. Yeah, I feel like this is a good class. And hey, for people that like Overwatch, she also has a pistol. Congrats. Let's see. We got 3 left. Good aim, bad aim, real bad aim. Let's start with the last good aim. Jimothy. Yeah, from StarCraft, of course. So usually he's a Space Marine, but he does carry a really big gun that kind of like a scout sniper. He's kind of a ranger. Maybe he should just be our ranger. They didn't give it to me, but I think he's gonna be a ranger. He's gonna be shooty McChooty in his. He's probably not gonna be mech'd. He's joining too early to get mech'd, but there is a ranger, and they shoot a lot, and they're pretty good. So we're getting one. I haven't got one yet. It's time. What did he do? He shoots twice. That's all I need. I don't care if he's got a second gun, and it also seems pretty Jim to have a shotgun on his back as well. So he shoots a lot, and he can definitely do some Overwatch builds. Well, you can go up close if you want to do point blank shorties or shotties, whatever they're calling these things these days. But we'll probably just rely on the double shot, maybe some Overwatches and stuff. That'll be fine. Big gun? Nah. He's not a big gun guy. He's got a big gun compared to humans, but compared to StarCraft, it's a pretty small gun. I'll think about other rifles. Yeah, I really have a hard time with the alternate rifles. Like, I mean, and to be fair, he doesn't have to use a rifle. He can use a shotgun or an SMG. But hunter rifle versus auto rifle. So auto rifle is bad because he already gets 2 shots, and this is the way to get a free second shot, which you don't need if you already can do it. So then the option would be a hunter's rifle. It's a flanking thing. Still not really his thing. He wants to stay still and shoot twice. He doesn't want to move and shoot. So I don't think either of those are great on a double shooter. I think you just want a reliable assault rifle. And besides, if he gets up close, he just pulls out his little slot off. Yeah, the options, it's hard. It's hard to explain them. There's more with tech. Early on, well, like I showed you, there's a couple options, but there's not a lot. Later on, we'll have lots more fun. All right. Really good movement. Mostly okay aim. Claire. Is this another one from Resident Evil, maybe? I forget. Yeah. All right, another zombie shooting girl. I think, was she like the main character in the first one, maybe? I really don't remember Resident Evil very well, but maybe. She runs around a lot. Seems fair. What did they suggest? Heavy. That doesn't sound right. Surgeon is, oddly enough, a sniper. Geneva's a flamethrower. We're not using that one right now. They do get some cool stuff, but I do not want main flamethrowers right now. Not at all. The double shotgun, I don't know if it's worth anyone. I think maybe once you got scopes, you can put in them. That's tough. I don't know. 20% aim is pretty rough. She's one of the storylines. I mean, that's fine. Okay. Good mobility, below average aim. She's not a super shooty. So, she can definitely shoot. 62 is not unsalvageable, but it is a bit low. So, no combat intelligence. We're not gonna look at the psychic stuff. But what do we want her? We're not gonna be a bishop, psionically gifted soldier. I actually really don't like this class. I'll show that one off eventually. It sounds awesome, inner draconic powers, but no. So yeah, she's again kind of like an agent, right? Like if it was a real life job. Good mobility tends to lead to the more scouting options. I guess she could probably go shotgun. You don't need great aim, you need a bit, but the mobility really helps. Let me see a good shotgun class, because we haven't really picked any yet, I don't think. So there's just like the classic assault. Oh, she could be our combat medic. Oh, yeah, I said I wanted one of those early on. That's what we do. You Resident Evil, right? You're always carrying around a backpack full of medkits. Totally. 100% makes sense. You get a grapple. You can ripjack. Low profile's nice. You can go very shotgunny if you want. Well, you can get somewhat shotgunny. You can definitely do the standard shotgun build. Or you can focus more on slashing stuff with your ripjack. Sure. There's probably some sort of melee weapon in those games, I bet. I just really like combat medic. Being able to grapple around and justice people is so much fun. Yeah, I think lore-wise, unfortunately, you find a lot of the same classes get used. Like, there's like all the G.I. Joe guys. I think there's Predator guys, like just regular soldiers. They're all infantry. That's just that's what they all are. You know, like we're just gonna have 10 infantry guys. So I gotta be a little bit creative to not do too many duplicates. All right, we got one more. One more promotion. I don't know this one either. We are from Tron. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I remember Tron, totally. She was one of the one of the Trons. I know the story, I just don't know the names. That's fine. Probably just a random person. I don't know, maybe she's like one of the fancy light riders on the motorcycles in the Tron game or something. How many armies? I don't know. It's whatever the guy that there's a guy on Steam that made a pack, a character pool pack, and there's not very many good ones that have a lot of characters, and it did not require mods. And I'm like, thank you, because I don't want to install 500 mods just for customization. So he added a lot of stuff, or she added a lot of stuff, whoever they are. But okay, no aim. This is very bad aim. It's because they're not really made for fighting. They live in a computer riding on motorbikes or something. Then we already have a hijacker. I don't think their aim is even good enough for shotguns. Scavengers are vector rifles, so you need some aim, and then they're kind of cool. It's kind of a way to get a bit of extra loot, actually. They're pretty neat. No, we're gonna have to pick. We're gonna have to be smart about these low aim people. Maybe we just turn her, like maybe she's computer. Maybe she's a computer, and she's good at gremlins, and we don't worry about the aim. We just find a good gremlin build, which is tough because a lot of the subclasses have gremlins. You know, they're secondary. They generally have something good in their primary that you want to focus on. But I can find one that uses gremlins secondary. We already have the hijacker. They did suggest that. We could just make her a specialist. I don't think we have a specialist yet. That's like the classic. Is there anything else gremlin-y? There's ways to get sparks, but they're usually not the same as hacking gremlins. There's actually not too many gremlin secondary classes. I don't think modders think they're as exciting as the other classes. So there's not that many. We could be a roboticist, which is different than the hijacker. It's got a lot of hacking. I wrote down shotgun buffs, support hacking, and hacking. So, that's what I thought of them. We could do a roboticist. Maybe they're actually a robot. I'm liking where that's going. Let's see. There's a good melee hacker, but they're bad at aiming, so that's too dangerous. Okay, there's definitely a few hackers left, but we can go roboticist for the maybe robot girl. I don't know. There's no scav. Yeah, we'll get through all the or scavenger. Yeah, no. That's what you meant. Yeah. No. Roboticist. I have a separate sheet that has my whole list because these scrolling things don't generally tell you much. Roboticists specialize in hacking mechanical enemies. They do use a shotgun, but they can also use an SMG, and it doesn't really matter. The SMG is just equipped for mobility. She goes super fast, but she's got all the... She'll have... I guess you probably want to go shotgun, given you get this for free. But they're going to get all the combat protocol hacking stuff, and I think that's just what we do with them. They can sneak. They can be really good at hacking. They can do damage with their gremlin. Yeah, that'll be fine. I think that's... Honestly, maybe picking up Phantom and just having another stealth option that's mobile and can do some hacking is just... They're not going to be a DPS. With the 59 aim, there's no... Other than grenades and stuff, you can't even rely on anything else, really. They're never going to be great at aim, so that's fine. Yeah, I'm cool with that. But yeah, the full list is... I mean, technically, I can also show it here. There's just so much stuff in the class list. So... You don't think they're going to be a good hacker? Their score isn't very high, but you don't need a good score for combat protocol. I think we can get caustic protocol, we can get chaining jolts, we can get supercharge, that does a big zap. We can get winter protocol if we want. We can throw in some phantom, maybe if you want to do what's it called? It's gonna be a long time before we have access to the full overdrive, but isn't there a haywire protocol? I gotta remember to scroll down sometimes. It's a bit rare, but sometimes there's things unlocked off screen. But usually it's just a pistol tree for if you want pistols as well. I think she'll be okay. I mean, it's hard to make someone with 59 aim good. Like, it's grenades or hacking, right? What else are you gonna do? Healing, but you don't want to be a primary healer. You want to be a secondary healer. Okay. Anyway, that's all caught up. We do have a couple injuries. All good. What time am I looking at here on my clock? My real clock. Yeah, I could probably go a bit longer. I don't know how long I'll stream, but I'll try to get another mission or two done. It'd be nice to get to the first supply drop, but with the number of missions, it's pretty unlikely. All right. Started off 2 infiltrations, finished contacting, and then maybe speed up our building. Might just want to do some intel over here to get started. Might not have even an option, so let's see what we got. 10 days, great. See this intel, it's so good. Another engineer. Oh, I love it. Hollow target heavies? I mean, there are some hollow targeting. I mean, she'd be terrible with suppression. I mean, you can suppress, but you're just going to miss. Yeah, I mean... It could be a... I don't have the same class, right? I've already got a stealth hollow targeter, so I don't want another stealth hollow targeter. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the shooting hollow targeting, right? I was thinking the secondary hollow targeting, but yeah, there's some... I don't remember which... I did not note down which classes get hollow marking on shooting, but yeah, that could work. Hey, we get bonus medkits. We got 10 days. We could possibly take all 8. But we do get an engineer out of it, which is great, and a point of interest, which means something to scan. So that's cool.
Course for Sector 3, Brazil.
Also, I missed it a while ago, but yes, every shot is 50-50. I like it. Twitch kind of bugs out for me sometimes. Doesn't display text as well. Okay, who are we sending? Probably, again, just trying to focus the XP on whoever's the highest rank. And they're likely to be an officer at some point anyway. They've got a good build for it. How many rookies do I realistically need? Probably at least one more batch, maybe more. I mean, I'd like to get one of every class, but we don't need to do it like this. We can get them later, easier. just send them to the school, basically. We just need enough to run probably up to 5-ish missions at a time. It doesn't happen too often, but that's like 6 or 7 times 5, plus Haven Advisors, Covert Ops, Wounds, of course. You probably still want like 50 or 60. But we'll get more as time goes on from missions. Nah, like I said, I'm not going to make a lot of duplicates. If anything, I'll make 2, but I would rather show off, like, for instance, mercenaries can basically be infantry. Rangers are the same as infantry, sort of. Infantry or infantry. That's 3 different classes that can all do the double shoot. I'd rather have a nice variety of that, right? Even though sometimes infantry is just going to be the best for a lot of cases. And some classes just suck, but I still want to show them off. Okay. More rookies. We're probably just going to be taking some average guys and making... You know, I'm going to need some grenadiers. I'm going to need some heavies eventually. So we want rockets. We want grenades. These are just middle-of-the-road kind of characters. Not going to worry about them too much. We'll run out of rookies that I want to promote fairly soon, though, I think. Honestly, a lot of these 55 aims, it's just really hard to figure out how I fit them in. I mean, if I have no option, then that's what we take, but, you know. There's usually an option. 1565. Yeah, we'll take, maybe this round, we'll just take all of the average people. It's team average. We'll get them out of the way. Because there's no reason not to bring 15 move, 65 aim. That's just standard. Even 63 is close enough. I like customizing my team for the missions a bit. It depends how hard, like, if the game's being really difficult, then you really have to min-max. But again, then you're kind of limited to specific strategies. I'm hoping the game isn't, like, balanced so tight that we have to worry about stuff like that. And I'd rather be able to bring some suboptimal classes, even a few, just for fun, right? Be like, hey, we're bringing a flamethrower. They're not going to help much, but hey, it's a flamethrower. Someone put a lot of work into building that class, you know? And every now and then they're awesome. The time limit? I mean, I don't know. What does it say? 21 plus turns? It's probably fine. It's not a large map. I could probably bring one of the 1370s. What's my best 1370? I should level them up, but then again, I can just wait until the rookie training comes up. But I could bring one. We'll see if they fail me. Oh, apply. You gotta hit apply. Who's my best 13 rookie? I guess 73 aim. We got a double tie. One's got more HP. One's got more will. Negative dodge kind of sucks a little bit. It really doesn't make much difference at this point. I guess I'll go with more will. It doesn't really matter. Okay, you might be able to fit in the whole 8. It's going to take longer, but you know what? You know what? Just because I do value aim as the most important, even slightly higher than movement, I will bring another 13 move. And we may regret this mega. But because I'm bringing 8, actually, what I will adjust is I will say that gives me enough confidence to drop the offensive grenades on the very accurate but very slow characters, so they're not as slow. And I think that will balance out my worry of having 10 movement. They'll at least have 11. Mechs. So the way mechs work, you have to be a sergeant to qualify for meching, and then you lose your class and become a mech class based on the class you were in this mod. So I don't know all the rules, but if you want to be a flamethrower mech, you kind of need to have a flamethrower when you're in your class. If you're a sniper, you can probably be a sniper mech, which is fine. So as long as you put them in a class that kind of makes sense, you can get that kind of mech. But that's a good option. It's just going to take a fair while to get mechs, and even then, you got to be a sergeant. All right, so those guys can be our smokers. The rest of the normal group, sure, 1 med kit, and then I'll just mix in a couple APs, because it's kind of a mix between which one I like. And I will definitely say, oh, that's right, we don't. You have to build them. They're not free. I don't know if it's worth building any. That's the real question. Fulton harness, right, to help with body excavation. AP grenades are 5 supplies and an alloy. We got 3 alloys. It's not even close to worth it. Why does a regular grenade, a regular anti-personnel grenade that we've been using since World War II, 1? I don't know. However long they've had these kinds of grenades. Probably since World War II for sure. Why do we have to pay alien alloys for it? It's not like supernatural. Yeah, I'm just checking if there's anything we can actually build. We can make some mines. We can make some warm clothing. Yeah, none of that's going to help us. Alright. Forget the APs. I should have been a bit more careful. Only sent 1. It's a lot of flashbangs and frags. And 2 smokes. I don't know. I mean, I can bring a handheld rocket launcher if you really want. I think they weigh double, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're a double mobility hit. And it's just the 1 rocket, I think. Honestly, I use flashbangs probably the most. And then I like the AP grenades because they don't destroy loot, but we can't build them yet, really. So I think we're just going to bring a couple smokes, a bunch of frags, and a bunch of flashes, and say good luck. I didn't check the timer.
We're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
I should always check the timer before we go out. Armor piercing, anti-personnel. No, the AP is anti-personnel. They do not pierce armor. In fact, they're ineffective against armor. The frags are the ones that do some shredding and piercing. AP are personnel destroyers. Yeah, we're done in 8 days, just under 9 days. It's a long infiltration. We're going to be gone for a long time. But we get to train up 8, which is cool. I do like sending out 8. It's great. Feels so good compared to the base game sending out 4. Ooh. 4 whole soldiers. Okay, eventually we'll make contact. We'll meet the Australians. This is probably not good. Remember that mission where we recruited a couple resistance guys? I'm pretty sure anti-personnel is just a mundane grenade that we already have on Earth. But I don't know why it uses the alloys. One fun. Whatever, you should always do these because you get corpses. I think you can ignore them and it just counts as success anyway, but you know. This is one of the few missions that has no timer and you get to keep the corpses. So it's important. But these missions can suck. We have to be pretty careful here. We do not get... You may have noticed we didn't get to make a squad. Yet we're controlling someone. Thanks, Long War. Definitively not a standard human grenade. Don't they have grenades filled with, like, nails and stuff that specifically are good at shredding skin? I feel like that's just a regular grenade. It's not like a wall-destructing C4 charge. It's just a grenade that's meant to shred flesh, not really pierce through thick armor. I mean, we've got, like, anti-tank mines and stuff that are bigger, but anti-armor is big, right? Anti-personnel is just a regular grenade. Okay, right. So, Haven, we got one person in here that probably is terrible. Which one is it? It's one of my bad units, right? So here's our 13 movement shotgun sword. We get to use them after all, and they're leading. And they got a bunch of guys that are possibly worse, so we'll see. Assault rifle, assault rifle, assault rifle, assault rifle. I mean, I'm happy. Sometimes it's just SMG, SMG, SMG. So hey, most of them have real guns. In fact, all of them have real guns. We're the only one with a shotgun. That's perfect. And then they'll have a bunch of random grenades as well. Frags and smokes and flashes. So it's not that different than our usual. Actually, this is where I lost one of my APs. I need to take this back. Because this person isn't going on missions. They shouldn't have one of my few APs. Non-loot destroying. Maybe that's the special part, yeah. Okay, well, let's get going. Usually, not always, usually the patrol is somewhere near a road. In my experience. It could just be personal bias. And also, usually you have a bit of space. It could be wrong. Usually there's a bit of room. These maps, very small number of aliens. Usually only like... I think 2 pods is the standard. They're both fairly small. Now, we haven't killed any faceless yet. They get a lot of HP. This is a fun thing, though, is as your tech increases, the random Haven guys, they actually just get free guns that they'll use. I think it's always one level of tech behind your tech. So if you're at, let's say you're at tier 3 mag tech, they'll probably have laser guns available to them, which is cool. This is not the road I meant. It's more of a Exalt or Advent road. But because the edge of the map is pretty close here, they're probably to the right. And there's an old highway there, so maybe. I mean, I'm kind of just guessing. Do I wanna... Orange move? Yeah. I don't want to spend too long here. These missions are... Just clicked a second, not even a second, like a millisecond too slow. These missions aren't usually very hard, as long as you get a good first activation. You can say that about a lot of these missions. But because it's kind of one good ambush and you win, you just gotta make sure that ambush is good.
Understood. Moving out.
So, and because there's finally no timer, I shouldn't feel pressured to really rush at all. Not that we've been really pressured much anyway, but there's also no reinforcements, so... that's a lot of it for me. It's not necessarily the timer. It's just knowing that every turn we wait could be another wave of reinforcements that's just going to completely screw us.
Moving.
It's very unlikely on the right, but... Okay, they'll be behind the house, the barn, almost for sure, right?
Moving to Overwatch.
Rolling.
But I think these group, like, they're like sub-rookies. They're not even as good as rookies. So, like, you really need to keep them together until you get some better gear. If you have a good squad leader, you can get a lot of work done, of course, with them. Of course, we're doing that glitch thing again where it doesn't end the turn. Yeah, you know, a good squad leader can get a lot of work done, but our squad leader is maybe the worst of the batch, so... no sound pings. I do want to look into the barn.
Affirmative. Moving out.
It could be inside.
Hostile forces spotted.
Yeah, that's where I thought. Okay, good. Good. Alright, so objective, get as close as we can. We really need to dish out a lot of damage on the ambush. And then maybe... the roof on these barns sucks. It's like, it is good cover in there, if you can get in there. But that's like up here shooting through. But your line of sight is just garbage. Like, you know, it's good cover, but bad angles. Right. For now, though, we'll just hunker up along this lovely wall.
Copy that.
We don't need to split up this much, but it's fine.
On Overwatch.
Depends on which direction they go to, right? We'll kind of learn. Okay, we might be able to sneak up to the other interior wall. I don't think the roof will be worth it. Okay, it's still red marked. We gotta be careful. This square is not guaranteed safe, because we can only see the sight vision on this guy. The other two could see this corner, and then we'd be bad. We'd die. So maybe... Ugh, glass. Can't make it in one. Now this side... I'm more confident in. So I will do this. Could still screw me. Nah, we're good. And she was the only one that could see. Well, now we have no sight lines. Oh, man. Okay, this should be safe. Okay, good. We can see maybe the closest two.
Scanning.
Being on the roof, there's zero cover from anywhere you're gonna have a good line of sight. Like from here, you can see now. Although there's full cover, you can't get a shot where they are right now, and I think the angles are really bad. Like the only good vision is zero cover, and the good cover is zero vision. So
Moving on target location.
through window, it's okay. Okay, we'll just take it slow. We don't have to rush our encounter here. There's some hay bales to hide behind. The best cover is some loose grass. You know you're not going to get shot by a plasma bolt if you're hiding behind a couple feet of grass. Dry grass, too.
Double time.
There's actually quite a lot of cover inside, so... I was hoping to get the good full cover by the wall, but we can get a little bit closer here.
Moving to Overwatch.
The edges, yeah, the left and right edges for sure help. Ooh, they're coming back. This would be a good turn if we can pull it off. They're right in front of us. We're not going to get a lot of Overwatch shots. But we have that 1 AP grenade, right? That'll kill 2 for sure, as long as we're nearby. I think I add. We take this fight, we get the guaranteed kill. I think that's perfect. Surely the rookies will follow up the sectoid. This is just the first half of the map, and this is using my best grenade on it, probably. But I think it's worth it. I mean, it might fail. We'll see. Well, whatever we roll. We rolled real good.
We're in their sight.
And we want the corpses, so this is double whammy. Very good. Okay, so we gotta kill this one. Try not to activate what's probably on the other side of the road. We can definitely... It's possible this will activate, but this is the least likely spot.
No problem, boss.
No, I don't trust Overwatch. I'd rather do this.
Come on, focus.
Rookie Overwatch. It's just not good enough. Someone will hit him, though.
I guess that'll be okay.
Don't worry. We got all these shots.
Let's move already.
We have to miss 3 more, I think. Oh yeah, I mean, I'd love to have some good melee on this, but that works just fine. Okay. I figured that'd be pretty safe. It was vaguely possible we activated, but yeah, we're safe.
Okay, I'll go.
So now we take a couple Overwatches, get the loot, and now we have to take on the last fight without a good ambush, but that's just how it is. Yeah, he was out of cover, but I don't know. Rookie, like... I'd rather have the guaranteed flank shot than trusting the Overwatch reactions and line of sights and stuff. No scavenger. They work a little differently, though. They have to mark a target to get 1 bonus bit of loot. But most of the loot you're going to get early on isn't super valuable. It takes some levels to get them good. Okay, there's a good chance that they'll come to us. I'd say like 80% sure they will. We did open with a grenade, so if anything, they... Well, there they are. They weren't very far away. This is okay. We can go back to into our house. The Faceless has got a long way to go, so there's no way he's getting an attack. Captain and a trooper.
It is a remarkable species.
You know, I would have preferred a better engagement, but this will be okay.
Don't even think about it.
Switch back. Let's try to get a couple Overwatches to kind of defend the doorway. It's possible the faceless runs all the way up. So we're going to hide the shotgun in out of line of sight. So if it does come around the corner, the Overwatch might actually work. Otherwise, their Overwatch is wasted. Yeah, I'll put him over here. Full cover is as good as we're going to get.
Overwatch. Okay, I'll go.
We can't trust these spots forever, because they can eventually be flanked, or at least half of them. But for first turn, it should be fine. Of course... Oh, we did get one. I was going to say, they dodged the Overwatch again, but they failed, actually, so... Thankfully, we got a shot off and even hit. Okay, 1 for 2 rookies. Alright, yeah, he's not going to have enough mobility. That's fine. Okay, I think we just try to shoot the faceless, leave the loot. There's one more officer back there. Let him come to us. So the AI did one of the things the AI is really good at doing. Somehow, they calculated that this tile does not have line of sight to most of the windows. Only the door can see him. You can't see him through the window. Like, imagine. Oh, shoot, well, no, reload's okay. That's fine. I'm trying to press T. Imagine you're standing here. I wish I had free camera. There's probably a mod for it. You're standing this right there. You look out the window. Nah, I can't see him. You'd have to poke your head out the window to see him. There's no way you could lean your gun around that windowsill and shoot him. Sorry, It's not even the fact that you can't see him. It's the fact that the AI knows how to move around and dodge all the Overwatches so that you don't get any shots. Okay. We're gonna shoot him. Shotgun. It would be good to do good damage, but maybe we put the... I don't think this is close enough. I just don't think that a random flesh monster should be smart enough to, like, triangulate the cone that 4 different people on Overwatch can't see as very, very narrow window where he can just specifically glide through. I get it that some of them maybe is okay, but this guy, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I think we actually move this way. It's going to be a worse shot, but it opens up one of the few spots that can see him from cover for someone else. So. And we could miss a lot of these 70s, so, I mean, good start, good start. I've definitely seen 6 shots in one of these missions, each miss at 70-75%, and this guy just come and kill half the group because everybody missed. It's not that hard. Do I do a shotgun? There's definitely the officer out there, so we don't want to be exposed. This shot is okay. Smarter than the average flesh monster?
It's still moving.
Maybe. It doesn't look very smart to me, and he just runs towards you, but I'll take your word for it. You think he's a high school graduate level zombie monster. Okay, that square can see him. No other window tile can see him. I wonder if I actually can believe that. It's probably a lie. What? Because usually it's counting, like, leaning over into this tile and seeing him, or something like that from cover, but you can't see him from here. It's leaning this way. So it's looking at the cover, leaning to this square, and shooting him. That's, I think, how it's calculating it. Interesting. Alright, you learn. I mean, that is probably our best shot. Pretty good. But I guess that gives me a half cover shot. It's not the best, but she reloaded. I accidentally clicked R earlier. Yeah, that was my bad. I forgot one of them Already had a click. Well, I really would like the corpse. This is our first faceless, so we don't want to grenade him if we can help it. We got one shot from cover left. Only one of them has a smoke grenade, though. I would like to smoke the half cover. I will admit that. I'd like to overwatch this too. There's a lot of things I'd like to do. Come on, 85. We're good.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Okay. I feel like we're doing just fine. We're getting enough hits in that we're not struggling. Wow. That fence. Did you know this is a smoke-proof fence? It doesn't look airtight, but smoke cannot pass through that bale of hay. And I know you can see the floor through the fence, but smoke cannot pass through it. It's illegal. Whatever. I guess it's more important for those two. Sure. Make sure the half cover girls got smoke. They're just gonna shoot you through full cover anyway. See, this is okay. I know. This is basically what I said though earlier. If you're watching earlier, the reason I don't like smoke much is all it does is it changes who they shoot. Maybe they would have shot at Sylvia first because she was in half cover, and they would have hit her because the roll's kind of predetermined to some degree. The AI doesn't know it's going to hit, but it would have taken the 50-60% shot and hit her. So we put the smoke down. So it's like, well, it's a 40% chance against her. I'll shoot this guy with 48%. And of course he hits anyway through full cover. What? Does it feel better that we moved the target? I don't know. He lived. Barely. Maybe get some revenge here. I don't know. The truck will blow up and destroy the loot, but I'm okay. Revenge grenade. I like how Xenonauts did smoke. That was a waste. I really didn't need to do that. But Xenonauts is like, you don't have to be inside the smoke, right? The smoke has to be between you and the target. So you can't see through the smoke. You just don't have to stand inside, you know, choking to death inside of it to get the cover. I feel like that's a little bit more sensible. And if you smoke the enemies, then they have that problem of they can't see and they're choking in the smoke. So it's like not a bad thing. I'm not saying that defensive smokes are useless. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say they're bad. I used it because it was lowering the enemy's odds slightly. But I'm just saying the way the AI works, they tend to just prioritize someone else, and someone's getting hit, so you just get hit. Poor Perez shot through a wall, through full cover. Not much I could have done to help her. I really don't think, other than not put the smoke grenade down. But yeah, that's how long it would take us to recover. Luckily, they're just Haven, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, 30 days. Whew. So our Crasher could be better at throwing grenades. Actually, I might just give them the long-range shot. One of the biggest problems is the low mobility means we can't get close enough to shoot. But this at least gives us one long-range shot. And I think a low-mobility shotgun that's already kind of a bad class, this covers it a bit. I mean, grenades help, but you still move in grenade most of the time. I just feel confident that usually I move before I throw a smoke grenade or a flashbang or something, which requires you to have decent mobility. So, usually, this is grenade first and then move, or double grenade. But no, I think the long range shot is easy win. If you're going to be stuck on a shotgun, at least have one good shot that can sometimes hit things at long range. No range penalties, 10 aim, plus 10 aim. Yeah, that's probably easy pick. And yeah, we got some corpses. We'll research those. We even got a speed PCS. Those are good. Well, I mean, it's +1 mobility, but those it gets better. It'll be +2 eventually. Okay. I think I got one more mission in me before I'm going to call it an end of stream. So we'll see what I can find. And I mean, we're just plowing through rookies right now. There's not a whole lot of story going on. Just early game, getting the bearings going, trying to remember how to play low-level XCom when you have no abilities. Yeah, we could do our first resistance ring covert op, that's the word.
Commander.
Okay. We don't have spare engineers, we're not going to be reducing times, but we can do some actions.
If you would order us, Commander, we will undertake
Long War adds failure chance. Lucky us.
and their false vision.
Oh, the shield icon. I'll double check. I believe it was just a nearby damage reduction or something. Dodge. We're looking for the Lance Corporal Crasher. Zone of control. Okay, yeah. Enemies within 5 tiles suffer aim and mobility penalties. It's not terrible if you're ending your turn in close combat, comboing it with like either Blade Storm or Close Encounters or whatever that close combat ability is. Probably works out. Might save their life, maybe. You could probably offensively use it too. If you're really tanky, you could just park them in the middle of an enemy group and they'd all have a decrease to their... They might lose some of their scamper mobility, so you could activate like that. But trusting the aim penalty, it's only minus 15 aim, you know. That's not enough for me to trust someone in the middle of an enemy group. You're gonna get some flanks. That's more than 15. Okay, covert. So we could try to find... No, we can't. One of the reasons we need to level up. We need a sergeant to get our Templar, and then we need a staff sergeant to get a Reaper. It's probably maybe the most important thing. Yeah, the mobility penalty is not bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying almost none of the abilities are bad. It's just, what do I need right now? Jagged Alliance a little bit. It's not the newer one or whatever the remake or whatever they did late recently. Generally, it was very janky and crashed all the time. It was very hard to get stabilized. This is the way I remember it. But it was fun. It was a good game for sure. But yeah, no, I never really got into Jagged Alliance. So yeah, we need the level ups to get more factions, which is very important. We could get a bounty hunter. This is a kind of a unique class. I think there's only one you can get, but they're pretty cool. It's definitely more of a Reaper than a skirmisher, but hey, we got skirmishers first, so that's what we get. Rebels actually might be even one of the best options early game, because even just 2 extra guys working at the Haven. We just lost one. Literally just one of them died because it turns out they were a spy all along. So, you know, it doesn't say where you get them, so oh no, it does. It says it's in New Chile. That's our home base, so could be good to get those. Ability points also very nice. It's not a lot, but you know, this lets you pick extra perks for people, which is cool. I actually think the economy is the best play first. We don't have a lot of options. I'll get the extra soldier at some point. I mean, I think we have to do all 3. I think it resets at the end of the month, so we could plot it out. We have 9 days, so we cannot do them all. You cannot do this one first if you want to do one of the others, although it'll run into the next month. I might not even worry about the bounty hunter. I might just go rebels. Maybe I'll take the ability points, but I might even just wait till it refreshes on the new month and then do something else. Because we're not going to have an engineer to speed it up for quite a while, I don't think. Yeah. Let's just hit the rebels. Economy. Now, we can send rookies. I think we're going to want to send at least squaddies, though. Where was my bad squaddie? The one that was a scout. There's some people who just aren't going to be very good in actual combat. Oh, I sent them to a haven already. That's fine. I tend to send people I don't like on these missions that I don't want to use in a tactical battle, because usually they don't have to fight. Let me just send the melee one. We don't want to do a lot of melee yet. But the more their rank is, the more they reduce the failure rate, and there is, of course, a chance at failure. Let's... I could send a shiv. I do want to bring some shivs eventually to show them off. I'm not sure if they... I'm not sure how they count in terms of failure reduction, but... You know, shivs. They're XCom enemy unknown units. We'll send one more squaddy, I guess. Try to make sure the failure chance is low, because we really do want to succeed. And to be honest, we're probably not going to be doing a lot of snipe missions, so we can send a start. Still 28%. That's pretty bad. Let me see if there's someone that's better than a shiv. Still only 28. Doesn't really matter, huh? I guess our soldiers are just too low rank to really drop that failure chance. So, that's tough. Yeah, it'll just have to do. It's kind of a coin flip. Well, it's not a coin flip. It's a double coin flip. You gotta fail twice, but yeah, I don't think there's any way to boost the chances. I guess. Well, the Havens, I could call them back. Resistance management. He did level up, right? Lance Corporal. Squaddy. Yeah, I guess that's as good as we're gonna get if we want. Alright, we'll send someone else to govern the resistance then. I mean, they did their job. You only find those spies if you have a soldier. I shouldn't be too hard on him or her. Jane did find that faceless pretty fast, so that's pretty good. In general, you want if you're gonna pick classes for that though, that you want people who can fight small pods. So a fair bit of mobility is nice. Snipers work too, though. Of course, you let the rookies do the scouting while you get the high ground and just pick them off from long range. Snipers, I'd say, are pretty good for Haven officers. Also, we should keep an eye on Advent strength. Our vigilance in New Chile has gone up, which means they're going to try to raise theirs. Not a huge issue, but you know the missions are also harder in Brazil by default. So when you find a Brazilian mission, New Brazil mission, it could be a little bit more difficult. So now I need to actually send the mission. This is a level of micro I don't like to normally do. Hey there, Pain Reaver. Yeah, it's pretty late. Yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. Definitely having a harder time streaming and recording these days. But let's see, what was that? 13%? I think that was more. You can probably figure it out right now. 35%. Is it 13 or better? Yeah, so it's 7% at Squaddy and like 13% at Lance Corporal. So yeah, if you want the failure rate, you definitely want Lance Corporals or higher. Corporals for sure, I think, would be the way to go. But my only other... This is just too early on in the game. We can't really do that yet. But, you know, eventually. Eventually everyone will level up. It'll be fine. I guess we could still send the Shiv. Shiv... It's slightly worse than a Squaddy. It's 6% instead of 7%. Assuming it's not rounding. Like, it could be identical. It's just rounding errors for something and a half. But, okay. We went from 28 to 22 by doing all this little micro. I guess that's good. It's slightly more likely.
Our order is clear, and we will obey it.
Alright. One more mission for tonight, I think. That's what I want to get to. Alright. Prep another. I mean, hey, if they're going to give me 3 engineers, I'm going to take 3 engineers. Now, we're going to have to buy a scientist, but I'm going to take my free engineers. As long as I can possibly field these missions, we've got to try. Because the first, I don't know, 5 or 6 engineers, super important. After that, not that big a deal, but you really, really need, like, a few. And the quicker you get them, the more excavating you can do. Well, 22%. No, the odds of failing that is even way less than a nat 20. That's like a 4. Maybe a 5. I don't know. But yeah, people roll that. Yeah, no, it could easily happen. Okay, well, we'll send a new squaddy to lead the group. This is another just... That's a vehicle hit and run. There's almost always a pod defending the vehicle, at least that's easy. And you can generally drop... Yeah, it's not a fixed evac, so you can... Oh, it is fixed. Sometimes they're not with these. Sometimes you can drop your own. But... Yeah, that's... yeah, okay, I see what you mean. 28 to 22. Yeah. That's about the difference of crit. That's a one on a dice difference. It's a +1 in D&D terms, you know, sure, yeah. Okay. So, leading this rescue mission will be... I think they order them in experience. You don't get to see their experience, but I think the one at the top has the most experience and is closest to a promotion. I think. I'm pretty sure. So you could use that to do it. But the warden is... no, let's start... We want our scoutier people to rank up first, I think. So we'll send a recon. I was waiting for them to get their will back. That's what I was going to do, and now I remembered. And... Can we do another round of rookies? Or am I getting too greedy? It's still 7 to 9. This is in, I think this is in the strength 1. Maybe for the strength 3 regions, I'll try not to send all rookies now as we're getting a little bit into it. But I think I can still do 1 or 2 more at the light, extremely light, easy zone. And what's going to happen? They're going to die? No one cares about these rookies if they die. And they're this many missions in, we're not even talking about the good rookies. We're talking about the rookies that, you know, they can barely shoot a wall. Is there anyone with aim over, like, 60 right now? 65 aim. Hey, you're in. At this point, I think anyone that can shoot passably has a good chance of getting in my squad. You know, a little bit slow, but good accuracy. I'm willing... I took some 13s. I'm willing to take a 14. I've moved on. Yeah, I don't really think this mission will be any harder, especially starting with someone with... If I use my recon properly and keep them in stealth, I think they can handle the rookies just fine. I forgot to unequip the AP grenade, and I think it's gone now because I can't get it back on a covert op. I bet. That was a mistake. Forgot. Too many things going on. Yeah, those 70s with 13 though. Still a hard sell. Yeah, I've definitely burned through most of the people I want to use. I'll probably just dismiss a bunch that I'm just not interested in. Oh man, 75? I didn't... That is literally the best of the aim. And it looks like I took them on a mission already and they didn't level up, so... Wait, they have an S... Wait a second. Can rookies equip SMGs? I guess they could. No reason they couldn't. Hold on, let me find one of those other guys. It's not the best, but... You know what is the difference between 13 and 15? Oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Electo, where are you from? He's just from XCom? Sure. Okay, dude. Cool outfit, XCOM guy. Matthew Hawkins. But... Okay. They probably always could. I just forgot. It's +2 mobility to go to an SMG. Now, I know, aim, you want to shoot. That's what I said a couple hours ago. But to get them out of rookie, this is probably the way to do it. Okay, I found a way to level up my 13 move guys that I'm okay with. This guy just had to force me into it. Good job, Snake. Sort of Snake. Okay, so this is a fairly short one. We're probably not going to get more than 6. And we do have an AP grenade, too. I mean, hey. Good job for bringing that guy back in, I think. Okay, rookies. Does that mean, like, those ones, maybe they were on the starter mission, they just didn't level up? So maybe there's some gear on them that I should be using? Yeah, this one doesn't have anything. But yeah, that's all we've got for our cap. Okay, well, we've got... This will actually probably take us to 100% on the dot if I give them some gear. You can, of course, always add a pistol if you want, but it does cost you mobility. And I generally don't think it's worth it with regular pistols. Drop the flashbang? Maybe. I'll look at it here in a second. I do like having the spare grenades if possible, but... Okay, now this guy is supposed to be in stealth most of the time, so I'll give him my other kit, which is like backup healer with some backup smoke. Although backup flashbang might be better because he's more likely to be up close with a good stealth. I generally like the smoke a bit more from the back row than the front row. So yeah, I can only bring 6, so I'm definitely more limited, but I do have an AP, which is nice. Do I need 2 med kits? Nah. But yeah, I could get these 2 guys. Well, 12 movement, I guess we could help this guy out, get him from 11 to 12. I feel like 12 is just my baseline. It's okay. Better than 12 is good. But it's once it gets to 11 or 10 that I start getting frustrated. So maybe we just we use that as my baseline. Keep everyone kind of consistent around 12 move. I do not believe you regain a movement when you throw your grenade, unfortunately. Xenonauts, 100%. If you were over strength capacity carrying, you dropped it or used it, it deducted and then you could move normally. But I don't think it live updates in XCom. Enemy Unknown in 2. Not a lot of smoke. Not any smoke. I don't use smoke very much. The people with really good aim should be shooting. So the people with the minimum aiming maybe consider... I mean, flashbanging doesn't care about your aim either, but someone can carry a smoke. Alright. I'll have to remember that I can SMG my rookies. It's kind of a downgrade. You know, you're going to do less damage. But the mobility, sometimes that's all I care about. And maybe that's all I care about with 13 move guys. Yeah, it would be nice. I think it gets complicated because some classes get, like, double the grenades equipped or free grenades. I'm sure they could programmatically fix it, but it's probably a bit of work, given that there's a variety of different ways to get grenades, and sometimes they multiply and sometimes they don't. Alright. We've got our third haven. I will throw someone in here for now to help a little bit. I think they might recruit quicker when there's less too. Like, that's part of it. It may scale a bit as you fill up. It takes longer to get new recruits. I'm not 100% sure. But I think I might just... I know there's things to build, but I definitely value the early intel to get missions going. Like, this one we had 2 good timers. We haven't seen a bad timer on a mission yet, but I think that's because of good intel gathering and some helpful Sky Ranger assistance, so I want to do that. 8 days again, right? Like, this is probably our first truly optional mission. It's good. This is one of the few ways we can get supplies. And a bit of alloys. Yeah, I changed everyone to intel. We can double check after this, but I'm pretty sure. 4i. 7i because 1 died. 4i. And we'll get more when we get the recruitment. Started at 6, added 2, 1 was faceless. We got 50-50 on faceless so far. It's great. We've got enough soldiers. I think we just keep doing them. This is the nature of Long War. You know, you do a lot of similar missions. It's a long war. And we get some fun sit reps, right? We get free reloads, sure, whatever. And heavy fog, which is, it's flagged as a benefit, but oh wait, no, this is the good one. Or is it? You get concealment back. That's the trick. You can easily face bash into enemy groups because you have half vision. I think it's around half vision. But the auto concealment is better. So as long as you take a break after a combat, everyone gets reconcealed, you're laughing. It's only if you get chained into multiple combats you're in trouble. Alright. Load up a squad. Probably just, I guess, a lot of rookies again. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe half rookies. I don't know. I do want to use my already promoted guys. Not a good map for sharpshooters with the fog. So maybe a slightly better close quarter fighting kind of mission. There, I'll bring 2 squaddies. I don't know. Maybe 3. I do want to start leveling them up anyway, so. This is a pretty strong group. Double pistol, assault rifle, shield, good ranger. That'll cover any kind of number of rookies, I think. We've been going full rookie. That's half and half time, should be fine. So what kind of rookies do we bring now? Do we bring them? I guess I might as well. 1465. Yeah, we're getting to the dregs. Oh yeah, that's cool. I haven't played a lot of the modern open XCom ports and stuff and all that. XCom files, I remember being one of the ones that looked really cool. But yeah, I think it's pretty common for mod packs to slow things down a little bit, drag the game out a bit more, because the people who really like it, that are still playing it, probably like it enough to do some extra missions. You know, that's probably fair. Do I go 1560? Ew. 1662 is at least okay. It's got some benefit. 1564 is basically average and also good at hacking, although I'll probably forget. I think we can bring 7. 7 rookies also makes me... If we're bringing a lot of rookies, going with 7 certainly makes me feel a bit safer. I feel like these mid-50s are just... There's no way. You know what? Let's do one more of the 13 SMGs, because now that I know about that, I feel a lot less bad about bringing them. They can have the smoke again. Alright, let's gear them up a little quicker. There's not too much to do here. We don't have a lot of choices to make on our equipment. There's a reason why I'm generally taking the same thing. The shield does give him something, I think. We'll see when we get to that mission eventually, but... But for now, with no real armor, everyone gets pretend armor, which honestly is not... 2 is nothing. 2 is not 0. 2 is more than 0 for sure. That's the lesson. It would be great if we had some AP grenades to mix in, but that's okay. Our first scope, oftentimes you want to put it on the ranger or infantry double shot is real good. I haven't been playing around with these yet, mostly because I don't think it matters in the early game that much. And if someone dies with it, you can lose it anyway. So rookies probably shouldn't trust them with much gear anyway. Got a couple smokes, bunch of frags, lots of flashes. I didn't bring any medkits. Do I care? I don't really care. We haven't used a medkit yet. Yeah. No, that's exactly it with the ablative. It lets you make a mistake, and actually, I'd say even more important, it eats the grazes, because the wound recovery time is no joke, and even just a couple grazes, if you have 3 HP, you're dead. So letting the ablative protect you from some grazes, probably worth the one mobility it costs you.
The Australian sector.
I mean, is it as good as another grenade? Not always, but for the early game, I think it's the safe bet. Hey, story. We learned about alien biology and there's some chips and stuff, and they were reading my mind or whatever.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified.
Hey, we got some ammo. Not a huge fan of AP. That's the armor piercing. That AP armor piercing for sure. I don't believe the AP grenades is the same thing. Ooh, we're inspired. I guess there's nothing else we really would want to do. The renders just give you alloys, so generally don't do these unless you've got a lot of spares. But if you need the alloys, they can help. And we do need some alloys. But this is double speed because it's inspired, and we're gonna need some scientists to get the good stuff. So go
The science
double speed.
eager to begin, Commander.
Skulljacking. It's cool until the first time you do it, and then you get surprised by a codex, and they, especially if you're new to XCOM 2, they kick your butt and you die because you're like, wow, I'm just gonna capture him just like old XCOM, and you succeed. You're like, yeah, I got him. I got the data, and then you're suddenly in a bigger fight that can teleport around and sort of activate more pods. Once you know what is coming, it's no big deal, but I thought it was a pretty cheap trick. And then you double layer, you do that on the codex, and you get an even stronger side thing that pops out of nowhere, but you're probably expecting the second one. I don't know. Skulljacking, neat, not as good as capturing. Okay, probably...
Our team is actually quite
We had 3 days pass in a blink. Man, it's just like real life. You blink, 3 days go by, and someone's on the news saying we developed experimental weapons. Yeah, I mean, once we have a proving ground. Oh, do they just... No, you have to do it first. I was gonna say, if they just give you a frost bomb, that would be a little bit much. I will say they've nerfed the frost bomb significantly. It's still good, but in the mod pack, it's not nearly as busted as it was in the vanilla version. Well, we don't have a lot of options. Technically, we could do basic research, which gives us invisible free scientist, which would allow us to do sectoid, but we'd spend 22 days. We're not going to do that. We're going to do the trooper autopsy, and if we don't have a mission to get a scientist by then, we're going to buy one from the black market, because you can do that once per month. But it costs like 100 supplies or something like that. So you don't want to, and I didn't want to, but if they won't give me one, I don't have a choice. So I think this does, it possibly unlocks officer, which may, no, I'm pretty sure that needs a scientist too. So
knowing that my path, I must admit, having successfully completed the operation.
yeah, the alien interrogations were good. I love those. So much fun.
I am intrigued by the possibility of examining
okay. 4 days. I mean, we could buy a scientist now, and they would refresh to give us another one. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a scientist. I wasn't sure what I wanted to spend my supplies on. It's always difficult because you don't have much, and you don't get much in the early game. But if I had bought an engineer thinking I'll need those, and then I got 3 missions with free engineers, I would have been kind of annoyed. So I waited, decided I don't need an engineer, but I probably do need a scientist. They're not giving me anybody. So we buy the scientists, and we try to save the rest of our supplies. And this does speed up research. Like, the first one is the best one. So getting them earlier, maybe if you had, like, future sight, you would have been like, you're going to spend a whole month that you could have had a scientist with money in the bank that you could have bought. That's, I don't know, 20 days or whatever we've spent in game of 33% more science. We'd be, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 days ahead. You know, that would have been way better. You're correct, but maybe we would have got 3 scientists from missions, and then that would have been sort of a waste, and we need an engineer. So that's my logic. That's how I'm thinking about it.
Australia.
Actually, I need to double check if any of my missions popped. 88, 68, 37, 71, 94. Okay, that'll be the one we'll be doing in just a second, and that'll be the last for the stream. All right, let's do a jailbreak. Another light, very extremely light. Get a couple more people out, and that'll be the it for the night. The it. My words are failing me. 5 days of laser guns. We won't have the alloys for it anyway. That's the thing. Even if we like, what I'm going to suggest is I actually think science goes too fast. It's just the way the mods are in my pack are configured. I'm pretty sure we'll finish all the research about a year before we're done the engineering projects, just because they'll take so much longer to do all the engineering. So I don't think we need to rush research speeds, really. Like, yes, getting lasers and carapace armor, very good. Saving a few days on that could help for sure. But chances are we're not going to need it long term. There's not the research tree is not deep. It's not like that XCom or Xenonauts X Division that had this crazy monster of a research tree. It's even with the mods, it's pretty short, and the times don't get very long. But yeah, you mostly need the scientists to unlock the research, yeah. That's the main thing, right? Like, the speed helps, but you basically need enough scientists to unlock, like, I don't know, you probably need like 4 or 5 for plasma tech or something. So like, you need that many by then, otherwise you literally can't continue researching. But I don't think we'll need it for speed purposes. Probably. Okay, let's take this last mission seriously. I am getting late in the night, so this is where I'll start making dumb mistakes for sure. Throat's a bit dry. This is a huge map. And we've got the escape in sort of one corner, and the rescue's in the other corner, which is pretty brutal. That's at least like 3 turns of dashing, I think. So it's a slight mission, like 7 to 9 enemies on a huge map. It's pretty unlikely to be double activate, so we just need to be fairly quick. I don't think. Well, on the plus side, the mod doesn't start counting down, so we could get all the way here with 24 turns and laugh. But if we do get a bad activation right away, we got to move pretty fast. And yeah, there's only like 3 pods on the whole map, not counting random drones. So in theory, we should be able to move a bit confidently. But that's always the end of you. Okay, so we do have a very cool skirmisher. Sometimes we can use some grapple to zoom around and get out of trouble if we need to. I'll save it for a bit. I think my plan, if I can, is to just move left along the highway. It's terrible cover, but we can stay in concealment fairly safely. And then we'll move on top of the building and hopefully have the fight up there. But it really just depends on where the pods are. And we might activate right here if we're really unlucky. There you go. There was a drone hiding in the shadow of a truck. We were here. The drone was just floating behind the truck here. We could see here. We could see here. You know, we could see a little bit of shadows back here. There's a drone in it. So therefore, your infiltration has failed. So much for that. Like I said, the reveal pod strategy, I'm not a big fan of. Yes, I could have been more careful, but you can't work with every shadow having an enemy behind it, because there's going to be, like, there could be one right here. There could be one right here. There could be one right here. There could be 5 up here. Like, you cannot move if you assume there's a drone behind every corner. So you have to make those moves, and they just punish you. And I don't know what the solution is, but it doesn't feel very good. All right. Anyway, killing the drone, not the problem.
Hitting there now.
Problem is that we have no more concealment for the real fight.
It hit the fight. Headed there now. Adjusting sights.
It's
Position confirmed.
so the thing is, and I've done this a lot, I could have blue moved everyone here, not seen anything, moved someone activated, we'd be in even worse position because we'd already sent our moves. Or we could just blue move Overwatch and just play like Caterpillar again, which is not as fun. But you could go super slow and careful, and then the drone can come out on enemy phase, immediately reveal everyone, and then you shoot it. Which is better, but you're still losing your concealment. You know, like that happens all the time. Even if you see it and you avoid the accidental concealment break, it can just decide to fly and flank someone. You know, there's no guarantee that it doesn't fly right on top of your head, and that's why I don't think it's worth doing the crawl. I don't like the crawl, so I don't want to do the crawl. Spreading out to eat shadows. Like I said, it could be any shadow. So you might be thinking, if I put some people up here, we'll see this shadow. And then that's the one that would have caught you. The one that caught us from this flank would have spotted you when I moved up to catch this flank. Like, you can try to game it as much as you want, and maybe you're successful if you're playing. But I'm just saying, in my experience, it's not worth it. Like, you're always going to miss a corner somewhere, and they're too good at hiding and the drones especially, and they level up, they get better at it. They have a very wide detection radius. They're surveillance drones, so for the most part, if they're in a bad spot, you know, if you're unlucky, and it's kind of just luck, in my opinion. If they're in a bad spot and you don't get a good view angle, sight angle, it's just gonna happen. It's not impossible to dodge. It's just more hassle than I think is worth. Also, hey there, Rob. I mean, sure. Just think of how much time you spend, though. If you know, blue move, Overwatch, blue move, Overwatch, blue move, Overwatch, kill the drone, now you're revealed from stealth. What's the difference between what you did and what I did? Mine took a minute, yours took 3 minutes. We're both activated, we both killed a drone. I don't know, maybe you feel better because you didn't walk into it at least, but I don't know. It's just...
I can handle that.
It ruins the concealment for the map one way or the other, and that's the penalty, right? So the thing I really care about is whether I get a good ambush on the enemy group. And just a spawning, and it's nothing like, no one did it on purpose. It's just a random, you know, this coordinate got a drone, and I just happened to follow a path line that didn't see it. You know, that'll happen, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so the enemies could be on yellow alert, so I do have to stay in cover. If you're not playing Long War or some VODs, you don't have this problem where you can just move now and... Well, you can move in the open and not worry about it at the very least, but we have to assume that on their turn they're going to move and shoot us. So we've got to be a little bit more careful. Although the odds are pretty low. Okay, the sound ping helps. I mean, it's what you expect, but it does help. If you listen really close, I believe you can tell the species, but I generally don't have the volume high enough to notice. Well, ideally we get up here or something and shoot it. The sound ping, I'm going to guess, is in the street in front of the objective. Probably. If I had someone with Shadow, we'd be laughing because, you know, like I said, they'd be still concealed. Well, maybe. If they were the first one, then no, but maybe the drone wouldn't have spotted a stealth unit. I don't know. Not a blue move up. I guess we do it the smart way. The enemies could have been very close. They still could be. I know I've got the grapple. I want to save it for an emergency. We don't need it this turn. But there might be a turn in the next round where the only flank I've got is by grappling. And I think it's like a 2 or 3 turn cooldown. I mean, we don't need full cover this round. I'm just, you know, greedy. The goal is just to stay grouped up and then get on the roof safely. We're out of cover. Not dashing up. They could be on yellow alert, so the best I can do is this. Right. This is the slow crawl. Not a huge fan of the slow crawl. But with rookies and an early activation... Okay, they might be moving to the right, so if they are on the road, they're possibly pathing away from us. They could turn around at any point, but this might give me a little bit of time to get up where I want to get up. Okay, unfortunately, the path up is not here like I thought, so I've got no halfway safe point. Yeah, there's no easy way up to that zone. That's kind of annoying. I could take the stairs up. Yeah. How safe do I need to be? I don't know. I guess we just take these full covers. It's pretty slow, but I have to keep moving, and I do have to remember there's a timer. But I think we can do one more turn of being careful on the low ground, and then we'll make our way up. And if we get to the top without spotting anything, well, now you can see they're moving back and forth right in front of us. They're gonna pop real soon. Yeah. But hey, maybe we'll get a hit. Maybe. That's a bio captain, maybe. Hey, that's one. Worth it. and I mean, they did get their free Overwatch, which is annoying, but also they're so nicely grouped. See, this is why we have a grappler. Now I can get someone close without activating the Overwatch and murder them. If I want. There might be better options. Oh, if only we had a proper grenadier with a grenade launcher. So I can just bang them, drop all of the Overwatches, and then I can do whatever I want. Unfortunately, that's the same person with the AP, but... Oh, wait, was that an... Wow, yeah, we got 2 AP grenades. Amazing. Shots are around 50-50. The odds of killing them all, or killing the guy with the Overwatch without moving, pretty low. Should I still shoot him first to see? I guess. Because then we don't need the flashbang to move. But only a couple people can see him. So we should look at... A good thing to remember is you should, with mods, right? You should keep an eye on what these guys have. Some of them get some really powerful abilities. Like, if you moved into an adjacent position, he's going to stab you. And you could get poisoned, disoriented, and stunned. Or stunned. And he also has neurotoxin grenades. So, like, he's dangerous. But this guy's got the Overwatch. Nice. Okay. We really don't want to activate anybody. I think we take the high ground shot. I mean, everything up there is half cover, so it's worse. Or we could move up an AP. Yeah, that's smart. Let's just do that. This is the way. We got the lucky shot, broke the Overwatch. Now I can easily get the free kill on the whole group. Well, it's still pretty good. It didn't quite work perfect, but I think that was the best play there. We have a couple APs. They're grouped up so well. Come on, guys. Ooh, do I start risking a couple... See, the best play here might be some standing out in the open shots, which is weird, but it does happen. We got 4. No. We got 3. We just need 1. 1 damage. Where's my... Yeah, do I want to consider going up? This is a bit too much vision. Up here would be ideal. I guess I could move out with a blue move. Probably grapple up to the corner. But again, that's going to reveal a lot. And this is only 3 plus 1. This will be 4 total. There's definitely, like, I just got a feeling that somewhere in this building, maybe not yet activated, but soon, someone's sneakily gonna come down and shoot us. I don't know why I've got that feeling. Maybe I'm Spider-Man. So let's not go up there. Maybe let's not stand in the open either. Can't get far enough inside the house. Can't see him from here. Can we break the window? Can't see him from the house. Can't see him from the doorway. Can sort of get in cover, but can't see him from here. Well, this isn't working out. So, I mean... That leaves me with 1 shot where I grapple, like, to here, and I hope that can see him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And then I have 1 shot? That's not very good either. I mean, if we don't kill him, he runs away and then comes back in a second. We don't have to push up. Okay, we don't have to push up. We don't need to be aggressive all the time. We're in really good cover. If I have a smoke, I could even use it. This is one of those times where they don't have anyone else they can shoot. So it might actually work. Except, I can't. I don't think we can hit both of them. Oh! Oh, we got all three! Perfect smoke. No. I really, really do not want to activate this group. And there's a good chance there's more on the right. Because this is group 1, group 2. There could easily be group 3 over there. And that's where the exit objective is. So I wouldn't be surprised if someone's guarding it. The drone doesn't really count. Okay, I think the smoke overwatches where possible. That's what we do, yeah. That helps us move a little bit closer. It's a very defensive play, but I mean, you saw the guys up there. You know reinforcements are here. Okay, I don't know how he's part of that group, but cheaters. Okay, so they're just scampering that way. He didn't do anything. Alright, it's like a reset. Easy peasy. He didn't even overwatch. What a dummy. We take the shot from here, or do we move? I think they're not in very good cover. I think they're like right in front of here, if I can see them. It might be worth taking a peek. If we can... I think, though, if I remember this building, this pillar is dumb because it's high cover. So if you're standing here, you can't see the people behind it. So I think they're actually in sneaky, perfect, you can never find us hidey. You know, they're playing hide and seek. But if we could get a line of sight, somehow, by, like, we've got a rocket, maybe. Rocket would just kill them, but yeah. I don't think that'll see them. But I'm willing to give it a test.
Seems doable. Advent forces sighted.
Hey, I knew there'd be another pod somewhere. I just guessed the wrong direction. I thought it was right. Turns out they were over here. Well, so much for this plan. Now we've activated everything in the map. That's 6 active. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, look, they're right where I thought they were. 4, 5, 6 over here. That is, yeah. Yeah, 1. I think this is just a 2, and then 3 in the left. Oh boy. Well. So they are... I kind of want to cheat a little bit to find their spot if I can find it. Were they... I feel like they were in this little section, so they're probably in here, like on the ground floor. I don't know. I didn't really get a good look at them. They could have hopped up. They could have gone up. I think that would be a big scamper. It would be more likely they huddled around this tree or something. Yeah, they've turned invisible wherever they went. They stacked up outside. Well, maybe they're just out of my movement then. It's all good. Yeah, it's great. Well, I mean, the staying here was a good idea. It would have been so nice to get that flank shot. And we actually could have got it. So my gamble to move over to get a cool flank around the pillar still... You know, it was paying off. I could get this shot. But we can't stay here. So... Pod placement got me. I think, unfortunately, we're going back to the smoke. And we still might even see them through the window. Maybe.
No problem, boss.
No. Yeah, they're gotta be just somewhere out there we can't quite see. Well, I think we just... We hug the left wall and try to kill this guy, because someone's got to hit him.
Not good.
It's not good.
I'm out of firepower over here.
We can go up, but I don't want to until this guy's dead. Please. Someone.
Missed the target.
He's got 1 hit point. don't like this spot at all because... Well, no. They're not gonna... There's almost no way they could flank him. I'm gonna say with enough mobility, just regular soldiers, he should be fine. Wow. 3 coin flips. Failed. Okay. Well, we're getting a little desperate. No one can hit this guy. XCom, gonna do some XCom. 60%, come on. Sure. 1 out of 4. That's the rookie spirit. Okay, good news. Dead. Those guys pretty far away probably get a zombie right in there. The other guy maybe move up here. These two, I mean, I think at best they're gonna move up to here and Overwatch or something. They might dash up. I'd love to be up there. Or I could try to flank them, theoretically. This is my good one. Do I send him out on an ambush mission? I could just put him here, move to there. There's not really anything on that middle floor. It's probably not good sight line. They might go up. This is probably the turn to grapple somewhere, though. I could move and grapple, but... We know it's safe on the right now, but... So in hindsight, he could have gone up here safely, but... it also wouldn't have helped much for positioning here. That's not going to help him. Oddly enough, I'm actually quite tempted to just, like, hold the flank. We might even be able to see them from say, here. It's possible. I want to check, just in case. Because if they flank me, then we don't have any counters. Alright, I think he's going to just Overwatch. Up is good, but up is very... If I go here, they could flank me theoretically. If I go here, they could climb up and shoot me, flank me theoretically. It's not actually safe from the angles, right? So, I want to go up, but I can't. And... Right, you're the guy back here. Okay, you're just going to support... Don't want people alone. We'll give you a little bit of support for weird ambush traps. Yeah, of course. They just know he's there, right? They don't fall for my Overwatch. No, no, no. They just go to the perfect tile to not be Overwatched and then hit him through full. That is the typical cheating AI. Alright, alright. We got the panic. We got a little bit of ablative damage. That's okay. Should I go for that? It's only an action. It doesn't end the turn. So if I miss, I'm okay. You can grapple without getting Overwatched. But then I'm giving up my full cover. But I might see the other one. Probably will. I mean, it's possible I could cheat find him again, but... Typical spots. Hard to say, given where that one's hiding out. I guess this is a building. I probably moused over him once already and just didn't notice. I think we just go for the 75, right? It's better than 2. Doesn't height make you harder to hit? A little bit. Full cover is better than half cover plus height, though. They could be up there. I want to get rid of that guy's Overwatch just because of weird angles. I don't want him to getting a shot. I'm going to try the Justice. It's probably about as good of odds as we're going to get anyway, even though it's not perfect. And if it hits, he dies, so... It's a one-move, non-turn-ending kill if it worked. Alright, so then the backup is, like I said, we're just going to take a shot and see what happens. I didn't really want to go up here in a half cover. Oh, that's not very good. Maybe... No. Actually, he's probably going to hunker. I'm not very happy with that. Meanwhile, well, let's see. His buddy's here. He was going to try to help. But I have to be very careful with these movements because I don't know where his Overwatch will trigger. We shouldn't have even been able to see him from here, according to the predictor. So, how did he shoot us when he, shouldn't see us? I could go inside. Actually, that's not a great view angle, but I like it.
I can handle that.
We might be able to see him. Well, it's there's worse. And you're just gonna hunker. All right, this side. So they've got pretty darn good cover. They're panic shooting us through the full cover. It is true. These aliens don't prioritize instant overnight shipping, so their drones are a little bit behind schedule. They're more like discount spy drones. The only time I can tell you the height difference is if you're shooting into someone higher than you. Hunker though, 30 defense, 50 dodge. That's actually quite a lot. That's more than the cover difference. Can I see? Well, we could move up and see. He's only in half cover, but he might get an Overwatch shot, actually. I think he will. Because he'll see us when we step here. Now, we're in cover. We're in smoke, but they actually set that up really well. Full cover. Panic the guy that's got vision and is closest, so he can't do anything. And then Overwatch, where we can't shoot him at all.
Let's rock.
Again, I think the AI, when I'm calculating my turns, they, I guess technically I have one shot. We take the one shot we have. Well, actually, that's pretty good. But yeah, usually their ability to just perfect line of sight me, I don't know. Maybe on like the highest difficulty. Wow, your post is so controversial by criticizing Bezos. The Autobot's like, I don't know, Twitch. I don't know if you can post that. Amazon owns us. You can't say that about Amazon. Not on Twitch. Thanks, Twitch. All right. The good news is we can shoot the sectoid. The bad news is from here, he's invisible. Like I said, you can only see him from the left. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how they figure that stuff out. Too far to flash. I mean, do we just Overwatch battles? Ugh. The Graze is just pointless.
Come get some. Good to go.
We are kind of low on ammo. We're getting into pretty extended melee right now.
Move into position.
These positions are really not that great. Maybe we've got some turns. We wait for these two to hopefully clear that out, and these guys try to slow push in. I mean, we hit him. We just gotta hit him one more time, and he'll be dead. So, I don't really like this play, but yeah, as usual. All right, 16%, not too lucky for him.
The enemy is locked on.
Kind of forgot they had 3 over there. Ooh! Ah! I was really hoping the clever crit might have got him. Oh! No, you guys! We had 2 Overwatches that actually could have hit him. I can't believe they fired the... Okay, thank you. Full cover and smoke mean nothing. The smoke's gone now, but I'm pretty sure it applied last turn. This is why I don't care about smoke. It's like, yeah, if they're alive, they're gonna hit you. And this isn't even on the highest difficulty where they get like the best aim buffs. Alright, alright. Let's get it together. We can flank somebody up here, right? No. No, they're too good for me. Lou's been playing for too long. That's part of it. Last mission of the night. AP. We gotta use the AP here. Might have to move. Who do I mostly want to kill? I mean, I don't think it'll kill the officer, but there's maybe a world where I can hit those two. I'm gonna have to move, but this is the AP for sure. Maybe we just go here. It's definitely flankable, but we're gonna trust. Or I move like up to the window. That's a pretty good angle for grenades. This guy, if we don't kill, we're in trouble. Okay.
I'm going.
You don't consume these when you use them. They restock every mission. XCom rules. We can hit them. Yeah, I still think hitting these two is the idea.
Grenade out.
You just get one per mission. Got him. Almost got him. Okay. That helps out a lot.
It's killing time.
We're kind of out of smokes. This might be the turn we flash and move up, assuming we can not die to the Overwatch. Yeah. Maybe? Oh, there's a tile. There's a pixel. Give it to me. That's the magic pixel right there. Bam. I didn't even think I could throw that far across the map. Okay. We are pretty safe. We just got to deal with these guys over here a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, no need to track ammo and grenade usage. You have to build, like, let's say you build a cool frost bomb or a radiation grenade or something. You can use it, whoever you equip it to can use it once per mission for free. And if they've got the perks, they can somehow magically turn it into 2 or 3. So a combat engineer takes one super legendary unique artifact, puts it in his backpack, throws it 3 times in a mission, and then he runs out because they can't have infinite. He comes back to base, he's got 3 again. In the next mission, he does the same thing. It's weird. I don't know. It's just how they did. This is how they did modern XCom. Can we support at all? I don't think so. I think it's basically up to Sub-Zero, which isn't great. Let's see what he can do. 1 HP. I could just blow him up. Do I care at this point? This map has been going on a pretty long time. I might lose some loot. I don't care. 1 damage is all I need. The grenade guarantees it. Maybe I should have moved him into cover first. I should have. I don't know where exactly, but somewhere. Thought I saw a helicopter coming for me. Okay, that side, I mean, it's not done, but 1 out of 3. Okay, these guys are flashed. Unfortunately, we already reloaded. Nothing we can do but take a shot, I guess. Yeah. I mean, you can shoot the wall down if you're lucky, but we can't really come out here yet. I guess these spots are okay if we had line of sight, which we do not. Although they'd be open to some flanking on some of them. Yeah, we're stuck. They just have to hold us out for another 10 turns and, well, More like 3 turns. I think it's safe enough to go up now. There's no way he's pushing over on his own.
That's affirmative.
This will give me like 10 whole more accuracy. Surely that'll be what we need. I would like to finish one off though, please. One of grace.
Missed the target. My ammo's running low.
I gave you the high grounds. You know how chat loves their high grounds. Not my fault you wasted it. These guys are so slow. I really cannot get into position. Just looking for any possible angle that can give me a shot. There's not much. There are some mods I've seen that you can do a sight checker from here. Will show you everything you can see in advance, but it's kind of fiddly. You could dash. If I could make it to here, I'd probably take it, but that's not gonna do. This, I mean, they're flashed. It's okay for a turn. We're not gonna get any shots. We got to figure something out. There's... The officer should not be able to make it that far in one move. There's also probably a mod that shows you enemy movement, but you can math it out, huh? Okay.
Got it covered.
They're disoriented. Trust the disorient. I have to deal with this guy. I mean, he's going to do 5 damage through full cover. They're going to do 3 damage through disorient. At least they missed once. Did anyone bring a med kit? Remember what I was saying about med kits? Generally like to bring one. Oh, it's such a good position. I can probably make it there just as he dies. I don't even know if I can kill him. No, I don't think high ground's that good. The high ground just gave me 3 damage. I could have just stayed in full cover somewhere safe. I took a 42% shot, failed, and nearly died for it. High ground's not bad. Like, again, I'm trying to say don't go for high ground. I'm just saying the low cover is not necessarily worth it. Man, they were disoriented and they hit him through that. That's still brutal. I gotta get the medic. I mean, we should try, right? Ugh. I don't know if it's worth it, but we should try, right? Oh boy. I'm just gonna grenade him if I can. If I'm lucky, it'll destroy the wall, but... Yeah, I mean, 5 damage or high cover. What am I supposed to do? It's his full health. That's 3 plus the shield, and he's still dead. I gave him the best I could. Yeah. I'm gonna play a little risky here now that someone's dying. I'd sure love it if someone could destroy that wall for me. That was a good grenade, but I noticed the wall is still there. I don't think I trust another frag to do 4 damage again. It's possible, but I want to be here. Nope, don't press that. Alright, just like the last one. Not good. Well, that leaves one. So... what do you think? A graze? There's a 20% chance of a graze. 30% chance, it's all good. Might as well reload, I guess. I mean, we could have moved closer, it might have given her 1 more percent, but I don't think we'd be close enough for the close range benefit. Well, we didn't learn how to shoot through walls yet. Meanwhile, other problems. Advent officer in good cover. Like, he just killed with 5 damage, so yes, I can pop down and flank him, and I get the 2 shots, right? I could try 2 at 50, or I could move and flank. I would need the crit, I think, to kill him. Pretty much for sure, right? Yeah. Even then, I'm not sure. 3 to 4 is not a lot. I think we see what happens. If we miss, we might hunker. But if we hit, maybe we greed for a second.
I will not fail you again.
Yeah. You failed me. They failed me. Alright, 30% miss.
I am under enemy attack.
Sectoids. Going for low cut. Oh, going for a zombie. Ripjack's 4 damage. Not gonna cut it. I could have moved and ripped him for 4, but then I would have been standing right beside him. Now, if I stay here, the building's probably going to collapse and I'll die. Oh, problems. Okay, Psy Zombie. Okay, first problem, let's just deal with the sectoid. I think that is the least of our problems. As long as we don't get shot in the back. So... yeah, we can see the officer from... no, we can see the zombie. We need to see the... yeah, that's it. We're looking for the sectoid. We're going to trust that the officer is going to disappear. And we're going to kill the sectoid. 6 damage. That would have made it so much easier if we just started like that. But, flanking. Okay. It's not over yet. But it's close. Oh. Oh, maybe. Oh, baby. Come on. That's a window. You telling me you can't see him through the window? I mean, this is also the medic that need to get over here, like, yesterday. Maybe. Can we just kill him here? We could try a 55. We could try a 85. And if it hits, I think we can ripjack him to finish it off. Because this does not end your turn, right? Yeah. That's gonna be as good as it gets, right? 85? We already failed one justice, so hey, it's guaranteed to work. Alright. Good. Now we can definitely kill him. 100% if I need to, but I would like to move. So maybe, before I commit, someone can just shoot him in the back? That would be a great shot. Hexadecimal. If you could just shoot him, and then I don't have to stand there on the burning building. Hey, we're good. Okay, take a breather. We're probably okay. We gotta move. Time's a ticking. We can even get the loot, surprisingly, after all that. We definitely took some damage. We might lose one guy. Scope is nice. I think we've got a turn to save him. Yeah. Sometimes the spacing for dead soldiers is just... He is here. So we want to be next to him and we'll be okay. The medkits do have a bit of a range. Like, some of them have like a few tiles of radius around them. So there should be like 10. There's no way there's any more. That includes the zombie probably, because this is a 7 to 9 mission. So we just need to get in there. Someone needs to hack the door. These guys got to start moving, and we got to run. There's a good chance reinforcements are going to pop, which is really bad. Okay, but next turn. Oh no, the door is in here. Ugh. It's going to take forever. This is one of those annoying layouts. Okay, so this guy is just going to grab the loot, I guess. It's an Illyrium core. It's very good.
Tech guys will love this.
We're going to... She's just going to still take another turn. We got to get the doors unlocked. We probably should just be setting up for reinforcements, but... Next turn, man, we don't have time for reinforcements. I hate reinforcements so much. All right, stabilize. We don't have enough to revive him, but we can pick him up. Assuming we survive the reinforcements, we'll be fine.
No problem.
He'll just be out of the game for the next 3 months, but okay.
On the move.
So, trouble. Don't know where they're gonna land. Could reload Overwatch, but I'd rather have vision where they're probably gonna land.
On Overwatch.
Yeah, I'm gonna say having a couple Overwatches up here, probably the best option. I don't want people separated too much here either. From this position, really, there's no, like, they could flank you from any side they felt like it. So you might as well reload an Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'm not going to mess around with picking up bodies right this second. But it is a good research pick, for sure. I don't even think I can unlock that this turn. Let me think. Should I dash to the door? No. Blue move with some vision. Hope the Overwatch. I think even from here, we need like 2 squares. And we might get a savior shot. Because we need something. Yeah, because I don't know where they're going to drop from, but we cannot get bogged down in reinforcement after reinforcement. We've got to kill them very quick. And I'm hoping they drop right in front of us and they just get torn to pieces. So we'll see. It looks like they're right in front of us. And they're just regular troopers, so. Shouldn't be too bad. But, like I said, we can't stick around. It's a lot of missing. That was 4 Overwatches for 1 hit and a graze, I think. But that's... Oh! Hey! Look at that! It didn't, you know, that's where the graze came from, I see. I said the hero shot, right? From inside the room. He got to take it. And technically he did a point of damage. It's exactly 1 damage. Okay. That worked out okay. Pretty happy with the Overwatch positioning. Let's do a quick cack. Gotta get out of here, man. This mission started bad and just got worse. That stupid drone right at the beginning. A little bit of a tired Ankylo not paying attention. Okay. I want to see... Oh man, we still have a long way to go. And try to keep them in somewhat sensible running ranges. It's gonna, like, they can just dash safely back here until the next wave, and we'll catch up, or we'll try. Okay, so the best goal is move and kill them as we're leaving. So, you have ammo, we try with you. Yeah. And remember, these guys should never drop loot. Well, never say never. I believe
We're green to go.
by default they give you 0 XP and 0 loot. There might be a rule where if there's unactivated aliens, they can still give you experience up to the number of total aliens on the map, if that sort of makes sense. So, you know, if there's 10 aliens on the map and you've only killed half of them, and then reinforcements show up, the other 5, in theory, the first 5 reinforcements you kill maybe can give you XP, but I don't know if I've ever seen that confirmed. It might just be one of those weird rumors. But, general rule of thumb is reinforcements are garbage, so nobody likes reinforcements. Okay, okay, just running into the fog, it's fine. The guy on the radio somewhere in a spaceship said there's no aliens this direction, just run. Trust him. They call him the commander. He probably knows what he's doing.
I must reload.
Yeah, one of their guys almost died a second ago, but, you know, they had a medic.
Back in.
One of his advisors said not even bother bringing med kits, and then that guy would have died for sure. So clearly, the Mr. Commander, he's a reliable guy, you know.
Double time.
I think it was Tychus too that got hit through the wall, right? It's our traitor in waiting. Now we're saving his life.
Copy that.
I'm hoping that my difficulty setting is low enough that we're not going to just get turn after turn reinforcements. Those are the ones I hate the most. When you're trying to do something and the game is just like, infinite reinforcements engage. It's maybe 1 to 2 turns between them. Have fun. You know, that's the worst for me. Hey, you're free. One of them has at least survived.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
But it's already yellow. So we got another round of dashing, and then we might have to do some more overwatching.
On it. Moving out. Moving out. Running.
Got it covered.
This is another exemption to always stay in Overwatch or in cover mode. When there's no reinforcements imminent and you know you've got 1 turn, don't be in cover if you can save yourself a bit of time. This is my rule. Alright, the good news is the civvies are done. They are out. This is a successful mission in that sense. Hooray! And yeah, I maybe could have tried to grab some bodies, but remember, every time you're carrying a corpse,
Status confirmed.
you basically lose that soldier. You know, you're not shooting anything anymore. So,
Location confirmed.
I think the aliens shouldn't get a free Overwatch. Well, it depends. If they start dropping mechs, they'll get free Overwatches. Because, like, as long as everyone's 1 dash from the evac point, you can survive a reinforcement wave. The trouble is, they could drop a mech with Overwatch, and then we have to kill it. So we move up. It's just central a bit. We hope that our Overwatch kills whatever drops, and that secondarily, if there's things with if there are problems, we can kill them and move or something. I don't know. I think my guy at the back will dash though. Yeah, just to keep up with the squad. I want everyone kind of grouped up.
Overwatch. I'm on it.
There's only a couple ways this can go really bad, and if they're out of line of sight, then we're fine. Because everyone will be dashable to the evac, I think.
Our enemy brings allies.
Alright, they're on the other side of the wall. We're good, I think.
Move, move, move. Team full.
And yeah, we are definitely at the point where the game is like, screw you, basically. And we are going to get reinforcements every single turn. And I actually think this is one of the worst design elements of XCOM 2. Like, I haven't really been ranting too much about the game, but this part right now, where you're already struggling, you had a bad fight, and they're like just kicking you while you're down, kicking you while you're down. I hate it. I don't mind like occasional reinforcements, but when they start showing up every turn forever and you get nothing out of it, like, I don't know. If you want to play a roguelike or something, that might fit in that. But XCOM with infinite reinforcements, yeah, that took way longer than the other ones. That's part of the trouble. That was supposed to be my last mission. I was already tired. And that one, easy mission. Extremely light resistance, but one stupid drone at the beginning. And then a kind of bad... Well, we had some good decisions, but, you know, the pod locations were just really bad for me the way I played. So. All right, good luck for New Chile though. They got some recruits. Hey there, Sinak. Yeah, I had a reason for trying to stay up tonight, but yeah, it's not the greatest time for North America anyway. The good news, New Brazil is looking solid, assuming they're not all, you know, spies. But you know, 7's enough to find most missions just fine. So that's good. Good mission. Three rookies or Haven people covered. The last thing I'll do for the stream, because it's quite late, is the promotion party. Of course, we cannot deny the promotion party. So, unfortunately, my skirmisher did not promote, which is what I want. I want to get these ranks to sergeant as quick as possible. But, well, you know, we'll take him on. He's not injured, at least, so we can keep taking him on missions. In fact, there is some tactical advice to protect your highest rank. Please shut up, guys. I'm literally falling asleep trying to finish off my stream here. You guys will not shut up. Okay, so found the mute button. Yeah, there's definitely some tactical choices to be like, never risk these guys getting damaged. So they're in the because like if your highest rank faction agent is out for like 2 months, they're gonna really struggle to keep up in levels, and you really need their levels to be high for unlocking other stuff. So they need to get their kills safely and without taking too much damage. So maybe I should protect them a little bit more, because he did technically get hit. But, all right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rookies making it promotion. Okay. Trying to pick ones I haven't already picked. I don't know who this guy is. Another random dude from Enemy Unknown. I should remove these ones. I don't care. I want cool characters, not some guy that was a red shirt in the other game. Or was he one of the guys you rescued maybe and joined your group? I can't remember. There was a couple like that. I kind of remember him in the cemetery with all the thin men maybe. With the briefcase. Maybe that was where he was from. But yeah, I mean, he's got nice aim, right? So he's going to be awesome. Above average, right? His suggested classes, Ranger. I mean, I love Rangers. We could make him a Ranger. We already have one. Tesla's Trooper. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of these. They get real good with good tech, but early on, oof, that's not a priority. We already got a sharpshooter, so there's not really any choice there. I think the man is going to be our first infantry. They suggested Ranger, so I'm going to give him the OG Ranger, the infantry, assuming I can find the eye. Because I don't have one yet. We know we want them, and he's got good aim. These guys, they're a little bit vanilla. They're a rifle and a arc thrower. They shoot. They get to equip ammo. I do technically have to level them up to get a double shot, but we're taking the double shot. We may also take guaranteed reaction hits, but I'm not sure if I want to build him for an Overwatch. There's an Overwatch build, I think. Maybe not. There's kind of medic utility. There's a lot of healing, actually, more than I thought. Arc thrower. Okay, there's like an arc thrower tree with a little bit of suppression, and then there's the usual shooty tree. I guess he's very much into suppression, like shoot and suppress. But still, it's the light him up double shot that really makes the big difference. Everyone likes double shots. With good aim, especially. Let's see. So then we've got... I feel like one of these was supposed to be a hacker. Yeah. because of the good hacking. So he's going to be injured for a week, but that's not too bad. They suggest nothing with hacking. So we're going to pick a new class that has hacking. What was his stats? I was hoping for a high mobility one because there's a melee hacker that's pretty cool too, but probably would like a little bit higher than 15 mobility. What are my other hackers? Let's see, just real quick. I'm looking at my notes rather than inside the game because it's kind of easier. Just looking for like gremlins. We already took a technician. That's the sniper hacker. Let's see. Technically, the dragoon has a heavy weapon and or can have a cannon and a gremlin, but he's not really a hack. I mean, he's actually pretty good. Maybe we could make this guy a dragoon. That's an option. I'll keep that on mind. I like dragoons. We have an overlord already. They're baby hackers. Anybody else? Not too many. Hijacker. I think we took the hijacker. We don't have a specialist yet. Is what we're missing. Yeah, we took the hijacker. Pretty sure. Is anybody else that can hack it up? Shotgun. There's got to be a shotgun hacker. Nope. Yes, the roboticist. Oh, maybe that's the one we took. Yeah. I think we took the roboticist, but not the hijacker. I don't know. The names are so similar. Yeah, the sword hacker is the Mad Jack. And that's probably not what we want him. So if I want... This is easy enough to check. We don't have too many people. I'm checking for roboticist and hijacker in the list. Unfortunately, there's no search feature. That would be too good. There's a hijacker. Maybe I have both already. And a roboticist. Okay, I've actually got both of those. I'm going to have to... Between play sessions, I'll come through and I'll update my tracker so I know how many I've got of everybody, because this is kind of silly. I guess we could just make him a regular specialist then, right? We need someone who can hack and be good at it. They've got a good base hacking. This is fine. Yeah, good enough. I'm pretty sure we don't have a specialist yet, and they're solid. They're very close to vanilla, if I remember correctly. Or at least vanilla long war. Alright. So yeah, we get the Haywire to turn off a drone, which could be really nice when you need a drone to shut off. You can help people, make them get some defense. You can damage, guaranteed damage, even just starting off. This is the class that doesn't need any aim. His aim is decent, but they also are a class that can use aim. They can go for a very fun Sentinel, covering fire, cool under pressure, ready for action. Like, they can do a lot of Overwatch shots if you want. His aim is decent, so we could think about that. Alright, that's the hacker. 4 more. We got 69 Mad Max. We got average William Wallace. Absolutely average Wallace. We got our guy that's out for a month. Oof. Alright. Just some regular classes. I'm looking for all the extremes. This is a very high combat intelligence. You know, they give me a sort of psychic. Someone was asking about that before. I don't know if you can naturally get anyone higher than very high. I think there's a higher rank I've seen, but not in my mod pack. This might be as good as it gets. So, why don't we get a Psion? She's a creepy computer virus. She could be psychic. Okay. They get a bit of healing. They get a little damage attack. They get a buff. And then a bunch of other psychic stuff. Different than a Psyop, but the very high thing should help. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Who's next? Mad Max, average McMahon. So if you're making a Mad Max, if you're trying to roleplay a little bit, he does have pretty good aim, so we want him in something that shoots, probably. His will is trash, but, you know, he'll get over it, probably. Aspirant is the... No, that's a different one, for sure. I think the full psychic was cool for the girl, for hexadecimal. Mad Max. Role-playing wise, to be some kind of brawler. You could make him a saboteur. He made some mine traps. I don't like saboteur very much. What do they recommend? Yeah, joke's on me. But they actually recommend saboteur. That's funny. It's a vector rifle with a bunch of grenades and stealth. You know what? I kind of thought it made sense for Max. He just kind of is a rumbler. He just gets it. Uses all different kinds of guns. Gets into trouble. Sure. Blow stuff up. And hey, we can make our own AP grenades. We don't need to pay one alloy from them. We can just make one with 2 turns. It's an interesting one. Once we deploy them, I'll try to explain how they work. I don't generally think it's a very good class, but maybe I'm just not using them right. But yeah, no, vector rifle. First person to get a vector rifle, I guess. And he's got good aim, so he do some shooting. It's not the same as a sniper rifle, but you know, it'll be okay. There's another Shadow, too. It's not bad to have more stealthy characters. 2 left. All right. Well, let's save the basically gone forever for last. So, William Wallace, Mr. Average. Not a promising sidekick candidate. I mean, we already got an infantry. Hoplite, kind of funny. Guerrilla, I mean, I feel like William Wallace probably did some ambushes somewhere in his life. I don't remember liking Guerrilla that much when I played through in my easy run. But I forget. Let me just see what they do. I think they're SMGs, maybe? No? What weapon does a Guerrilla use? It's a Guerrilla. They just punch you. Oh, there it is. Shotguns. Okay, it's a primary shotgun with some stealth. I mean, he's just right in the middle. He can kind of do whatever. Hoplite is a pistol and a shield, I think. I mean, the dodge doesn't really make much difference. I mean, it's a bit safer to put in danger, but not much. I think... I mean, the Scots, they didn't even like shields. They didn't even wear armor. They can't give them armor. I'll just let them be the ambush master. That's fine. They specifically didn't... I mean, no, some of his troops did. But yeah, no, they were going... it's okay. I think getting all my different sneaky targets are okay. This is going to be an ambush Wallace. He's gonna ambush the English in the forests and the swamps and shoot them with his shotgun that he got back in the Middle Ages. It's all good. We'll figure a way to retcon it. Okay, last but probably least, we're not going to see this guy for ages. He's going to be gone for about 20 missions. He is very good at learning, so that's good. Oh no, the arrows were brutal. No, that was terrible. He should have worn armor, but they're Scots. It's the puny English that need to hide in their armor. He's got good mobility. He didn't learn how to dodge through a wall, that's for sure. But the combat intelligence is interesting. We could take that very high and do something. Not that. So the pink classes are generally vaguely psychic. Fusilier, I don't know. It's a very fancy sniper. Doesn't really need a lot of size strength. It has a very cool mechanic that will almost never matter because it requires long missions. Very, very long missions, and we don't get them very often. Could make him a Hell Knight. Actually, that kind of sounds like something Tychus would go for. He does like the heavy weapons. He got to pilot the Thor, but he's like super heavy armored. Rain and fire and fury and eternal damnation. Kind of fits. It kind of sounds like Tychus living in prison for his whole life. But yeah, he would be a good mech. He'd probably be good for heavy as well. But he's got that very high psionics. I don't think Scavenger actually uses any psionics. I don't think it matters at all. And there's a couple that aren't pink that do matter. Which, I mean, that's like the first Templar. If you want a pseudo Templar, actually I think there's a couple, but Witch definitely does Templar stuff. That's more melee though. Know what? I think Hell Knight I think it's kind of roleplay. It kind of fits his theme, and I think the high psych strength will actually matter a little bit at least. And hey, it comes with Marauder. Anything that comes with Marauder is pretty good. He just shoots twice. Yeah, okay, I remember this class is good. Yeah. It took me a bit to remember what it does. You can use your shield to give you a defense armor buff for free and still shoot if you want. You're immune to fire, poison, acid, frost, and explosion, which is a psychic ability that is very good, and usually you don't get it till like the mid game unless you really rush Psy. And he just gets it, and you're gonna see a lot of fire, poison, acid, frost, and explosions. So I think double shot plus those, great, very good combo. And like, there's some other psychic stuff in here if we want to go with it, or we can go teleporting. There's like, it's a bit of shooting. Like, you can focus on the shotgun a little bit if you want. And shotgun wedding, that's a vanilla ability, right? I totally have seen that before. I've never noticed that in my life. But yeah, that's cool. All right, promotion party, we'll say success. I feel like we've got some fun classes in there. They're not all optimal, but some are a little bit roleplay, some are a little bit just trying to match up some stats a little. And we've got a pretty good spread. We definitely don't have enough rockets and grenades and heavies. That's fine. We're getting to them eventually. But I'll put them all in my little chart so I can keep track of what we've got, and that'll help me remember what we need, because I think I've got enough sneaking characters right now, but we need a bit more hacking. We need some more terrain destruction. We'll need the melee for sure at some point, because it's fun. But actually, you know, I went this whole stream, I never made a backup save. Very bad protocol. Definitely always backup save. You know, the game's pretty stable, but with all the mods, you never know. And you can lose a lot of progress, especially when Let's Playing. So we're going to call that a stream. Thanks for watching late night or super early morning troopers, I suppose, at this point. And I don't know what my plan is for this. I haven't been streaming much, haven't been Let's Playing much. But I can probably do some casual streams for a while, every couple days, depending on how I'm feeling. And just, I mean, this game goes, it's like all the XComs, right? You know, I could probably stream for 6 hours nightly for a month and we still wouldn't finish the game. So I don't want to make these big promises that this is going to turn into a huge series, but if I'm enjoying it, I'll play it, and if there's people watching, there's people watching. That's kind of how we're doing it. So anyway, good night, folks. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed and had a good XCom-y stream with me, Blue Ankylo. We got obviously lots to do, so stay tuned for the next one. I'll post a note in the Discord if I know when I'm coming in, or if you YouTube sometimes lets people know that there's a stream coming up, you know, sometimes. So keep an eye open if you're into that. Thanks for watching, guys. See you next time.